Freeze the world. Freeze the world, Iceman. Freeze the world, Iceman. Mm, 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 mm. Freeze the world. Yo, yo. Yeah. I see you. I see you, bro. I see you, bro. I was just peeping my phone. Iceman should drop in like how many hours? How many hours from now? It's like let me check. Let me check. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I just know episode 4 is dropping at 9:45 Toronto time, which is 4:45 for me since I'm in East Africa. And what's midnight? Midnight in Toronto. Let me see. Toronto. Let's search Toronto with you. Toronto, Canada. It's currently 4:21 p.m. in Toronto. So 4:21 p.m. in let's add Toronto and then do a comparison. Do a comparison, bruh. Toronto midnight in Toronto is gonna be, in your country is 12 p.m. What country are you in, bruh? So 12 a.m. 12 a.m. is gonna be 12 a.m. is gonna be 11. Oh no. I want 12. Oh, you in Georgia? Okay. 12 a.m. in Georgia. 12 a.m. in Georgia is gonna be. It's already midnight for you, bro. Damn, that's crazy, bro. If it's midnight for you, then Iceman drops in at midnight in Toronto time, which is currently in Toronto. It's 4:22 p.m. So how many hours till Iceman? It's 4:16 to 24. That's how many hours? That's like 8 hours. 8 hours. 8 hours till Iceman drops. Yeah, 8 hours, bro. We are looking at 8 hours. We are looking at 8 hours currently till Iceman drops, bro. It's here, bro. We made it. We made it, bro. We are looking at 12. We are looking at 8 hours till Iceman drops, bro. There's no confirmed features, bro. NFR podcast keeps lying to us, and bro, which side are you on? Appreciate you, G. Appreciate you, G. Appreciate you for being here, bro. Okay. See you, bro. See you, bro. Let me see. I'm about to play some background, bro. Just so what should I play as background? Oh yeah. Iceman 17. Iceman 17. I should play that as background, bro. As we wait for the webcam overlay. Holy guacamole, I have to set this to. Oh shit. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Gengo. Appreciate you for the words of motivation. Thank you, bro. That means a lot to me. Let me set up. Let me set up some background music first, so that you know. But I'm not ending stream till Iceman, bro. So I have 8 hours on here. 8 hours. God damn, bro. 8 hours is crazy. 8 hours is crazy. Let me play. Let me play some background. Hold on. Let me give you guys some background, bro. YouTube. There we go. Yo, Sandro, have you had this leak? Have you had this leak, bro? This is the biggest leak out there, bro. Everyone wants to believe it's real, but not yet. Not yet. Nobody knows if it's real or AI. But I think it's AI. What do you think of this? Yeah, I'm gonna use my iPhone 6 to listen to the album, bro. Yeah. Sound. Sound.
Staying cold, waiting for my nation. Now it's missing pieces, broken promises, and now I'm praying on my knees. It's hard to stay committed when the fame and pressure only ever increases. Just checking on my status, wondering where all the pieces. I don't need the validation, running out of patience, looking at the world from different stations. Found a new location, much a hub, only Everglades. Real. It's too much, it seems like a SEAL team. So much I hope. messages. They try to take me, they don't talk it back, he plainless. I came in, all wanted people suing stress to see. I keep up causing Hennessy's, I wait till messages. As for I hold my breath with struggle, we work to feed. But I was working saying road like the encapered. I'm fighting for a cause of different hours of destiny. And I ain't never felt no fight, a boy ain't no sesame. I'm after him for sessions where it's for my just confession needs. For the things that I've been told me, meted the decks of me. I keep my mind on myself, I made it the messages. They told me that's a noble triggers, I make it senseless. Yo, I play a card of prayer as soon as you been represent. Courage, art, and boy, and organaires and sentences. And I ain't never felt a fight, I lost what the devil brings. I mess up with myself, I boy, pray for the generate. They try to cut me cooler, I ain't never stop resting me. That sweetest in the village, young he shot, remember he's awake, it's up to him, SEC. We're caught up in affairs, who ain't guys who forget to see. And weapon self-esteem, try to shoot with his recipe. I'm robbing all these snake legs, stable for sesame. That frames we stared on microwave without a decimate. I'm rolling through the trouble in a box for this energy. They spit up rifle lenses with this life is a lemony. They said they people shake them out and polish the Yemenis. I'm gonna keep it private for their flavor, their Yemenis. They caught up in worse with Dio with chosen and checking me. I push your losses, Billy Young, my bros off the 2nd Street. And cover seas, later put my own need to press my creed. Angel, bless me. Jesus, bless me. All the more, now ready. 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 When I stay home, when I feel so right, but you still thinking I don't know what I do night. When I get by home, if you ever had no shames, and a girl to think I didn't wanna take away. I noticed life, you're still my fright. You took a care of nice, I take all of my mind. I take no brave, don't take my pain. I take it off a mile, I take it off of my shoulders. So I'm young and known, I know you know this ain't what I do. What you should've started, I didn't need to start it. And I'm trying to make it, and I'm still in love it. I know you would. You got me dancing, waking up you. Baby, I don't know gas, you know what it calls me. Baby, I don't know best, you know where to start me. I choose to see your heart to shine when everything is there. I know you won't follow, wait for me, I'm late. I know that I won't ever try. Just I know you saw, you got me on a start. All I can do is change. I quit thought about your life. I woke up in the morning, you were the one that made. I will see you is changing, that's just what I was known. So I'm young and known, I know you know this ain't what I do. What you should've started, I know you just started. And I'm trying to make it, and I still in love it. I know you would. You got me dancing, waking up you. Baby, I don't know cash, you know what it calls me. Baby, I don't know best, you know where to start me. I choose to see your heart to shine when everything is there. I know you won't follow, wait for me, a maid. I know that I won't ever try. Choose we all come down, you go won't call it twice. But I find blank on weakness, I couldn't make out this. That have right to I love, you were changing the man. You were God for the milking, I gave the bullet edge go. So I'm young and known, I know you know this ain't what I do. What you should've started, I know you just started. And I'm starting to make it, and I'm still in love it. I know you are it. You got me dancing, waking up you. Baby, I don't know cash, you know what it calls me. Baby, I don't know best, you know where to start me. I choose to see your heart but shine when everything is there. I know you won't follow, wait for me, a maid. I know that I won't ever try to swim young and known, cause I know you know the same what I do. What you should've started, I know you just started, and I'm starting to make it, and I'm still in love it. I know you are it. You got me dancing, waking up you, baby. I don't know cash, you know where to cause me, baby. I don't know best, you know where to start me. I choose to see your heart but shine when everything is there. I know you won't follow, wait for me, a maid. I know that I won't ever try to swim young and known. I know you know the same what I do, baby. I don't know cash, you know where to cause me, baby. I don't know best, you know where to stop me.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus.
Horo, chat. Horo. Welcome. First of all, bro, let's reintroduce the stream once again. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to the Iceman stream, bro. We made it this far, bro. Iceman is finally dropping. I don't know if we should call it tonight or to morning, bro. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my chat. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my chat, bro. I'm not ending live, as I said. I'm not ending live until Iceman drops, bro. And the thing about that, and the worst thing about that, bro, is that the album might get pushed, bro. That's that's my only issue, bro. So please, Drizzy Drake, if you're seeing this, bro, it's currently 11:34 p.m. in Kenya, bro. People are going to sleep right now in Kenya, bro. I'm going to stay up all night, bro. Literally, because if the episode 4 is dropping at 9:45 p.m. Toronto time, and in Kenyan time 9:45 p.m. in Toronto is 4:45 a.m. bro. It's 4:45, bro. So please, Drizzy, all I have with me is I have a couple of more drinks, bro. I have this energy drink, I have a soda, and I have apple juice, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it's a fucking celebration. It's a fucking win for every Drake fan, bro. We are gonna witness history live on here, bro. and yeah, bro. Let's call the TikTok people, bro. TikTok gang. We need the TikTok gang on here, bro. We need the TikTok gang on here. We need the TikTok tick. We need the TikTok. Let's go. Iceman waiting room. Let me share the screen with you guys so that you can see. Let me see. Let me share the screen with you so that you guys can see. How's your week been? How's your day been, actually, chat? How's your day been? Mine's been good. I've been working, bro. I've been thinking about quitting my job and hoping on streaming fully, stuff like that, bro, so that I can stream more, bro. Fuck. But yeah, we're gonna get there. I'm not gonna shelf that thought, bro, but I'm actually gonna, seriously think about it and make a whatever decision, but I don't care if it's a scared ass decision or bro, it's whatever. It's whatever. I don't really care, bro. I don't really care, bro. I don't really okay, here, let's full screen. Let's just full screen cam, then on here let's add a window capture. Let's call it cast. Let's just call it cast, then okay, then select window to capture. I'm gonna select the receiver, then capture audio, and okay. So yeah, we gotta crop just a little bit. We don't need all these black spaces, bro. We just need right there. We just need right there. By now you can see the screen. We just need right there, bro. Tell me I did a good job. Tell me I did a good job, bro. Yeah. That's just me glazing myself. So yeah, we are setting up the TikTok stream, bro. You're gonna see whatever is happening, bro. Yeah. You're in for a treat tonight, bro. You're in for a treat tonight, bro. Should I place it somewhere there? I believe. I believe it. Oh yeah. No. Somewhere there. Just enlarge it a little bit. Just enlarge it a little bit. Just enlarge it a little bit. Because even myself, I couldn't read it from here. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it's gonna be about. Iceman waiting room. I don't have too much. Let me pull out this first. Post smart view. Resume smart view. Upcast. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Then go live. Go live. Yeah. I don't got too much money on me, but I'm need a girl to lay down with me. Night. Yeah, so bro, this what we look like on TikTok, bro. On TikTok. What's that?
Awesome!
Yeah, I got that. I did that shit. Bro, so the plan is this, bro. I don't know, or neither do I think that um YouTube is gonna allow us to stream the album live, and I don't think it's a good idea for me to try, you know. But we might try, you know. We might as well give it a try, bro. At the end of the day, it's the biggest album of all time, bro. It's not just the biggest album of the year; it's the biggest album of all time. So we might as well just try and see. Andrew, what's the word? What's the word, Andrew? Ukwaje? Ukofiti? That's my dude, Andrew. That's my dude, Andrew, liking the live, bro. Spamming likes, bro. We are live on YouTube, as usual, you know. And yeah, I'm just explaining to the chat. Look, chat. Look, I'm gonna try and stream my reaction of the album live. But if I'm unable to, I'm gonna hop on my iPhone 6s. It has a. Can you guys see? Yeah, you guys can see. It has a headphone jack. Headphone jack, bro. Headphone jack has the best listening experience, bro. So I'm just gonna hop on this, stream the album. Yeah, stream the album there, bro. Yeah, we're gonna stream the album there, bro. But yeah, we are waiting for the album. Alvis Martin was the word. Alvis Martin ukuaje, manze? Yeah, yeah, bro. I'm getting familiar faces, bro. Yeah. Alvis Martin is here. Mandera TV wants to co-host. Uko fiti? Vile inafaa manze. Ayuski tuko live paka YouTube master. Tuko live paka YouTube. So yeah, chat. I'm gonna stay. We are gonna hop on Omigo. We are gonna play games. We're gonna do everything, bro. We are gonna do Nico live YouTube. We're gonna do everything to keep us busy till Iceman drops, bro. Till Iceman drops, bro. We are waiting for episode 4 of the Iceman. Of the Iceman. What do we call it, bro? What the fuck? Episode 4 of the Iceman series, and then after that, I believe the album is gonna drop. After that, I believe the album is gonna drop. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Appreciate you for going crazy on the likes, bro. Appreciate you for going crazy on the likes, bro. Alvis Martin, appreciate you for sharing the live. Invite himself to co-host now. So yeah, I think first things first, we should hop on Amigo to greet a couple of people, get the energy up, see how many people are waiting for Iceman on Omegle, you know? So yeah, if you want to see me live, like what I'm doing on Omegle, please hop on YouTube. Hop on YouTube, bruh. YouTube is where everything, like, YouTube is where the whole thing is happening, bruh. I'm not even gonna lie. YouTube is where the whole thing is happening in real time. Oh, last time I was on Omi TV. I was here with Chico, my friend, and we was on Omi TV. We was with my friend Chico, and he was on Omigo, bro. He was on a what, bro. 1K, Andrew. Appreciate you for going crazy on the likes, bro. What the fuck? Sound effects. Yeah. Bravin, I see you, man. Bravin, I see you, Joe. Nakucheki Bravin. Tuko na apple juice leo, manze. Bravin, if you know, you know, manze. We have some apple juice with us. We're gonna go crazy tonight, bro. Waiting for Iceman. Iceman, okay, here's the reality, bro. Iceman in East African time, yeah. Yes, sir, yeah. Iceman in East African time is dropping at around 4:45 a.m., bro. So it's crazy hours over here. 4:45 a.m. That's 9:45 for them. I checked for the what did I check for? I checked for the YouTube notification, since Drake's page like set it scheduled it for 9:45 p.m. Toronto time. 9:45 p.m. Toronto time is 4:45 a.m. East African time. So that's when the episode is gonna drop, and then in like how many hours? 2, possibly after the episode is done, we are gonna get Iceman. Yeah, bro. I'm waiting for the album, bro. Missy, unaenda kudos. Hai. Unaenda kudos manze, na beef inaweza anza tena manze. 2024 reincarnated, Joe. 2024 rudie. Aya. Na unaenda kudos. Ni sawa though. Ni sawa manze. Dealers Motors just joined. What's up, Dealers Motors? Nataka niruke Omegle. I'm about to hop on Omegle on YouTube. So if you want to see the Omegle, like, let me show you guys what I'm doing right now on PC. I'm setting up Omegle. to deactivate here and activate reload. Omegle. Bro, we are on Omegle on YouTube. It's hard for me to hold the Nisa master. It's hard for me to hold the phone for you like this while streaming on Omegle. So yeah, hop on YouTube if you want to see the Omegle. But bro, I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping. All of you guys will sleep, but I'm not sleeping, bro. You'll find me reacting to the album. You can set better yet, you can set the alarm for around 6 a.m. 6 a.m. the album will be out. Or latest 8. I don't know. Just know by tomorrow, by the time we are at midday tomorrow, the album will be out. That's one thing I know. Latest. That's if worst comes to worst, album gets postponed and stuff like that. Latest we're gonna have the album by midday. Otherwise, bro, we are good. We are good. This is the TT life. Iceman, Big Swan, Black Swan. Sorry, niaje manze. What's up? What's up, Black Swan? Bro, that's exaggerated by TikTok. Screams so loud. And then we didn't add the sub count, bro. What? Holy guacamole, bro. I'm about to hop on for those on TikTok who just joined. I'm about to hop on Omegle Live. I'm about to hop on Omegle Live. I'm about to hop on Omegle Live on YouTube. Yeah, I just finished setting up. Yeah, bro, we made it. Black Swan, we made it this far, bro. Same way we made it for Iceman, same way we are gonna make it for GTA 6, bro. On God, we are gonna make it for GTA 6. And every soldier who, bro, I don't know, bro. It's gonna be a big day too. It's gonna be a really really big day, maybe bigger than Iceman even. What's it, bro? What the fuck? It's one of the craziest shit. Oh, Algeria. What's up,
Hey,
bro?
Kenya,
What's up, bro?
how are you?
I'm
How are
good.
you?
I'm good. I'm good. How about you, bro? How are you? How are you, bro? How are you?
How are you?
I'm good, bro. How about you?
What's your name?
BujuWayne.
Huh?
BujuWayne.
Nuya.
BujuWayne.
BujuWayne.
Yeah,
My name
yeah.
is Fero.
Zero.
Fero Abdu.
Zero Abdu.
Hey.
Bro.
Hey.
Bro, are you waiting for Iceman?
Chef Khalid.
Bro, are you waiting for Iceman? Iceman is
No.
dropping tonight, bro.
No. Chef Khalid.
Bro, they're not even waiting for Iceman. What am I doing talking to them, bro? They're not even waiting for Iceman, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. They're, yo, they're not even waiting for Iceman, bro. Yo, Indonesia. Yo, Pakistan. Okay, let's see. If they're not waiting, yo, bro. If they're not waiting for Iceman, bro, we are not talking to them. What's up? What's up, bro? How you doing?
How are you, bro?
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yes, how you doing? Yes, good,
How
good.
you doing? How you doing?
Kenya, my friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, look. Let's just wait. Indonesia. I wanna
Guys,
see.
bro.
Hi, Palma. Palma unasemaje manze? Karibu sana. Welcome to the live. Yo, Indonesia. What's up, bro? How you doing today? You, bro. Oh my gosh. Algeria. Bro, what is Algeria doing here?
قال لك بغيت هوني نبراو كل يوم
Alcohol haram, bro. Alcohol is haram, bro. I don't drink alcohol.
No speak Arabic.
I don't speak
Speak
Arabic.
Arabic.
I
Speak
don't speak
English.
Arabic, bro. Salam alaikum.
Do you speak French?
Yes, bro.
Comment vas-tu, monsieur? Ça va?
Ça va?
Ça va, tu vas bien?
So va bien?
Tu veux parler en français ou en
No,
anglais?
bro. I don't speak French. I'm lying. I don't speak French, bro.
It's the difficult with you يا واحد الدين.
I don't speak French. Look.
يا لا كرام جوارينكم.
Yo, bro, are you waiting for Iceman?
جوارينكم كي راهم. يا درا ربيع ريحت شويه صار قد بوك
Iceman is haram.
هي قود عليها هي قود شوي
Bro.
هي بالله عليا بالله عليا هذا
Yo, brother. Bro, this drink will be done before, you know. Yo.
Gusto mo may ham kayo eh. Di ba may ham kayo?
Let's see, bro. Oh man. Yo. Bro.
Oman.
Oh my gosh, how you doing today? You're good?
Oman. Are you from Kenya?
Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, why aren't we meeting anyone? Who's waiting for Iceman, really, bro? Who's waiting? No one in Omigo is waiting for Iceman, bro? No one in... Are you waiting for Iceman, bro? Do you know Iceman?
Iceman? No, I don't know.
You don't know Iceman, bro? How don't you know Iceman, bro?
Osimhen, Victor Osimhen.
No, not Iceman. Iceman, bro. Like Iceman?
No.
You don't know Iceman?
Iceman?
Yeah, Iceman, bro.
No, I don't know.
No way. No way you don't know, bro. Say wallahi you don't know Iceman.
Wallahi.
Oh my gosh, bro. How don't you know? What music do you listen to?
Marwan Pablo.
PUBG?
Marwan Pablo.
Marawangan?
Listen.
Oh, you listen to funk. Bro.
Listen.
You're wearing your AirPods while playing music, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean listen?
Marwan Pablo.
Marawan Badu?
Pablo. Do you know Pablo Escobar?
Oh, Pablo Escobar music?
Not Pablo Escobar. Marwan Pablo.
Oh, Marawan Pablo. Nice, bro. That's some nice stuff.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, bro. Have a good night. Bro, if you don't leave, how doesn't he know Iceman, bro? Yo, Netherlands.
Huh?
Oh, well, I like your setup, bro. Beautiful. Yeah. Hello.
Wow, hi.
Hi.
You're from Kenya?
Yeah, I'm from Kenya. How about you guys?
How about you? We're from Indonesia.
Jakarta? Are you from Jakarta?
No, we're from
Hold
Makassar.
on. Let me guess.
Yeah.
Are you from Bali?
No.
Okay. Just tell me. Where you from?
Makassar.
Qatar?
Makassar.
Beautiful
Yeah.
name. Beautiful name for your
Indonesia,
place.
not just Jakarta and Bali.
Makassar? Is it far from Jakarta and Bali?
No. Makassar is Nih, tersono dikit.
Oh my gosh. Always Martin, appreciate you for sharing the live. Yo, equally. Indonesia should, bro. You guys should be asleep, bro. It's currently what's 27. It's 3 a.m. for you guys. What you still doing up, bro? It's then another Indo. Bro, go to sleep. Go to sleep, bro. Oh, they should wait for Iceman. Possibly, I should tell them to wait for Iceman. Now go to sleep. Yo, oh my gosh. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. What's the reason that you're staying up this late, bro?
Because I'm not sleepy yet.
Bro, you should wait for Iceman. Do you know who's Iceman? Do you know Iceman?
No, I don't know, bro.
Oh my, how don't you know Iceman, bro?
Who's that guy, bro? Who is that guy?
You don't know Iceman?
Island boy.
Bro, is Omigo like a different world? Like you guys don't know Iceman? Who Iceman is?
Iceman.
Iceman, like ice then man.
I know Ice Spice.
Do you guys live under a rock? You don't know Iceman?
Nah, bro. Who is that?
Iceman is Drake, bro. How don't you know that? Come again?
Listen too much.
Come again?
We don't listen too much to Drake, you know. So we don't know the nickname.
What music do you guys listen to then? If you don't listen to Drake.
Kendrick Lamar.
Bro. Time out.
Bro. Drake, bro. Bro, what do you mean, bro?
You listen to Kendrick?
A little also.
Okay. I'll give you a challenge, bro. Quick challenge, okay? You say you listen to Kendrick, right? You say you listen to Kendrick.
Not that much, bro.
Okay, how many Kendrick songs can you go word for word for?
To be honest, I don't know, bro.
How many? Okay. If can you sing along to this with me? Can you sing along to this with me?
Just play the rhythm.
I need a one dance. Got an see my hand.
That's Drake.
One more time. Bro. No. You know the song though. You know the lyrics though. The thing is, you know the lyrics. You do know the lyrics, bro. You are a fan in denial, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. You are a fan in denial, bro. It's cool, bro. I'm not gonna tell you stop listening to Kendrick or anything, bro. Yeah. Just stay on that side. My advice to you, if you are on Kendrick's side, stay on that side, bro. Stay on that side, bro.
Yeah.
Iceman is dropping tomorrow, bro. No, today actually.
Yeah, Iceman.
Iceman is dropping today, bro. Even your friend is like, I should look up Iceman. Yeah, you should. You should look up Iceman, bro. It's gonna be hit.
Right.
Album of the year, possibly.
Hey. Quick question. Kanye or Drake?
Kanye or Drake? Drake, bro. Easy.
Hey. Siapa lagi anjing? Playboy Cardi or Drake?
Oh my gosh, bro. Even your friend is disappointed at you, bro. Playboy Carti or Drake? Can you even compare the two? Then they lag, bro.
Lagging, bro. Lagging. The network is so lag.
Yeah. It's good. All good, bro. Don't worry. As long as you're back, I can see you guys right now.
Where is he? Where are you, bro?
I'm in Kenya. How about you? Where are you guys?
We're from Malaysia.
Malaysia? In Indonesia?
Yeah, so basically we're just, like hanging around in Indonesia.
Oh. Where in Indonesia? Are you guys in Bali, Jakarta? What's this other place?
Bandung.
Bandung?
Bandung.
Oh, I don't know Bandung. That's a new location.
Yeah, we're in Bali currently.
I've been to Bali.
You're
I
in
came to Bali like last year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
liked
good.
Bali, bro. I'm come back to Bali, bro.
Let's
Bali
go.
is
Let's
beautiful,
go.
bro. Yeah. I'm gonna come back to Bali. But yeah, bro, it was nice chilling with you guys. Look, make sure you look up Iceman and have a lovely night, okay?
Okay. Have a lovely night.
Okay. I don't know if you guys could hear them. You guys on a TikTok. Bro, nimekuwa Bali. I was in Bali last year. Who's saying uongo? Who's that saying uongo, manze? Nimekuwa Bali last year, manze. Nimekuwa Bali. I can show receipts. Unasema uongo nini? Nimekuwa Bali last year. Yo, France. Do you know Iceman? He doesn't know Iceman. Yo, bro, so many people from Indonesia. Maybe you should switch the site. Hey,
Yo, bro.
Hey, Buddha nime. Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
How you doing? How you doing, bro?
Yo, watch NBA?
No, I don't watch NBA, bro. Do you listen to Drake?
What?
Do you listen to Iceman?
What do you say?
Do you listen to Iceman?
You Iceman?
Yeah.
I
Do you know Iceman?
I listen Central C, you know?
Oh, Central C? Bro, listens to Central C. No. Sija-freeze. Najaribu tu kuona nani. Sija-freeze manze. Sham. I don't know. Unless niangalie profile manze. I'm just trying to see ni nani. This Mrs. Hata Mrs. Ngao. Mrs. Ngao aliwahi tufunza manze. It's between Mrs. Moshemi. Who else? Teacher Lorraine. But Mrs. Ngao Z. Mrs. Ngao hata hatujuani na yeye. Yo, Algeria. Mrs. Ngao hata anijui manze. MTN drone. W's in the chat. MTN just joined. Manze. Hold on. Where's that? Where's that? MTN just joined. Walai. Sifa. Ndio mimi nashangaa. Sifa basi ulichange account. Jumi uko nimekufollow. Hata si lazima uongeze bogonko, ungesema tu Sifa. Master ndo bogonko. Ungesema tu Sifa.
Oh, hello, my brother.
Morocco, where's your face, bro?
Yes, I'm Nega Yahoo. How are you doing?
Come again? Wallahi, bro. I don't play like that. Bro.
No. You
Yo.
didn't understand.
Now, sasa nimechanganyikiwa jo. Who are you? When is Sifa? When is Winnie? Who are you? Who are you actually?
Hello.
What's up, Algeria? Algeria in the building. Algeria. Yeah, how you doing, bro?
Algeria. Where are you from?
I'm from Kenya, bro. Nairobi. Do you know? Have you ever been to Nairobi?
Good. It's good.
It is good.
Where are you from?
Then they lagged. Ati Paul Mwaneki. Wewe wacha mchezo. Wewe una name tu wase. Wacha hizo. Wewe nani? Ama wewe ni prefect. Ulikuwaga prefect Admire Mokaya, lakini ni dem ati Sham. Sham. Yo.
LeBron James.
I. Oh my gosh! Then they skip. Yo, your best friend, my best friend.
Best friend, you are my best friend.
Yo. Hold on, hold
Yes.
on, hold on, bro.
Hold on,
As
hold
my
on.
best friend, you should know this. Do you know Iceman?
What?
Let's start there. Do you know Iceman?
What?
Do you know who Iceman is?
Iceman, no, I don't know.
Then you call yourself my best friend, bro? I feel betrayed.
Yes. Can
I
I
feel
see your best
betrayed, bro.
friend?
What do you
Oh
mean?
shit.
What do you mean you don't know Iceman, bro?
I don't know what is Iceman.
Iceman? How do you spell Toronto, bro?
Hey, you live streaming?
No. I'm not streaming, bro. I'm just chilling. How do you spell Toronto?
Toronto, Morocco?
Bro, Toronto, like the Toronto. How do you spell Toronto? The capital of Canada. How do you
Oh,
spell Toronto?
Canada. Toronto?
Bro, and are you smoking cigarettes?
Yes, I'm smoking a cigarette.
My friends don't smoke cigarettes, bro. No.
Why? You
Bro. Stop blowing the smoke on me.
you my best friend.
No,
You
no,
drink
no, 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 no.
cigarette. Why?
Yeah. My best friend was Godfrey Gishuki, bro. My best friend was Godfrey Gishuki. But that was, I feel like my best friend was Godfrey Gishuki up until Godfrey Gishuki joined boarding school. And then after that, it changed a lot. I never had a constant best friend. I feel like class class
Bro, do you speak English?
yeah, speak English.
I have one question. What language do you speak in Kenya?
I speak Swahili, then English is our secondary language.
Swahili. And
Yeah.
how many languages can you speak?
I can speak
Only two?
German. I can speak 5.
Bruder, kannst du Deutsch?
Yeah.
Kannst du Deutsch?
I can hear you clearly. Come again?
Sprichst du Deutsch oder kannst du Deutsch? You said you speak German.
Yeah.
So I spoke
Look.
right now. You did
I
not
I
answer.
speak I speak basic Duolingo German.
Ah, okay. That's nice. That's nice, brother.
Yeah.
And
You you
what's
see what I
more?
was saying?
Yeah, bro. I got you.
Yeah. Do you watch
And
football?
I do watch football. Ask me about football.
What's your favorite team currently?
Currently, I see Paris Saint-Germain. It's
Oh, Paris. Oh, so you wanna beat us in the final?
in the final. So you are Arsenal. No, actually, it's gonna be like a hard game. You have a good defense,
Mm-hmm.
but Paris Saint-Germain they have like great attack. Kvaratskhelia, Barcola, Desiré Doué, Ousmane Dembele, the
Yeah,
Ballon d'Or guy,
bro, it's gonna be
Hakimi.
crazy for real though. It's a hard game for both
What do you think?
sides.
What do you predict?
I
Who's gonna win?
predict either side is gonna win by a goal, like one nil. Either side.
Only one difference, like one goal difference.
Yeah, one goal difference.
Wow,
Or
it's gonna
or
be a hard
or
game. Huh?
if worst comes to worst, it's gonna go to penalties. What do you think?
If it goes to penalties, ten. I think Party will win.
If it goes to
Cause
penalties, yeah. If it goes to penalties, I feel like Paris have the upper hand. But if we
yeah,
play throughout the 90 minutes and then maybe Arsenal score and put on a great defense, Arsenal
yeah.
will win.
Who's your favorite player in Arsenal?
Eze.
Eli? Who's this guy? When like where he plays, like in the field.
In the field, he plays number 10. He's like
Yeah, I know,
just
I know, I
behind the
know, I know.
striker, like central attacking midfield. Yeah,
I know, but where is he from? Like I did not know him.
like his country.
Well, yeah, his country. Yeah.
I don't know. We might look up. Let's just look that up right now, bro. Because if I say I'm gonna look up later, Eberechi
Are you a
Eze.
streamer or something like this?
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube.
No, that's good. What's the name of your channel so I can follow?
BujuWayne. Let me type it for you. BujuWayne. BujuWayne. I'm streaming on YouTube, TikTok, bro. Both.
I'll check.
That's my name everywhere, bro.
BujuWayne.
Oh,
BujuWayne.
I forgot to say I speak Kikuyu too, bro. Oh my gosh, I forgot that.
You speak what? Djibouti?
Kikuyu. That's like a local language on here.
Oh.
Yeah.
And don't you speak French?
No, I don't speak French.
Because I thought like African countries, like for example, like Senegal or Nigeria or something, I thought that they speak French. But anyway.
No, that's like those two countries you mentioned. Those are West African countries. I'm in an East African country. Most of East Africa speaks Swahili. No, yeah, speaks Swahili.
Swahili.
Either Swahili or English.
That's great. That's great, man.
Yeah.
And what is your dream life like? To watch a final game of the Champions League or to watch Arsenal game, something like this?
My dream game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to, bro. I signed up. I can't show you because I'm streaming on my phone too. I signed up for the giveaway. Like the giveaway, Champions League had a giveaway for 2 people.
Yeah.
Where they give you tickets and a flight to Budapest, since the final is gonna be in Hungary this time. They give you a
So
flight.
it's all free.
Yeah, all free. Only thing you have to do is have a passport and the Hungarian visa.
Wow.
If you have those, it's gonna be free.
The Hungarian visa really hard to get. Like for us Africans, it's really hard to get.
Yeah, it's really
like,
hard to get, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. I tried, but then I don't. My passport has an issue, and I don't have the Hungarian visa, which is gonna cost like $100. So I was like, okay, that's crazy, bro. And I might end up not getting the chance. So I just let it be, because even if we look at the dates, it's currently the 15th. The match is gonna be played at is it the 31st or the 30th?
What? What did you say?
The match, like the match.
The final.
The final, yeah. The final is gonna be played. The final game is gonna be played at the 30th of this month, and we are at the 15th. So there's little to no time, bro.
I don't know about like the time or like the day when they are going to play the final. I didn't like the date.
Oh, the time is gonna be played at it's gonna be played really really early, actually, 7 p.m. for us. I don't know what time that is for you, but the game is gonna be on the 30th of May.
Maybe 6 p.m. or something like this. Maybe 6
Yeah,
or 5 or 7.
like 1 hour less. Yeah, you guys are somewhat behind in time from us.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure, bro. For sure, bro.
Yeah,
I'm locked in. I'm locked in for the finals. I hope we win, bro. All I can say. I don't know about you guys. I just hope we win.
Bro, I'm actually like a Madrid fan, but like you said, the current team that I see it like is the best.
Mhm.
I said PSG. But
PSG.
I have never watched like PSG or something, but I see it as the best team in the world, like currently at this time, because Real Madrid is so bad.
Okay,
We're
okay.
losing
That's
every
a
game.
valid point, bro. Valid point. I'm not even gonna
Yeah.
argue with you.
Bro, thank you so much for this conversation. I'm gonna follow you on YouTube and TikTok.
Mhm.
I wish you the best. Good luck,
Appreciate
brother.
you. Appreciate you, bro. Good luck to
Thank
you
you.
too, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Bro, huyu ni jamaa wa Morocco ati top me up some dollars. Huyu jamaa amesota hata maybe kuniliko jo. What do you mean? What do you mean, Joe? Just because they white? Yo, Indonesia, bruh. Bro, why do you have all your lighting set up right now, bro? It's currently 4 bro, it's 4:17 a.m. in Indonesia. What you still doing up?
I just finished my work at 1 a.m.
Oh, you
That's
do
why
night shift?
I do night shift. I sleep at
Oh.
morning.
Oh, you sleep in the morning?
You're on stream right now?
Yeah. No. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, where do you stream? TikTok, Kick?
TikTok and YouTube, both.
Hey, what's your name in YouTube? What's your YouTube
Let
name?
me tap in for you. Let me tap in for you, bro. Do you know Iceman?
Iceman?
Yeah, do you know who Iceman is?
Iceman, I know.
Who's
The
Iceman?
superhero.
Holy shit, bro. You know the superhero.
Iceman, I know.
Oh my gosh.
But
I don't know. I don't know. Come again?
don't watch. I didn't watch. I just know.
Oh, yeah. I know. Only Iceman I know is Drake. Do you know Drake?
Wait.
Yeah, Drake is Iceman.
Damn.
You know
She
Drake?
said, "Do you?"
I tell her
Yeah,
only
only.
Polly, I only love my bed and my mama. I'm sorry. Yeah, bro. Come again. Your mic keeps muting, bro. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Is it some noise
You from
canceling
Kenya?
feature?
You from Kenya, right?
Yeah, I'm from Kenya.
Oh, from Kenya. So,
Hmm.
have you ever go to another place
Bro, I
before?
was in Bali last year. I came to your country.
Oh, you was.
Yeah, yeah.
I stay in Bali, bro.
Renchi 234, Rada.
I
What?
stay
Come
in
again?
Bali, bro.
You
I
stay in
stay in
Bali?
Bali, bro. Yeah.
Oh my, bro. How didn't I come across you, bro? I know almost everyone in Bali by now.
Yeah, when you come back to Bali, please text me.
I will, bro. For
Yeah,
sure,
yeah.
for sure. Look, that's my IG, that's my YouTube, that's my everything, bro. BujuWayne
Yeah,
everywhere.
I already screenshot that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I will follow you on Instagram.
for sure, bro. For sure. Make sure if
For
you
sure,
follow
for
me on this
sure.
next time I come to Bali, I'ma hit you up,
Yeah.
bro. I,
Yeah,
only
hit me
thing you
up,
have to
bro.
do, bro, you have to organize the house, bro. We have to have a whole lot of women in the section, bro.
Yeah,
You
a lot
gotta
of women. Yeah. We go to La Favela, we go to nightclub, bro.
Yeah, for sure, bro. You just gotta get us a section. I'm gonna buy us a Don
Yeah.
Julio, okay? Get us a section. I'm gonna
Okay,
buy
don't
us a
Julio, don't Julio, don't Julio.
Don
I got you,
Julio.
bro.
I know
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean, bro.
I know. Let's go, let's go.
For sure,
Yeah,
bro.
you stream on YouTube now?
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube currently.
Yeah, let me look in your in YouTube. Maybe my face in YouTube. Yeah.
For sure, bro.
Yeah. Appreciate it, bro.
Okay. Have a lovely night.
All right, have a lovely night, bro.
You gotta grab a section, bro. Get some Indonesian women, stuff like that. Look, bro. I'm coming to Bali this year. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why don't you guys believe, bro? I'm going to Bali. Like, actually, I'm going to Bali, bro. Have you ever been to Bali? Algeria. Problem is we're not discussing, screaming,
Hello.
yelling. Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
How you doing today?
Good. What about you?
I'm doing good too, bro. You're the first dude I met from Georgia today. Shout outs to that.
That's nice. Where you from?
I'm from Kenya, bro. Alfonso, yeah, I see you. I see you, Alfonso. I'm from Kenya.
That's nice. You on live?
Yeah. Are you okay
In
with
what?
that?
Yeah, I'll follow you. Where?
I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on TikTok.
Let me go check your YouTube.
BujuWayne.
What's your
That's my YouTube.
where?
Master of the check.
Wow, that's a big name.
Buju. Yeah, but one thing for sure, if you search that up, BujuWayne, bro. BujuWayne is BujuWayne. Sorry, someone is asking me the name on TikTok.
Where do
BujuWayne
you
is
think I'm from? Like originally, where do you think I'm from? Take a
you
guess.
Indian. You look like you're from India, bro. Are you
Really?
from India?
Yes, but
I knew it, bro.
I was born in Abu Dhabi. Where do you think I'm from? Like originally, where do you think I'm from?
Yeah, that's you, bro. Do you like how you look?
Yeah, I found you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you from India? So yeah, all the best, bro. Do well.
Yeah, bro. Quick question though. Quick question. Do you know who Iceman is?
Like the Drake album.
Hey, bro. First person like actually on Omigo to actually know who Iceman is, bro. W man.
Bro,
W man.
definitely, bro. I'm a big Drake fan.
For sure, bro. Can we go Drake for Drake with you, bro? I bet I know more Drake
All right,
songs than you.
all right.
Okay, where
Let's
should we
go.
start, bro? Where should we start?
Anywhere, bro.
Name 3 Drake mixtapes.
What?
You went black, bro. What happened?
Yo, I got a call. Yeah, let me know.
Okay, yeah. Name 3 Drake mixtapes.
Mixtapes?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh, can I swear? Can I swear?
Can you swear? What happened? What happened? I don't know. Manchester United is shit right now, bro. Why you wearing that jersey? Why, why you wearing that jersey, bro? Manchester United is shit right now. Ethiopia, bro. Hope we find a fine thing. Oh my gosh, it's not a fine thing. It's not a fine thing from Ethiopia.
Oh, Nigeria.
What's up?
Kenya.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Ada YouTuber. YouTuber.
Come again? Hello. How you guys doing tonight?
What are you doing tonight? Hello.
I'm just chilling. Do you guys know Iceman?
Tahu. Iceland.
Iceman, like Iceman.
Dia kayak meme gitu gak sih?
Do you speak English? Do you speak English?
Yes. Yes.
Really good?
No. Broken English.
Oh, small English? Yo. Yo. You're gonna lose that game, bro. You're gonna lose that game. What you lose? Yeah, he just lost. He lost, man. He lost. What number are you? What number were you placed? What number were you placed?
First,
If you didn't
bro,
lose,
it's victory. Your team wins.
your team wins?
Yeah, my team won, bro.
What game was that? What game was you playing?
Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. You're a W gamer then. I fuck with the hoodie. Yo, King Vaga, this your country. Wait, yo, what's up, bro? Yo, hello. Why you looking at me like that? Hello. How you doing today?
I'm not doing today.
Oh my, that's a whole family and stuff. What? What did he say? Hello, hello, hello. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, Egypt? Yo, yo, yo. How you guys doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kenya. How about you guys?
Fuck Kenya.
Yeah, I'm from Kenya. Oh, they say fuck Kenya? No. No, 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 no. Bro, we have to report. Hold on. Not you, not you, not you, not you. You're good. You're good. They said fuck Kenya, bro. Oh my gosh, nah. We don't let that shit slide, bro. We don't let that shit slide, bro. We don't let that shit slide. We don't let that shit, bro. Oh my gosh, no. You don't do that, bro. Yo, what's up? I'm good. I'm good. How about you, bro?
Alexandria.
Yeah. Yo, Kigo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for joining the live. Oh, that's what's up. Kigo, what's happening here currently? I'm streaming on YouTube, but I'm still live on TikTok. That's
Okay,
why.
no, bro.
What's up? What's
Ciao.
up, Italy?
Okay.
You good? You
Fine.
good? Do you know
Thank you, bro.
Iceman, bro? I like your background. He does know Iceman.
Kina.
What's up, Egypt?
What's your name?
I'm BujuWayne. How about you, bro? What's your name?
My name is Mishal. Mishal.
Misha'al?
أيوة.
Yeah, that's a good name, bro. Shout outs to Misha'al.
Where
Misha'al,
are Where are you from?
I'm from Kenya, bro, and I just took my Shahida. What should I do?
I am from Yemen. Yemen.
Yemen, Yemen?
إيه.
Yeah, boy.
الله أكبر.
Allahu Akbar, bro. Oh my
Kenya.
gosh.
على الله احنا كده عادي اعمل كده جاست
الو اه عدي عدي
Yeah. Yo, no, 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 no. We don't do close-ups, bro. Hello, hello. How you doing today? Oh, yellow looks beautiful on you. Damn. Bro, fuck. I was about to lock in. I was about to lock in, bro. I was about to log in, bro, and get you the finest shit, bro. I used to bag Indonesian women on here. I don't know what happened to that. I don't know what happened to that, bro. Let's try another site actually. Hold on. We have been here for way too long. Way too long. Let's try another site. Let's try this. Oh my gosh. I can't okay, I can't do it on I'll need to log in. Holy. Holy. Okay, what we'll do. Let's Omi TV. Let me set it up real quick. Real quick. Yeah. Real quick. I just set it up. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's try another side. This is another side. This is a favorite side. People love this. Hello. I don't love this. People do love it though. Is it lagging? Oh, the country says hello. Why did this shit do that? Wait, boy, Zendo Lale. Kwenye job. Shawty, you're curious. Yo, gang. I hate this side because of that, bro. Hello. Bro, no one is chilling. Let's see. Okay, let's see.
Actually, you need to stop saying that to people. They're gonna actually get hurt feelings, bro. No, because like some people actually struggle with.
Okay. But I was doing an experiment where we wait for people to say hi to us instead of us saying hi to them, and see how many people are actually gonna say hi to us. Let's just chill. We have the hour, they don't. I gotta lock in though. Hold on. Let me get my shades. Let me get my shades, bro. We gotta lock in. Let me get my shades. Let me get my shades, bro. Okay. This is actually a really good experiment. Just to see if we really got it or we don't. I'm trying out I'm not gonna say hi to anyone or make a first approach to anyone and actually see how many people are gonna make the first approach to us. So I'm just wearing these shades to like our farm and stuff. And yeah, let's see how many people are actually gonna say hi to us first. Okay.
Magonga na gogeka anasema huyu.
We, watu wakojoe walale. Kojoe ulale.
Sawa. Ushasema.
Kojoe ulale waria.
Warea ushasema.
Waria wanasema aje? Uko salama lakini?
Every day and today niko salama.
One time.
Two time.
Ati two time?
Say two times sisi tutasema two time.
Wewe unasema two time?
Mwache bana pigie two time yake mara moja.
Hapana, huyu jamaa atoke ati two time. Unajisikia wewe?
Wewe utaona tu.
Wewe wacha manze. Hata unataka unaanza kunikasirisha sasa.
Lakini one time ndo kusema.
One time ndo kusema bro.
Lakini naona ita happen tu two time.
Imani manze. Ukienda mosque, sio uenda mosque kila siku manze. Hata mimi nimechukua shahada juzi. Lakini ni two time.
Mashallah.
Look, bro, this is my aura farming pose. My aura farming stance. We don't say hi to anyone, bro. We just let them say hi to us.
What's good?
It's good then he left.
I ain't gonna say it.
But you ain't gonna say.
Almost did it.
What did you do?
I almost did it.
Did what?
Shut up. I'll do it again.
Try to left. Hey, interview us. Interview me. Please, no.
I should interview guys?
No.
No?
No.
The nays have it then. The nays have it. See you. The nays have it. Let's try here. Let's try again. Bro, this my I'm posing like this. I'm not saying hi to anyone or you know, that kind of stuff. I don't know, bro. How many people do we have on the TikTok? Like one? Okay, let's do Let's do next. Let's do next, bro. That dude is lagging.
Umejiseti hadi na mic wewe unaweza kuwa na stream. Acha nitoroke mbio. Unisikii?
Unasemaje?
Una stream ama?
Sina stream.
Wapi? TikTok?
TikTok, YouTube.
Dapri on top.
Gotea chat manze, we gotea chat.
Chat. Watume lion kila mtu. Watume lion.
Mmesikia Joe Snatch. Jamaa chezi, mtume lion kila mtu.
Kila mtu atume lion.
Wazi mzee. Starboy amerudi manzi. Starboy. YouTube ndo kuna mambo yote. Hapa wase wameishia. YouTube ndo tuko Beagle. Tukingojaga masaa iende. You feel me? Yo. How you doing today? Then she left. Unasema aje Roy? Yo, what's up? What's up, gang?
What's up ni msanii.
Na sanaa. Unasema aje we boys? Paka amepiga balaklava.
Nikakuvalia tu nikiwa
na ukapiga tu pose manze. Alafu tuoneshi nini? Uoneshi sura, ni macho tu.
Tunakwanga tu hapa hivyo, mnachorea tu hivyo kishikashika hivyo. Kaa hivyo saa kuna hizo ni mauradi za huku.
Vile inafaa manze. Vile inafaa juu. Umewahi mashori leo?
Ai, huku kuna wao, kuna unasema wa Kenya ama wa hizi countries zingine?
Ai. Wowote tu bro, bora ni shori.
Ai, huku unapita tu na wao. Mtu anapata na wengi. Nimepata hadi wa Kenya. Unapita hivyo, mnabonga kaa dakika 1-2 alafu ni hivyo.
Vile inafaa mzee manze. Acha basi tuendelee kupiga shughuli. Sio mauradi.
Wazi.
Popo.
Wazi.
Ati kani ni train FIFA, buda nimeiva FIFA mbaya sana saa hii, Umeiva FIFA? Ama unacheka tu?
Kwani
hujaiva FIFA. Wewe vile unakaa
ni mbaya.
Hai. FIFA umeiva FC26?
Aizi bado.
Ai. Buda unajua FC27 na karibia na boys hajaiva. Ni saa. Oya buda huwezi pata na nawaambiaga manze. Sasa uvi utawai nani? Kila mse ata skip.
Mimi na troll ama nadai kwa mtu.
Wewe waache hizo manze. Unawatroll aje hadi hivyo? Una troll mse akuoni? Si ata skip tu.
Asacha skip.
Ama una doze?
Zi. Nimezima tu light sasa hivi ski.
Vile inafaa. Wewe jibambe manze.
Isava ya Kenya imejaa tu mandume bro. Fuck.
Acha hata mimi ni change nitoe ya my. Sasa niweke gani manze? Siku hizi hakuna all countries.
Uski iko lakini bado uski watu wanalipia premium.
Ndio weko all countries.
Unaweza lipia premium hapo bro, unaonanga pale TikTok na waiwa super unashangarana.
Ngori. Acha niweke nini? Acha niweke Ukraine mimi. Wewe utabonga.
Azi.
Ai, ora unasemaje? Nimekucheki kwa chat.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hii server inakaaje juu? Server ya Ukraine manze. This is the Ukrainian server. We buda unafanya nini kwa sava ya Ukraine? Toka huku.
Tia Ukraine.
Unafanya nini kwa sava ya Ukraine mzee?
Si mimi si wara ameni Ukraine yoro. Natoka Ukraine.
Buda umejaribu kuboronja haitoki. Hata umejaribu kufake. Haifeki, haitoki. Wewe ni Mkenya mzee. It's high time ujikubali manze. It's high time ujikubali mzee.
Mimi nimejikubali.
It's high time tuanze kuweka Kenya. It's high time tuanze kuweka Kenya na tuna maintain.
Miangu nimeweka Kenya, si mbona nasema Ukraine. Sio wa kwanza, like nimeweka Kenya.
Ndio yawe inanishow hapa. Na yangu ina show. Yangu ina show wapi?
Kenya.
Na basi ni server ndo na change. Server ndo nimechange hapa.
Kofiti
kabisa.
Una stream? Wazi.
Utachekiana mzee. Mauradi.
Nigga.
Nega. Server Ukraine manze. This is the Ukrainian server. What should we do after this? I don't really know.
Hello, Kenya.
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing?
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good, bro. How about you?
Yeah, I'm good too. Where are you from?
I'm from Kenya, bro. It says there.
Oh, this is Africa? Kenya? Yeah?
Africa? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you like Kenya?
I fuck with Kenya, yes. You hate Kenya?
I don't understand who is Kenya.
Okay.
But I don't watch video in the Kenya. I don't understand. I know.
Bro, who asked about videos of Kenya?
Oh man. Hi.
What's up? How you doing today, bro?
What's up? Where you from, man?
I'm from Kenya, bro. How about you?
Oh, Ukraine.
You
Ukraine.
actually from Ukraine, not just visiting?
From Ukraine, live in Ukraine.
Live in Ukraine. That's bro. You're the first person I've met that lives in Ukraine.
What are you doing here?
I'm just finding new friends, bro. How about you?
I'm fine. Russia. I'm speaking only Russian, man.
Bro, I'm not Russian though.
Terrorist.
I'm not Russian though, bro.
Yeah, I understand. God bless you.
Okay.
Oh, hello, mate.
Yo.
What do you do here?
What I do here?
Yeah.
I make a living, bro. I make a living. I'm still a really good man to you. I swear it's true. I still feel a lot of things. Oh, yeah, Buddha. I still feel pain in pain. They should call me T-Pain. I'm still really good man. Hey, King Vaga ndo unaingia. Tuko YouTube manze, tuko YouTube hapa mdogo mdogo, you feel me? Acha tutoe hii server. Hii server ni weird as hell. Oya mzee.
Oya.
Ai, tumerudiana kwani nini tambui? Omi TV jui tulikuwa na wewe.
Hii bana, hiyo sikia kuna mtu mwenye tunaweza patana maybe 7 times. Kuna demo mwingine nimempata sijui ni 15 times. Anakuja hadi nashangaa kwani.
Paka nashangaa jo. Hii yenyewe iko na mchezo. Wewe ni sawa bro.
Wazi mkuu.
I'm still a good man. What should we do? Do you? King Vaga, nini imefaulu? Nini TikTok live imefaulu Vaga? Umetry kwa lapi? Hello. Nini imefaulu? Bana. Chini ya maji tu. Bude unasema aje? How you doing, Mandem? Starboy ndio yeye warudi. Wewe Starboy nimeiva FIFA manzi, nimeiva FIFA man. Kwanza sasa hivi vile anacheza na Liverpool. Zae natumia pad ya Xbox ya 360. Hii controller hapa. Natumia pad ya Xbox 360, sina Xbox 360. Ndio nadai kushika Xbox S. Cheza GT. Hapo ndo tutacheza GTA 6. Hello. Hapa walaya hatuna nyota juu. Kama kuna kitu initegwa. Na iko na sound stuff. Yo. Oya, mambo? Uko poa? Hii bed ni gani manze, inakaa fiti? Nini yo? Ni ya chuma? Even better. Hizo huwa hazivunjiki. Alafu form unatafuta nini huku? Unatafuta nini huku? Anasani. Una skip Mkenya jo, na mimi hata sijakutusi. Okay. PS5 is Buda, lakini PS5 mabei. Katai, lakini PS5 mabei. Alafu Xbox inakuja na nini? Inakuja na Game Pass. Meaning inaweza access library big ya magame for ni kama subscription ya Netflix monthly na itakuja free. So Xbox ni better juu ya kitu kaa hiyo.
Fuck Israel.
Bro, let's just go back to Amiga. Ama kuna ile ingine Chris alisearch, I don't know. When was that? I forgot. Let's just go back to Amiga. You mingle is the best, bro. At the end of the day, you mingle is the best. You mingle is the best, bro. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hi.
Yo, bro. From Chile? You from Chile? Hello? Oh my gosh, that's just, bro. I used to speak to all Indonesian. Bro, what happened, bro? What happened, bro?
It's crazy people, bro.
Bro, I used to bag all Indonesian shorties. What happened, bro? Recently, they asked.
Indonesian shorties.
Yeah,
Like baby girls.
yeah, like baby girls.
Oh my goodness. Bro, bro, he's Kenya, bro. Like Kenya, bro. Bro, why they can't have the most biggest
Show your dick. Show your dick right now. Show your dick, bro.
Bro, are you gay?
No, I'm not gay, but
Then I
I'm
cannot show you, bro. I
interesting.
cannot show you my
Bro,
dick.
I like dicks.
no, chill.
That's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay, bro.
But show your dick. This is not a prank.
Bro. Bro. They gay as fuck, bro. That's gay as fuck. What do you mean? What do you mean? Show. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? Like actually?
Hello.
Algeria. Look. I'm streaming live on YouTube, bro. Can you keep my chat company while I grab something? The guacamole.
يا دي انت كنت كلمت واد من المغرب بقول لك بشرب حشيش بيوري الحشيشات دي كده مالهاش لازمه.
It's funny, but
What's up? Hello. Bro, this is racist. At this point, I think it's
Hyena, my nigga, yo, what's up?
I think it's racism, bro. At this point. Bro, because I used to. Skip me, bro. Yo, bro.
زري ربك القادة mas maganda mag-game sa stage.
Party gets.
Brother.
You just change your Twitter to party gets me wetter.
Cassia.
Party gets me wetter. Hello. What do they want, bro?
I need to get my teeth done. Oh,
Done? Like what?
like straight.
Oh, you need to get braces?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been wanting braces?
Like 2 years.
You'll get them soon. You'll get them soon eventually. I used to have braces actually.
Your teeth are perfect. They're
Thank you.
white.
Thank you. Appreciate you. You'll get your braces soon too. Yo, hi, hello.
Hi.
Are you actually from Kenya?
Yeah.
No way. How you doing? Unajua Kiswahili?
Najua.
Yeah. What the? Oh my gosh, bro. You must be Indian. Are you Indian?
I'm Arab.
Oh, you Arabic? Is it haram for me to see you without the hijab? Is it? It should be.
Yeah.
You're funny. You're funny. How you doing today? How you doing today?
I'm doing good. And you?
I'm doing good too. How's your experience like so far on here?
So bad.
So bad? Have you had like an actual conversation?
No.
No?
Everyone's asking me for my Instagram or showing me their dick.
That's
Yeah.
the like actually like they show you their dick?
Yeah. Or they ask me, you wanna see, you wanna see. I don't wanna see. I don't.
For sure. Who wants to see? Who wants to see like who wants to get flashed? Nobody wants to get
Exactly.
flashed like that.
Nobody.
It's
Nobody.
crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Should we use English or Swahili?
Any.
Any? Then we should use Swahili, bro. What do you mean? I'm tired of faking my accent. I'm tired of everything. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Oh do nini? So far sai.
Sifanyi kitu.
Eh,
Literally
Nothing?
nothing.
Like a course? Ufanyi. Let me see. Most of you guys either do is it medicine? Like those who
Yeah.
study. Those who study do medicine and stuff like that. So currently you're doing nothing, no work, no school. Oh my gosh, I envy you. I wish I was you actually. How do
Oh
you survive
no.
like that?
It's really like boring. All you do is watoka tu. Literally, that's all you do.
Hata ukitoka unaenda wapi? Oh my gosh,
Literally.
what happened to my life? Oh my gosh, bro. Why do my lights have to do me like this? Okay, I'm back. Unatoka unaenda wapi?
Cinemax.
Oh,
Paddle.
you enda mosque. I thought what I know, from what I know, women don't go to the mosque.
Yeah, we don't. I said paddle.
Oh, paddle. What's paddle? What's paddle? Explain.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what's paddle. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's like tennis,
Mm-hmm.
but like fun.
It's like tennis. Okay, that's just like me saying you telling you that chatting is like using WhatsApp but fun.
No, it's basically the same thing, but like the ball can bounce on the like glass. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the
Wait, you
ball
live
is
in
different.
Nairobi
Niko Nairobi.
and you don't know paddle?
I'm not. Look. I'll say this. I'm mostly at work. Ni either niko job. I'm a niko. It's
I
like
live
a
in
busy life for me.
Mombasa.
I don't get too much time to do like other activities.
Hmm.
Hmm. But paddling, I will try that. Where can I paddle?
In Nairobi. I'm not so sure. I've only gone for paddle in Nairobi like twice. Because I don't go to Nairobi that much.
Oh, you're not in Nairobi right now?
Mombasa.
Oh shit. Are you close to the beach?
Yeah.
Damn.
I live in Nyali.
Damn. Can you get the views?
The view. I
Yeah.
live in estates.
Oh, see that's why I'm asking. Uko karibu na beach, yani unaona maji sahi.
No, I wish. But if I walk for like 2 minutes, I'm at the beach.
Oh, that's close. That's close. Hiyo ni karibu. Hiyo ni karibu. So umeishi coast your whole life?
Yeah, I'm a coast baby.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm looking. I have to. I've been to the coast like maybe once or twice, and I didn't stay for too long. I need to stay for like a month or two in the coast just to get used to there. You know.
It's nice. I don't like Nairobi.
You.
Like, we have a house over there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Nairobi. It's too much.
Nairobi is too. You know, because the coast is considered a lazy town, if I'm not wrong.
Like, everyone here is so.
Yeah, so laid back, so not doing. You guys don't even. What time does most like shops or businesses open over there?
10.
10?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Then because Nairobi, I feel like Nairobi shops don't even close. Shops don't even close. They stay open like throughout. It's just different shifts for different people. And if they close, they only close for like 3, maybe 2 hours.
That's crazy.
It's
So what
crazy.
do you do?
What do I do? I currently I do quality control.
What business?
Come again? Your voice is too low.
What business?
For quality control. Quality control for foods and stuff. I go like for a milling company, check their unga, see if it's good.
That's us.
That's you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, I should come check your unga. I should come check your unga. Is your
You
unga
probably
good?
have. I'm gonna have you. Like, what have you checked?
I check for aflatoxin, stuff like that. I check
Have you ever
for.
checked dollars flour?
I should check dollars flour like actually since I know an insider. You are an insider. Do you like? Are you directly connected to the management or stuff?
My dad is the owner.
Holy guacamole! Oh my gosh! Say wallahi!
Wallahi.
Holy shit! Damn! How did I meet the? Oh my gosh! I have to take it in. Give me a minute. How did I meet the daughter of the owner of Dollar Maize Mill on Omigo of all the places? Oh my gosh! Damn! Okay? How long? Like, have you done the business? Have you been there in the factory?
Of course, whenever I want to travel, I go there first. We meet in there.
That's okay. That's great. That's great. Unga wado. You guys have both maize meal and flour meal.
Maize, flour, oil, soap, even Vipingo Industries. I don't. You know that? Do you know Golden Drop? I think that's what it's called. The oil.
Holy shit! So
That's my
basically,
cousin.
anything concerning cooking, like the raw materials, you are the guys to go to. I have to come and quality control though. I still have to come and quality
Done
control
it before.
just to see if your unga is actually legit. Do you eat your unga?
Of course.
Okay. How would you rate your unga?
10 out of 10. Amazing.
10 out of 10. That's glaze. You're glazing your unga.
No, it's the truth. Come on. Which unga do you use?
I use Bama. Do you know Bama?
What's that?
What's that?
Do you know Pembe?
I know Pembe. I know all those big names, but
Pembe is
big big
my.
big doesn't necessarily mean good.
It's good. He's my grandfather. He owns that shit.
Pembe?
Pembe, Do you know Babalao? Babalao is not that big.
Okay. I feel like I'm talking to a tycoon right now because you guys own Pembe, you guys own Dollar, or is Pembe Dollar and is Dollar Pembe? Is it like one company?
No, 2 companies.
2 different companies? I believe Pembe is older than Dollar, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because Pembe is your granddad's business, so it has to
Yeah.
be older than your dad's.
No, see, my grandfather started Dollar and then he passed away and then gave it to my dad.
Oh, then who's running Pembe?
My grandfather's brother. He's also my grandfather.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna run Pembe too one day.
I don't know about that.
Do you have siblings?
Yeah,
Oh, you do have siblings. Okay, how many?
a lot.
7.
I have 5 other siblings.
Oh, so in total you guys are 6.
Yeah.
What number do you fall amongst them?
2.
2? Oh, so definitely you're gonna get some good shares of that. You're gonna get some good shares of that. Look, I might need to buy the shares as early as now. As early as now, since I'm talking to you, since I'm talking to you, and I'm talking. I believe by now we are friends. So you have to give me a friendly discount for the shares. I just need
No, but you
1%
see,
of each.
if my dad knew I'm talking to you over here, he'll kill me.
Is it okay? What's haram about this?
Omega,
Mhm.
you're a boy.
So
Exactly.
okay. When was the last time you had like a virtual conversation with boys?
With who?
With like, except on Omigo, with boys like men.
I don't remember.
Do you talk to boys other than your siblings? Do you have sibling boys?
Yeah, I have a life. Excuse me.
Now, with how you're talking, you seem like you either paddle or you're in the crib
No, I
or
have
in the beach or
friends.
something. And even if you do go to the beach, you're not the type to like get dressed for the beach, like for the occasion. You're the type to place your feet in the water and just chill there and just take photos, maybe scroll IG on the beach or something like that.
That's just stereotypes.
That's not the truth.
It is, but
It is the truth. I know what I'm saying. I'm speaking from experience. I've seen you guys. If you
you've
just
seen me. What the fuck? You know, I was wondering
Mhm.
what's missing. I forgot to wear my jewelry.
What's missing?
I came out of the shower.
Maybe even this drink that I'm drinking is made by Pembe. Oh, holy shit. Why are you putting your jewelry on at night?
These are jewelry that I stay with, like,
Oh, like you don't take it off.
yeah.
Mhm. Damn, that's crazy, bro. I met the daughter of the owner of Dollar, the granddaughter of the owner of Pembe, and possibly she's gonna acquire those in like 30, maybe 20 years, maybe even 10. I don't know. Because what do you think? How long do you think before you're gonna take over the business?
I don't know. My dad is not gonna retire anytime soon.
You don't look ready though. Are you ready to like acquire the business? Are you ready for all the?
Come on, it can't be that hard.
You
It's
think
so
that's
like
hard?
can't be that hard.
Mm. It's hard, but it's good, obviously. And
Yeah, I don't
eventually,
want to work. Like, I want to live like this, like how I'm living.
but you say this life is boring. You say one thing and then say the other, as if you want a hard
No.
life, but an easy life at the same time.
Yeah, I don't want a hard life. Janini. Literally.
We don't choose our hard lives. At the end of the day, no one chooses a hard life. No one chooses a good life.
Obviously.
You just fall in between life, and it ends up either being good or bad. And the only good thing about it is that it can get better, and the only bad thing about it is that it can get worse.
True.
hmm But yeah, that's crazy, bro. Damn, that's why I like Omigo. That's why I like Omigo. That's why I fuck. Okay, what other like random chatting websites do you use other than this? Because I fuck with Omigo more than all the others. You gotta put
There's
me on game.
others.
Yeah, you gotta put me on game like an alternative to this.
I don't think there's another one. I don't know. This is my first time.
This your first time? Holy then okay, for your first time, this is a jackpot for you because how are you even talking to me?
What do you mean?
I'm the biggest what do I call it? I'm the biggest quality control officer in Kenya currently. Like after the bigger one, I just fall under him.
That's crazy.
What you doing? What you did that face for? I might be manifesting. And I don't like the bad energy. I don't like the
No,
negativity.
like I'm thinking that's crazy. Like, what are the odds?
What are the odds?
Yeah,
One in a
like
milli,
me
but
and you.
I guess this time we both threw the dice and it was all sixes. It was all sixes this time. And that's bro, what? Oh my gosh, it's crazy. But yeah, I'm getting there. I'm coming to Mombasa soon, and the first thing I do once I get there, quality control dollar, just to confirm that your unga is good. If it's not, I'm suing you guys.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, so I'm not scary.
No,
I'm
because
not
people
gonna
have
scare
done,
you.
have tried. No, because they've done it before.
Oh, like
Quality
quality
control and
control
all that.
officers? Like who did it? Like quality control officers?
Yeah.
They're not me though. They're not me though. At the end of the day, they're not me. Those were just some other guys who studied in mediocre schools and stuff. Never even did this shit from the ground up. Maybe even got it easy, and they did their first job and it was dollar. And your dad was like, okay, these posers can't even do nothing to the business. But when I come there, bro, I promise you're gonna feel the. But I believe your unga is good at the end of the day. I haven't had
It
any
is.
issues with
So
dollar
many
unga.
people use it.
So many people, yeah, so many people use it. It's got the cabs label, and you guys have a good record on there. You have a good record on cabs. The only issue is that the daughter of the owner should be learning something about the business and not just paddling.
Why?
Not just paddling. Because yeah, you're gonna take shares, and I don't know though. Maybe your dad is gonna give the probably he's gonna make the son run the business and not the daughter.
Probably. Because my cousins, see, it's a private company.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, my cousins, they also work there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like,
Your cousins like boys
yeah,
or boys
it's
and
all
girls?
boys. The girls just sit at home,
You guys,
get married.
Oh, so you're gonna get married. That's gonna be your escape.
Escape from what? I love my life.
No. Like you escape from work. You're not the daughter to say, okay, dad, I don't wanna do this. I don't wanna do this. I don't wanna get married. I don't wanna be a housewife. I don't want
But
to
I
just
want.
be chilling on in the house, just watching YouTube all day on Netflix or whatever it is. I want to actually do work. I want to feel the pressure.
I don't.
Oh my gosh! But it's good though. It's good though. I believe. I believe though. I wouldn't make that choice even if I were you. I would like to know what the business is like.
I've been there. Like I've gone to see. I've gone to sit.
You just went on a tour. That's just a tour. Don't get me wrong. That's just a tour. You didn't do no paperwork. You didn't do no counter checking. You just went on a tour, just saw the business, how the machines work, um, those basic stuff. Like this is okay. You want to see how the business looks inside. This is where we pour the maize. This is where it goes, and this is how we get the unga. I believe that's what you were shown. Then you were like, okay, yeah, dad, let's go home. And then tomorrow you paddled as if you wasn't in the business the previous day.
Stop judging me.
Am
Leave me
I?
alone.
Am I judging you or just saying the truth?
And what about it? It's fine.
It's okay, yeah, it's cool. At the end of the day, it's cool. I think, yeah, I think your dad is right. Your dad is right for making you just stay at home, you know,
Why?
stay clean, stay. Do you have like a skincare routine or things you do like at home?
Of course.
Yeah, stuff like that. Do you vlog or something?
I bake.
Oh, you bake. How good are you at baking?
I'm the best.
Then she said she baked. As if she's good at it. Then she said she's the
I
best.
am good at it.
You said you are the worst though.
I said I'm the best.
No, you didn't say you are the best at first.
Wallahi. I said
Wallahi?
I'm the best.
Okay. When was the last time you baked?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? Give Dollar a new recipe. I need a new bread recipe. Bread is getting too like, you know, we need a new bread recipe, like new flavors for the bread.
What do
Yeah.
you mean?
I believe if you wanted to bake,
Mhm.
plus you guys have the unga and stuff like that, you could
You
just
know,
give
I
us
don't
the
bake for
recipe.
anything.
You could just
Literally.
come again.
Like, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Unga, of
Mm-hmm.
course it's ours.
Mm-hmm.
And then flour, not flour, sugar.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin owns a sugar business, so
Mm-hmm.
he brings sugar for us, so we don't have to pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
Milk, we have a shamba
Mm-hmm.
that has milk, so they bring it for us, so we
Mm-hmm.
don't have to pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
Bread, also. What
Who
else?
sells bread in your farm?
No, they make it over there in the shamba.
Holy guacamole! They have a bakery in the shamba.
Yeah.
Damn. Bakery in the shamba is crazy. Have you ever been to the shamba?
I go every Friday. I go because my grandma lives there.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Make sure. Oh, today is Friday. You didn't go today.
I'll go today.
It's today. Oh, yeah. It's today. It was yesterday was Thursday. Okay. It's already midnight. That's why. That's why I almost confused the timing and stuff. Oh, so
Yeah.
you're going today?
Mm-hmm.
Say hi. Say hi to grandma. Say hi to grandma and tell them I'm coming. I'm coming for you guys.
Okay.
I'm coming for you guys. Like Pembe, both Pembe and Dollar, both Pembe and Dollar. But damn, bro, this is crazy. I wouldn't if I was to predict this day, like meeting this is crazy. I wouldn't have predicted this. This is just as crazy to me as it is to you. Crazy as fuck. So why are you up at like 1:30 today, and you have to see grandma tomorrow?
I don't know, and I have to go to the gym at 9 in the morning.
Oh, you hit the gym?
I have nothing better to do.
Yeah, but hitting the gym, that's a W. I'll give you a high five for that. That's a W. Just hitting the gym, staying fit. Your hubby is gonna have a like. Is gonna enjoy. Your hubby is gonna enjoy. But
Okay,
yeah,
bro. I'm going to sleep actually.
you're going to sleep. That's good. Okay, that's what's up. It was nice meeting you. I didn't get the name though. What's your name?
And then you go and you tell my dad.
I tell you, why? Okay, what reason do I have to tell you? I'll be in more trouble if I tell your dad than what you would be in.
Okay, Fatma.
Fatma is your name, but how many? And the thing is, how many Fatmas do you think I'm gonna meet on here? Like if I decide to talk to only Arabic women, is Fatma like a common Arabic name?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, Fatma. Nice meeting you. Do you wanna know my name?
Yeah, what's your name?
What's my name? Are you asking because I asked you to ask me?
No.
You're asking because I asked you to ask me. You just wanted to skip,
No.
right? Nah. I see your demeanor.
What?
You're asking because I asked you to ask me.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you would just tell me.
Oh, my name is Wayne.
Wayne.
Yeah. And
Okay.
yeah, you're gonna see me soon. I'm coming. I'm coming for you guys. I'm coming for Dollar. I'm coming for Dollar. See you soon. Yeah. See you soon.
Bye.
اللي تقدر ترفض الكتيبه نتاعو هي
I
كتيب
don't think I'll have a better experience than that.
Yes.
Alex.
Iceman, bro. Iceman,
يا
bro.
اسطى
Do
بلاش
you know
كده يا
Iceman?
اسطى بلاش.
Iceman, baby, why? Let's go full screen over here. Activate. Sub count goes above everything. Iceman, baby, why? Let's see. So click for good luck. Let's see what Spirit's doing. As we wait for Iceman.
Hello, guys.
Let's watch some Vindai, bro.
Kesho najua utaniangusha.
Lakini sasa ndo zote zimeisha leo kwa birthday man.
Nani atasababisha? Imani. Hata
sababisha. James Ngwari. Niambie manager
utaandika leta nipeleke kesho ama?
Aziza siwezi muandikia leta, hizo ni vitu za tene bro za utoto.
Si vitu za utoto.
Bro, leta hapana. Leta hapana.
Peleke bro. Unaona hiyo siku sasa mnakutana. Enda na maua bro. Ile bouquet.
Unajua, wacha nikwambie. Wewe unajua ex wangu nishampelekea maua, unajua alidu nini? Bro aliweka hizo maua kwa takataka, naona na post.
Kama zika kwa takataka.
Sasa unapigia story ya ex.
Nikasemanga bara nikasemanga nitapeleka maua tena nifanye
hiyo story iko sawa. Hiyo story ni educative.
Sasa ukisema yangu na ingos.
Ati akafanya aje?
Na ingos.
Sasa alipata ngoja. Ati akadua aje?
Ingos alipata gambut kwa mlango.
Gambut big.
Hello.
No.
Rada safi.
Onyi. Unaona. Sina maoni.
Kama una ngori,
kuja na mbogi. Kama una ngori, kuja na mbogi kate.
Mimi sina worry. Nitakukokia fair.
Huyu amenitext na namba ya Majua ati ni Aziza. Huyu si Aziza. Si Aziza.
Sasa labda akona.
Vindi. Sitaki kumcall jina jua amedoz. Na akidoz apendangi mapoz. Juu nina mapoz na we, mapoz na we.
Mapeleka roses za kala gani? Mapeleka roses za kala gani? Yellow ones, red one, no red one.
Alafu najua pia unadhani ni kitu private ama nini na cameraman? Your moments man, I don't want to miss the moments chat.
Akaunataka ku have moment. Ipige ki-official, si ati una
bro, unajua niko na suti gani?
Si unasema ipige ki-official.
Kesho unajua kwanza lazima niende ninyoe. Kesho lazima niende ninyoe.
Kati nyingine mwechichi.
Nikishanyoa you know.
Wende ufanye
you know what's happening next.
Usinilenge sahi sikulenga.
Sahi sasa ni
Aziza.
Sasa ina moja.
Ndio.
Nako jingba.
Sasa ni pia hizi manyumba gani tumekaa?
Yenye dirisha iko lakini iko
jikoni
iko sawa.
Ungeona nyumba tulienda huko.
Cheki Aziza amecall. Aziza amecall. Nataka tuko chini ya sink. Haikuona mzee. Unasema after umepigwa kati hivi, alafu
wacha nikusoa. Wacha ati lip zake kisebo.
Takakala baba
zake kisebo. Ukipita
akipika
chakula yake kulebo.
Na akipita kasingo tunavunjia.
Halo.
Ati cheki uchari penye kuna nyama. Ati Citizen penye kuna Aziza. Na hii traffic mwendo na
Unafeel aje lakini
hivyo?
Unafeel aje?
Sijai feel fiti. Birthday yangu, wewe jua.
Sijai celebrate.
Nanze sijai celebrate birthday.
Your birthday, it was yesterday. I think the day has ended in a good mood, in a good way. The girl you love, the girl you anticipate to be yours, the girl you want her to be yours. Finally amekuambia, amekucall, amekuja kwa live. Hawe hujamwambia anything. Alikuja YouTube na stream akasema Amaziza wewe uko na mimi.
Jamaa anasema
akakupigia
akakata akasema ni kati. Kata hiyo kitu.
So birthday imekuwa sawa bro.
Lakini mimi nimejifunza kitu moja. Huyu jamaa ni lover boy.
Nani?
Huyu jamaa.
Lazima bro.
The chat. Make sure you like the live chat.
Bring chat over here, man.
Onyi.
The ambience.
I'm serious, you're serious.
Chat. Unaona? You are nini? Kitu kingine hapo golden brown. Unaona hiyo si ati imeungua. Iko hapo katikati. Smooth. Unaona vile ziko? Sisi tunapikia watu chakula inaungua. Ati golden brown inaungua wapi? Hizo ni za ushago bwana. Msikia chat. I told you I'm going for hire. Ndio imezima.
Imekanyaga.
Azi iko fiti ni imetoka. Hii ndio imetoka.
Oh, but the chat acha ni
hujakata hii kabisa.
Ngoja. Nairobi hot and still aswe cheesy nasikia fiti for real napanda na my feelings
though pia tunage
ngoja
hapa na tukishakula after kesho itabidi wametuamsha tu saa 6.
Mazena mimi nafaa kurauka.
Utamanage.
Utamanage. Nenda tu kulala tukatu hawa. Lakini juzi zishaiva. Tatu nyanya pitishwa tu once kwa zishaiva.
Haya. Yo chat mnaweza piga kwa WhatsApp sasa. Nimetoa hiyo setting ilikuwa. Hello. Yo. Tuongeleshe chat.
Chat.
Tuambie tu simu uko nayo.
Chat.
Tuambie ni gani umeona. Chukua
Mwenye kama una pishori pia hiyo ibaraka na mishori. Muulize kama una pishori.
Unasemaje?
Basmati gani?
Kuna gani? So you say the type.
Siachukue yote basi hapo.
Ati ukiona kwa streams inakwanga nyuma. Pishori unajua itokangi moja.
Ya super. Inatoka moja.
Simchele zote nakwanga moja
kulisha. Hizi ziko hivi zimeshikana. Zimekuwa na super mingi. Moja. Ukipika ndo iko different. Though mimi napenda pishori juu ni soft.
Pishori.
Kwa mchele ndio iko na aroma fit.
Pishori basmati, mchele ni mchele.
Sindano.
Mchele ni mchele bana.
Mchele si mchele.
Mara siji dawat. Mchele ni mchele.
Mimi pishori any day anytime. Ama chat unasema aje? Chat unasema aje? Pishori ama
unasema pishori huko moja.
Si uko moja, si ndio? Pishori uko on.
Ya san? Basmati.
Basmati hadi nasikia na Kapedo. Kumbe Kapedo ni cool kid. Si
Basmati.
tunakula sindano. Kapedo anapiga mabasmati, si sunrise.
Declan Rice.
Kwani unadhani nikwambia mimi ni chef nani? Chef.
Sawa chef.
Declan Rice ni basmati bado.
Mchele au mchele. Chata alafu si Arsenal wanabeba hii kitu ama?
Mnabeba.
Si ndio?
Mnabeba.
Ashika hapa wenye kula tano. Wenye ni fan wa Hull City. Na asemi
Kula ufala mse.
ama
Arsenal siku hizi inaitwa Hull City.
wewe ni wa Arsenal?
Sinaona tu mtabeba tu. Sasa hapa ina haja tujichoche eti
Manzi lakini sasa maola angalau ndio.
Zinakuleka. Mimi nasikia kudoze.
Maola angalau ndio.
Aziko.
Uziko wapi?
Taduaje.
Na huyo jamaa amecheza. Nasikia kudoze. Mimi sasa kesho ndo najihudumia. Kesho.
Those 2 hours.
Saini? Saini 139. So, hata nizotoka huku 3. Niende nifike 5. Nikifika 5 huko, nilale 6, 7, 8, 9 kwa nimeamka. Nitalidoze kwa gari. Nishadoze kwa gari nikapitishwa.
Hizo ndogo ndogo. Sona nikutumie 2100. Sawa. Kwa namba. Ngoja. Hii namba ilikuwa
Mwanao jamaa haja kucall tena.
Jani call.
Kwa jamaa anakupima.
Kama ametuma message.
Ametuma. Ama ni wewe ni
Gila kwa hii. Rada. Uko hapo nyuma ya hiyo place nilikushow.
Good.
Uko hapo.
Bro, we're just chilling on Vinday's live. As we wait for Iceman, bro. Has Drake dropped anything? I don't think so. Oh, no face 1 year ago. Nothing, bro. Nothing new. Nothing new. Plot twist, nothing. Okay, that's him. And then Drizzy Drake, like the actual Drake page, Drake. Episode 4 upcoming. Maybe you should watch all the Iceman live in 3 hours. Bro, we made it this far? Okay, bro. Bro, no way. Holy guacamole. I never subscribed? No way, I was never subscribed to Drake's page. Holy guacamole. I'm sorry, go. I'm sorry, Drake. I never subbed. I'm sorry, bro. Bro, I'm a sub. Damn, I can't believe it. Bro, we are only 3 hours away. We are only 3 hours away from the episode, from episode 4 drop, which possibly episode 4 drop will after the end of episode 4 we're gonna get Iceman the album, bro. Stay tuned, bro. only 3 hours away from episode 4 drop, which possibly episode 4 drop will after the end of episode 4 you're gonna get Iceman the album, bro. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, bro.
But I'm just so used to smoking. Yeah, I don't want to say I'm addicted, but I'm addicted to smoking.
For sure. Motherfuckers is for sure addicted. You can get addicted to water.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you drinking water, motherfucker drinking 3 gallons of water.
Right.
It's like you peeing all fucking day. So it's like, me personally, I just wanted to. I felt like I got everything I got out of it. I've been smoking so much, smoking like 20 times a day. It's like at some point, it ain't really doing nothing. You just like got this oral sensation, like or however you say it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got that little shit. You just constantly doing it. But it was mainly for my daughters, like my kids. It's like just to let them know you can do anything.
Ni ukweli.
Yaani mlo si unipenda na huko hizo.
Sasa
Magoshodo.
halo. Ndio umeona? Sawa, hebu niangalie juu nimeweka tu sahi. Haya, hebu pia confirm side yako. Cheki. Kapedo.
Umetuma?
Halo? Si usoja bana, namwambia anifungulie mlango man. Oya. Dakika moja tu bro. Hai. Huyu jamaa bana. Oya, si unifungulie gate bro.
Kapedo kwa.
Kapedo. Natumia msedo aiendi.
Na sisi Kapedo aende.
Ama do ishaenda.
Kapedo. Confirm bala.
Kapedo.
Si unatumia Tiger Kapedo tu anaenda pale hapa.
Ona. Ama uko na do tumia Tiger na kutumia.
Na kwambia
uko na do tumia Tiger. Check ndio hii. Enda tu na simu yangu. Unajua pin yangu. Unajua hii.
Unamtumia
hapo chini.
Unamtumia. I think
2100. 2100. Hata iko ina charge. Tumia 2100.
Kanipe hiyo namba.
Iko hapo.
Hiyo ni picha bro, sasa ndarudi kwa picha aje.
Kabidi nimeweka charge.
Check vindi kuja concentrate hapa.
Unataka namba ya page?
Hiyo
namba yake siji kama ndio anatumia kwa Insapi.
Acha tu akuja anipe. Shida vini nataka kufanya vitu 10 at once. Si una concentrate na moja. Check kuja tumalize kutuma do, sio baini ni ndio tufanye vitu zingine.
So
ati wewe soja unifungulie.
07 si namba iko hapo bro.
Hii ni picha bro, siwezi rudi kwa picha.
Hebu rudi huko ni Ikram. Rudi ni Ikram.
Simu yako imezima.
Imezima Haikuweka kwa moto. Acha ni boost hapo. Hebu ni Ikram. Unajua kwa account yangu.
Sio nilikuwa nakwambia tu concentrate.
Guy Kapedo pia sijamwambia namba yao boys ni gani. Haya. Ni hivi. Okay.
096.
Hivyo kweli.
God damn, bro. Okay. Yana not even hiding.
Article not confirmed.
Oh.
Buna jina gani? Ndiye hiyo. Sasa
Bana
ona pigia Kapedo sahi. Nimwambie namba yao boys ikoje.
nipigie Kapedo ama nikupigie?
Pigia Kapedo. Si ako na hiyo simu yake. Ukinipigia ataona. Pigia Kapedo.
Sema Vindiana sawa 5 masters atengo. Una concentrate na moja unamaliza. Watumia Tiger, unabonga na ule boy.
Ameacha simu kwa.
Ameacha nyang'anya tengia. Ndio ndadi kuchange. Nasema alienda kuchange akarudi mwingi. Siakuwa na hiyo.
Najua
mimi acha tu.
Bro. Kiamseni za hivyo. Si atuko baya. Kiamseni za potea alafu nani ataenda. Mimi simjua na mjua.
Mimi sijui. Sijui nikwambie. Cheki. Tunaweza chill. Food is a na sijakata. Tunaweza watch sai, si ndio? Hadi time food itaiva. Asa view akishakula tumwambie oya tunadai kidogo. Ishia. Si tu hivyo tu hadi. Kapedo apik.
Unajua kuna watu ukiwa nao una feel uko safe.
Ndio lete njia mbiski roja.
Sasa Kapedo ashiki simu pia. Ama umempigia uko na namba yake zote mbili? Hebu acha nipige hii yangu. Sasa hii yangu ni mtu akipiga hata ya shangi. Iko.
Hi chat.
Hi.
Hi.
How you feeling?
I feel amazing. Nimekuja tu kuangalia hapo
Chakula. Uko njaa?
Baki tu.
Unapenda?
Sinapenda tu kuwa busy.
Kiranta.
Mawola ngalango.
Umaliza kuongea na Aziza?
Aziza.
Amenana.
Sijui hata.
So una feel aje?
Mimi na feel fiti.
Okay.
Una feel aje?
Mimi na feel amazing. Yeah.
Kapedo ashiki namba zote.
Sasa umsi hata call simu yako ama.
Cheki
ameshanga.
Bwana, akicall haionekani.
Haionekani aje.
Ini nani alikupatia? Anaitwa aje? Baika Nairobi.
Yeah.
Walai.
Sticker.
Ini sticker ya Brayo.
Si ya Brayo, ni ya garage fulani.
Kapedo ameenda na ameenda na ya huyu boys. So mimi mtu anaweza mfuata chini na yetu.
Si yetu kina Helen wako naye.
Tumemwai. Kumbe ulikuwa
hata kwa mtamu wa juu.
Kapedo.
Oya. Nini umsara?
Kapedo sasa unini hivi ama? Lakini wenyewe tabia ya kuzumzum watu hivi ma close up.
Stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp AI Note Taker do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings, not your notes. It captures every.
You know who's a big fan? Los Pollos. He's a big OVO guy. Is he gonna be there? Oh shit.
Yo guys, I just want to say happy Drake Day, Iceman tonight. I'm out here in nature. trying to get my mind right, prepare myself for tonight. So just want to say, like, listen, you already chose a side, okay? There's no more switching sides. There's no more. You already made up your mind. All right? I'll see you tonight.
Oh, he's streaming too. So he's streaming at 8:30. Okay, well, we're getting to it. Is he in nature or is he in Toronto? Does Toronto look like this? Too many trees, right? Nah. Is he in Toronto? Ben the Don for sure is there. Oh, my audio's low? Oh, I just got to turn on the video clips. Sorry. All right. I should, and turn up my audio a little bit. All right. We should be good. Okay. Who else? Does anyone? Oh, he's in New Jersey? Is Kai Cenat going? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. This is an acceptable, news going out. Drake said everything's locked and loaded. Iceman's supposed to be dropping on time. And by the way, again, I want to keep going back to saying I think Drake's release is a lot more organized than I've seen it in the past. A lot more effort put into it. Has everything, all his ducks in order. I think this is all good. So we're hoping that it drops at midnight. I think the show is going to start. I think an hour. And this is not from him. This is me thinking an hour before the episode. So anytime after like 8:30, I think that hour is going to be really interesting. Really, really interesting. People are telling me that Mealy Mall he's in Toronto. How do we know? How do you guys know? Oh, wait. Oh, he is.
Let's go. Them niggas need to hit me with my grip.
Oh, okay. Okay. Holy shit. That's the CN Tower, isn't it? I wonder what that's for. Huh. Who else is there? Okay, so we're getting some confirmations. We got Mealy Mall there, Ben the Don there. Is Aiden there? I'm gonna call Aiden. Let me see. Is Aiden there? No way.
The big ass.
Hey, I'm on stream. Are you in Miami or in Toronto?
Oh, I'm in Miami.
Okay. All right. I'll call you. Are you streaming tonight? Obviously, right?
Yeah. Let's hop in the Discord call before the album comes out.
Okay. I'm on now, and I'm gonna be on until 3 a.m. So just hit me.
Yo.
Okay, don't say nothing. Go ahead.
No. I'm not saying shit.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Text me, bro.
I'm excited, bro.
Bye.
Huh?
Text me.
I'm excited.
Me too. Like I've been streaming.
Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I want to talk to you so bad, like off stream, bro. Like,
yeah.
Holy shit.
Hey, by the way, I'm 6 hours in. Yo, you got it. Yo, did you watch me in Sneeko debate? Oh, we gotta talk about it later.
We'll talk about it all later, bro. All of it later, all right?
All right.
All right, bye.
Okay, he's not. Okay, good. All right. He already listened to the album? So that's the thing about saying people listen to the album. I keep hearing there's like, the album has changed many times. That's what I keep hearing. Okay. Oh man, I should call Joe. No. Joe right now he's doing a Patreon episode. We definitely know. Take a shot? No. No drink. Listen, no drinking until at least a 6-hour mark. Which no, we got maybe halfway. No. I kind of don't even want to drink until the album drops. You know why, bruv? You know how I get when I drink. I start talking crazy. We're not talking crazy. I say my true opinions, and then I get tired. And then my eyes get heavy, and then I fall asleep. And I'm telling you, I have strict instructions. If I fall asleep, just come here with the little clear. Get my ass up. All right. Oh, I'm excited. All right. Honestly, though, wait, is Drake doing a party? I'm wondering, like, this guy's a podcaster, right? I guess it's like a celebration, probably. Or it's probably the episode. KD was in one of those episodes. Where's Kevin Durant at? Here we go. Okay. I don't know where he's at. The episode, we are currently, it's 7 o'clock.
Download Glovo, order food, groceries, or anything you want and track it until it arrives in minutes.
The episode is pretty much going to take us straight into the album damn near. Because if we go till 10:45, then we're going to watch some fireworks, right? So I'm guessing, is the fireworks going to, it's probably going to be in the episode, right? So we're going from 9:45 straight to 11. And at that point, that hour is just going to evaporate. So we are good to go. We are good to go. Katie is there with Ben. How do you know?
It's Coronation Day.
Are they doing a release party? I ain't gonna lie. There's some like Toronto girls who hit me up. They're like, "Yo, bro, tell me where the release party at." Like, I was like, how do I tell him? I didn't get the invite. Yo, Chad, how do I tell him? How do I tell him, Chad? How do I tell him, bruv? They're like, yo, where's the party tonight in Toronto? Yo, it's like all the like, you know, the Torontonian chicks trying to get cracked by like a millionaire. They're like, yo, where is the OVO after party at? No, I really don't know what the fuck. I don't know. It's probably at his house or something. Might be at his house. Yo, it's either his house or the CN Tower. One of them, right? Okay, back to this. Who will be featured on Iceman? Let's look at this. I ain't gonna lie. I already put in no to Baby. Nope. Chat, I can't even lie to you. I don't care. Listen, if I hear this nigga, yo, I put my money where my mouth is, chat. Pause. If I hear this mushmouth retard on this album, I might have to take 10 shots. I'm perturbed. So I already, like, listen, I had like $1,000 in this junk. I put no to Lil Baby. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what I think about all these, all right? Karol G. I actually could see Karol G on it. While everybody's focused and hyper-focused on Drake dissing, Drake has to make a complete album. Like, I keep telling y'all, Drake's going to make a Drake album, right? And in Drake making the Drake album, honestly, I feel like he has to be a little bit international. I could see him, you know, tapping into a little bit of Afro beats. And I do believe that everything is popping so much when it comes to Latin music. You know, we've gotten kind of a few collabs with Bad Bunny, but if you're not going to do Bad Bunny, you got to go Karol G. Carol G is one of the biggest in that market, and I could see it. So I actually would say, yes, I would believe Carol G would be, in that realm. It's going to be somebody international, right? Yo, chat, is this the fucking, is this the odds going up right here? Or like people buying into the market? Hey, by the way, thank you for the 20. Who's that? I'm about to read it. Somebody said, kick from the Dominican Republic. Tell Speedy the only bots we had here was him. Yo, the Dominican Republic is beefing with Speed, yo. They're not letting Speed get off with that. Yo, shout out to Dominican Republic. Shout out to Santiago Matias. Shout out to Planeta Alofoque. And hey, listen, I rock with you guys. I'm not anti-Speed. Clearly, Speed's a really dope dude and really a positive figure in the streaming. But I am here to say I rock with Dominican Republic. I feel like they're really just like that. And, I keep saying, if these were bots, you would see it be seen and announced by, YouTube at some point. Anyway, okay, so Carol G, if I had to go with yes or no, I'm going to go with yes. Lil Baby, I'm just going to say no. I'm saying no just because. No. Okay? No, Dominique, no. Okay? Fake Mink. I think, okay, here's a full list. All right, let's go over it. Future, I'm going to be honest with you. All signs are pointing to yes with Future. I'm being honest with y'all. I know, and we should probably talk about it now. Y'all want to talk about it now? And by the way, we saw some news come from, and we know these guys, they're not like Drake haters and like that. But Tony Yayo kind of came out and he was just like, yo, we heard the beef got squashed with Future and Drake with Big Banks and 21 Savage, who kind of middleman that. Check this out.
Why Rick Ross wanted that Drake stimulus package. Drake supposedly shot a video with Future.
Oh, shit.
And Big Bank and 21 Savage is the reason that beef is squashed. But Future will be on the Drake album. I told y'all niggas, Iceman is back. Dope. Stand up fucking Canada.
That's dope.
Let me ask y'all something. So, Not Like Us, Luther, and then GNX, they came off of streaming for a bit. Can y'all speculate why that might have happened? Is there a good reason why on the week that Drake dropped?
Like, what's going on? Is it conspiracy against Drake? Sometimes these guys like Drake and Kendrick are bigger than the machine. And sometimes we go against the machine can go against you. We don't know what it is. But we know he's going to do numbers. When we hear the Future and Drake record, it's...
Now, I personally wouldn't care if Future's on the album. I know they got classic collabs, but I could do without Future being on the album. I like Future by himself, but I do think you got to cut the grass, and if you let one snake still sit there and slither, all you're going to do is bring more snakes. And unfortunately, even though Drake has described his issues with Future as Future Pluto shit, I ain't never been through it and it hurts, and he's basically almost said this is the guy who I don't want to get into it with, and he kind of even blamed Leland Wayne, the fucking lame, which obviously he's talking about Metro. It does feel like he's reluctantly beefed with Future. Here's where I would draw the line, okay? Because if somebody's gonna if the person that I have the least smoke with has 2 consecutive parties where they invite all my ops to record diss songs and shoot at me, at some point I gotta realize he's an op too. Okay? Because if you entertain my ops dissing me, how much can I ever trust you? Also, maybe there is some more conversation to be had, because even before this happened, Future was kind of moving a little bit different with Drake. Like, we all remember Future saying, what he said, it never happened. Future, it never happened. Right? We remember that, right?
Lastly, what a time to be alive.
It never happened, you know what I mean? It never happened.
maybe it's the background music, but it always felt like, you know, obviously he wasn't trying to diss Drake, but I felt like Future filed for independence from Drake a while ago. I think Future was the first artist that probably said, I think in Future's mind, he's as big as Drake, honestly. And that's why I said Future filed for independence from Drake, because all these other niggas, like, you know, they need him. Like, they still need a verse, they need a hook, they need that cosign. And I think that Future filed for independence a long time ago, and the way he carries out his beef is not like these other guys. He'll, you know how, you know, Drake don't got to perform his songs with these guys? I think Future is also kind of like, nigga, I'm that guy. I'm really you where I'm from. So, nigga, I don't got to perform. Because he never showed love to the song that they have together that went diamond. Or did it go diamond yet? Wait for you. He never showed the love. He never showed the love. Never accepted the Grammy for it. ATL Jacob went and did it.
Oh, a lamp.
Stop it, I'm ticklish. You have released me, Aladdin. In return, I'll grant you 3 wishes.
I'd like to be as smart as a fox, as...
He never gave a damn about it.
Traveling around the world, and we out over the phone drop.
And I've always heard just interesting things about the song. Like, you know, they shot their scenes separately. I heard that, you know, there was a little bit of disagreement because apparently Thames only cleared the song because Drake was on it. And Future was like, what the fuck? Like, whatever. You know? By the way, all these things have been, like, contested because, you know, obviously the record's big now. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't even think they have... Do they have scenes together? Unless I'm tripping. Maybe they do, right? Yeah, it kind of looks like they shot all these scenes like very separate. See, that's Drake's scenes. You don't see Future. Then you see Future scenes. You don't see Drake. The lighting's always a little bit different.
This is crazy, bro. We're getting info from Ak.
I don't know. Anyway. But it looks like they have reconciled. Now,
BDE.
why?
What you been cooking? What you been cooking?
If you're Drake,
with the Drizzy, bro.
Why?
What you been cooking?
Is it, you know, by the way, there are a couple artists that Drake has, I would say, valuable relationships with in terms of collaboration. Even though, you know, I would say maybe he don't necessarily need to collaborate with Rick Ross or maybe vice versa. Him and Rick Ross do have some synergy, right? And the only reason I say he might not need to collaborate with Rick Ross because I don't think Rick Ross's clout brings anything to Drake. Drake is just too big of an artist at this point, right?
Facts.
But Future is a behemoth in itself, right? I really think that Future looks at himself on it, but it kind of feels like it, because even the way Future pops his shit, kind of like he don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? He's not one of those guys that's like, oh, I'm going to beg Drake for a feature. And I mean, I think also that's kind of solidified by even Metro, but Metro obviously is with Future. But remember, Metro took Drake off Trance, right? Okay.
It's gonna be one of them. The video's gonna be crazy.
Everybody gonna try
It's
to get
gonna
cool
feel
with
like,
Drake
yeah,
again.
some niggas don't need the Drake stimulus package.
Ricky Rose said it needed.
Yeah, there you go.
Trying to
Question.
front with that time shit, Jet nigga. Get out of here.
Yo, don't fuck about that nigga, man. Real gangsta over here.
Okay.
Ricky Rose.
Now I see why Rick Ross wanted that Drake stimulus.
Let's hear that again a little bit.
Drake supposedly shot a video with Future.
Oh shit.
You know, and Big Bank and 21 Savage is the reason that beef is squashed. But
Big Bank and 21 Savage. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I should hit Savage about that and be like, yo, what's the deal, Savage? Okay. So Future, I'm kind of leaning towards yes. Sench?
Sench, yes. Definitely.
Interesting.
I think Sench will be
I'm
on
actually
the
leaning towards no for Sench. I think they did that Which One record. I don't think that's making the album. And I think they led with the best they had. I don't think they have like a slapper in the cut. Even though I think my favorite songs from Central C and Drake are songs where they're both going bar for bar. And they tried the melodic approach with Which One. It was all right, but, you know, nothing to phone home about. Party Next Door. Now, this is one I got to click on. I don't know if you ever use Kalshi or whatever, but it's an interesting site that you, before you put in anything, make sure you hit this little question mark here. And it's going to tell you a few things that you need to know. Let me see. No, come on. Let's just click on Party Next Door. Wait, how do I do it? The reason I'm trying to click on it for more details is that, right here. It's going to be right here. How do I see more info? I just want to see more info. The reason why I'm saying I want more info, because it's like 100% that Party Next Door is going to be background vocals on something.
Mm-hmm.
J-Ron Brathwaite, I think that's his name. He's going to be credited on something. Background vocals, something. Collabing, something. So when you say featured, is featured, let me see if I could go up. Does featured means credited? How do I fucking see this thing? Let me see. They usually have rules you could see. I want to make sure I read the rules, because the thing with like, you know, Kalshi, they're very particular about their rules. So if they say, you know, for someone to be featured, they need to be X, Y, and Z. They need to be credited. That might be a no. That might be a no. Okay, so Drake featuring Party, I don't know about that. But featured somewhere in the credits on a song, absolutely. Absolutely. Remember, he just did Some Sexy Songs for You. So I could see them not having a duo song. I could see that. I really could. I could see it. But this is where we got to find out, what is the operative thing? Will Party Next Door, does it count if he's a writer, if he's a contributor, or he gives background vocals to an R&B song Drake got? Yeet. Interesting. This is going to be an interesting one if Yeet's going to be on the album. I'll tell you why. And, you know, I actually had a conversation. I didn't ask Drake who's on the album, at least in the conversation we had then. But I talked to him about how people were perceiving this album. And you're going to have two crowds. There's a crowd that wants him to do 444. Like, you know how Jay-Z was basically, you know, super introspective after it was announced that he cheated on Beyonce and Beyonce dropped Lemonade, and he had to drop 444 to kind of like explain why he fucked up, right? It was kind of like, it's a very interesting album, but it made sense for the timing of what happened in Jay-Z's life. So there's this group of people that like, oh no, Drake went through something traumatic. He needs to put out an album where he's just kind of barring up and explaining it. Okay, that's one group of people, and those people will never be happy. When Drake raps, say he does rap as much as Jay-Z rapped on 444, you know what they're going to say? Yo, he won't get over it. Yo, bro, get over it. Like, they're going to do the same thing, right? You can't win. Now, they're also going to judge if Drake has people like Yeet on it. They're going to be like, yo, he's always trying to get with the kids. Pause. Like, they're going to just try to make it seem like, yo, he's making music for 20-year-olds. You know? Like, they want him to make, like, this super mature album like, yo, I'm approaching 40 at midnight. Yo, 40's in the studio with me. Yo, I just drank a 40 ounce. Like, yo, I don't know how to feel because now I'm 40 and what's next for me? Like, that's what they want. They want literally those bars. Like, yo, I'm turning 40 at midnight. 40's in the studio. Yo, give me a 40. That's what they fucking want. And I'm here to tell those people, fuck off. Okay? I'm sorry. Get your old retirement ass out of here. Drake is going to make music for the same people he's made music for. if you're 40 and you about to retire, you're 50, you 60, and you got like 5 kids, 3 baby mamas, and you want him to rap about the stresses of life, knees and ligaments aching and paining, go listen to Jay-Z. I think there's going to be a lot of criticism if he adds a Yeet and a Sexy Red. I'll do both in one. I actually don't think he's going to add Yeet. I actually don't. I think Yeet will not be on the album. So I would go with no. Sexy Red. I kind of think, to a lesser percentage, but like half of my, guessing or predicting, I think Sexy Red might be on background vocals, or like, some hook or a bridge, or it could be on, she samples saying some ratchet shit. You know what I mean? The song cuts out, you hear Sexy Red say something, Drake starts rapping again, So I don't know about that. 21 Savage. We actually haven't seen, well, we saw Drake on his album, Savage's album, Mr. Recoup. Wasn't my favorite collab, but we do know these guys have chemistry out the wazoo, right? Like, clearly they did Knife Talk. I love Knife Talk. Jesus Christ, right? They love, we have Knife Talk. We have Jimmy Cooks. A 21 Savage you can't go wrong with. But I do have a theory. This is my working theory. My theory is that this album is going to prove that Drake doesn't run to Atlanta. Atlanta runs to Drake. Let's be honest. There's nobody popping in Atlanta like hot right now, right? And if Drake did collab with Atlanta artists, with the exception of Future, he'd probably, kind of give them more of a stimulus package more than the other way around. Let's be honest, right? Like, if he collabed with Thug, like, bro, the only hot thing Thug is putting out right now is tweets dissing Rich Homie Quan's brother. You know what I mean? Like, he's not putting out hot music. So he could probably help Thug more than Thug could help him, right? It's like, we're not going to see a song with Drake and Thug and be like, oh, man, Thug's going to save Drake. No, it's the opposite way around. So the majority of Atlanta, I think Atlanta is running to Drake. Like, Lil Baby says, I told you, Lil Baby might be the Iceman, okay? I actually thought Lil Baby was going to be in one of the blocks of ice. Niggas cold as ice. You get what I'm saying? So I think outside of Future, he's not doing any more collabs with Atlanta artists. Savage is a possibility, but they've kind of had a couple projects in a row kind of doing collabs. I think he's going to skip that. He's going to sit that one out. And I think next, songs coming in later this year or next project, Savage is back on, right? But I think Savage is not it. And by the way, y'all know I talked to Savage. I haven't, honestly, I haven't talked to him about if he's on the album or not. We will see. Or maybe he is. I don't know. Karol G. I said I'm going towards yes. I'm going towards yes because I think there's going to be some international features on there. Lil Baby. Yo, chat, wait. Yo, did I change this market that crazy? This was just at 60%, chat. I swear this was at 60%. This was at 6% that was going on. And ever since I fucking opened this, yeah, I put my money on no. I put my money on no, yes. Yo, ever since I opened this, yo, did I affect the market like that? Oh. Nah, shit is coming in. Chat, did I fuck up the market? Wait, I fucked up the market? No. Damn. Ah, wow. Is Lil Wayne on the album? You see, these are getting like interesting to me. I could see a vocal sample from Lil Wayne. I see a vocal sample from Lil Wayne, not a verse. I see a vocal sample from Wayne. Vocal sample from Wayne, not a verse. Fake Mink? I don't know, bruv. Pimmy? Nah. SD Kid? Nah. Thug? I could see Thug with an ad-lib, not a verse. I'm sorry to say. Thug with an ad-lib, not a verse. Morgan Wallen? Nah. Travis Scott, even though eventually I do want him to link back up. But ever since Travis Scott was all giddy, like, play that one song I like, play that one song I like, which is like that. You know, I don't know if Drake is like beefing with him, but it's like, yeah, but actually, you never know. I think it would be a little bit higher than this 28%. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it should be like 35, 36, but whatever. Playboy Cardi. Oh, man. As much as I want this to be true, I could almost confirm, like, no, he's not going to be on the album. Okay, not going to be on the album. The Game. Not going to be on the album either. Unless, you know, again, some of these guys, and I don't know how Drake is treating, like, interludes or, you know, somebody like that might have, like, a dope-ass rant or they interview that he's going to sample. Like, that would be the only way. But a verse, no. If this is about verses, nah. Yachty, with all due respect, no. I can see Yachty working on a track. Right? Well, no. Big Sean, absolutely not. Like, and I don't mean that with no disrespect, but Big Sean, absolutely not. Okay? Smiley? Nah. Pink Panthers? Nah. Nicki Minaj? Now, I really wish this number was higher. I do wish this number was higher. And I'm going to put in some good, you know, good energy in the air. I'm hoping in the next year or two, we need a follow-up to Seeing Green. I don't believe she's on the album either. But I also don't believe that I don't believe their relationship is in a bad place. I just don't think they're at a place right now to be, you know, cooking up mad tracks that we could, you know. But I'm not going to lie. If we're going off strategy, if we're going straight off strategy, if I am Drake, I would pull for Nicki right now. Strategy-wise, I'm pulling for Nicki. Yo, Nicki. Hey, Nick. Leave Jay-Z alone in the Twitter barbs. Stop getting mad over Trim. Your fans are going to follow whoever. Come cook up a verse with me. Let's do this one for the one time. It's the king and the queen. We all know what it is. And let's have Wayne on the interlude. You know what I mean? Just basically like, let's remind these fuck niggas. Let's do it. Let's do it. You get your bag. I'm going to get my bag like we always do. Classic. We're rapping.
How am I shaking?
You know?
After like the first.
Get on. Listen, she got a lot to get off her chest too. Y'all are almost saying some of the same things now. You heard what she said. It's a whole machine that came to get her. That's what she said. Well, now, Drake, you saying the same thing. Come on. So I can see some synergy there. I think this should be a little bit higher. Ty Dolla $ign, I'm going to say no. Even though I don't think there's necessarily a problem there, I think because he's West Coast focused, I think no West Coast person but the Game would even be eligible to hop on this shit. Yeah, only the Game, but Game ain't really in the mix with most of those guys. Lotto, I could actually see Lotto being on it, but Lotto would be about in the range of a Sexy Red. You know, it's that I think Drake's gonna have a song like Rich Baby Daddy, and it's going to be a little bit like Thotty because it's going to be meant for the clubs, meant for the strip clubs. And he has to pull from two people. And I think it's the two people he rocks with. It's going to be Lotto or Sexy Red. Tizo Touchdown, no. J. Cole. SZA, no. Kendrick will kill her. Tory, Free Guys. Bieber, Bad Bunny. If there was a Bad Bunny song floating around, we would have heard about it like it was going out of style. Trust and believe. Yay, hopefully one day in the future. Metro, I think not. Rick Ross is definitely.
Does this conflict structurally change inflation?
The energy crisis might persist for a lot longer. You know,
I'm just saying, little baby, get the fuck one out of here, man. All right? All good. Did I really affect the market? Oh, no, it went back up. Oh, okay. All right. It went back up. All right. How much time till Iceman? How much time till Iceman? By the way, what do you guys think in terms of sales? Oh, wow. We're only 4 hours away? Holy shit. Bro, time is just running. We're 4 hours away. I think it's the coffee I took. Chat. We've been streaming for 6 hours? Yo, coffee's so amazing. But I can't drink when I'm good right now. Like, so good. I'm gonna have to order another coffee. What time does Starbucks close? I gotta order another coffee to keep me, you know? So, chat, we're officially at the halfway point of the stream, if you don't know. So we're doing about 12 hours or 13 hours. We're at 6 hours now, okay? In about an hour from now, we're going to switch to Kick exclusively, so I do thank you guys. I'll tell you how much people we got up in here. We got 20,000. We got 20,000 people in here so far. We got 3,500 on Kick, and we got almost 17,000 on both of our YouTube channels combined. I'm giving you guys a warning. About an hour and a half from now, we're about to go to Kick, and we're going to play all unreleased stuff. We're going to go through everything that's a leak. Grand, you know, some of those leaks that we didn't play before, you know, we don't even know if they're going to be on the album. We might have to bring those back. You know, we're at the moment. Okay. Did we confirm that KD is in Toronto? Shout out my boy KD, man. We get the same attention. Well, not me, but y'all remember that line? Okay. Excited. The track list is out. It leaked. Oh. No way. What the fuck? Is this a thing? I think it says 41 songs. Rusty intro. National treasure. Make them remember. Make them know. Janice, shut the fuck up. Lil Birdie. Dust. Ran to Atlanta. Firm. Yo, nah, this is a troll. Ran to Atlanta with Future. Come on. This is a troll, chat. Like, why do y'all believe everything? Why do y'all... Yo, it's called Ran to Atlanta. Like, come on, bro. Who dropped something called Ran to Atlanta? Firm Friends. Too Hard for the Radio. Shebang. Come on, chat. Make Them Pay. Bees on the Table. Ooh, Savage. Okay. Make Them Cry. Make Them Pay. Make Them Cry. Make Them Know. Make Them Remember. It's a lot of make them, huh? Whisper My Name. Plot Twist. Burning Bridges. Don't Worry. Goose in the Juice. Where's Your Stuff? Interlude. High Fives. Stuck. White Bone. Whole Phase. Q&A. Cheetah Print. Okay, Sexy Red. Wait, Stunner Sandy? What? Outside Tweaking. Stunner Sandy. Amazing Shape. Popcorn. BBW. Road Trips. New Bestie. Prioritizing. WNBA. Fourth Worth with Party. Slap the City. Who's this? Ken Dresser? Gen 5. Her, Not Dur with Sexy Red. Classic. And I'm Spent with Low Shimmy. How many songs is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Is it 42? Is it 42? Everybody's got all type of shit. Is it 42 songs or did that count wrong? Hmm. Kind of want to ask him, like, what the is this true? But like, I can't. I can't. I can't. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Oh man. Hmm. This is bananas. Hold on. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, yeah, Rick Ross is in full troll mode. I think, I would never call my man Rick Ross cloud chaser, but I think he's just be having fun. They said, look what Rick Ross did.
I named that one Iceman. That's Iceman right there. I named that one Iceman. That's Iceman right there.
I don't know why Lucky's dropping today, but he's trying to. He's not necessarily trying to compete, but interesting. Interesting. Is anyone actually? Yeah, Drake's been getting a lot of love. I like it. I like it. A lot of love, chat. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, Spotify's on board. Yo, chat, I never do this, but I'm gonna hit Carl Cherry. Yo, Carl Cherry. Carl, I'm gonna need. Hey. Oh, it might be unethical. I ain't trying to have him lose his job. Yo, but could somebody clip this? Yo, Carl Cherry. Hey, Carl Cherry. I need Spotify to do what y'all did back in the day. Put him on the gospel playlist cover too. Every cover. Country music, rap, drill, okay? Pop, rock. I need Drake to be plastered across goddamn Spotify like y'all did back in the day. Okay? This is like back. What's that one line he got? Listen, we're bringing it back in the day, man. Okay?
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there, that feels more like luck than something you can.
Man. Oh, look at this guy. You better be excited, dog. You get fired again.
It's Drake Day. Iceman, baby.
Yup.
Tune into the Ebro show right now.
No, we're not tuning in. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, fucking hater. Ain't tuning in shit. Chat, real quick. Y'all know I'm hanging with y'all all night, but tomorrow, not only will we be bumping Iceman all day, please, if you're in the New York City area, pull up. We are going to, matter of fact, we be listening to Iceman at my show too. I got my little comedy set. We're going to get it off real quick, but we listen to Iceman. We still got some tickets left. Pull up, okay? We will be in New York City. You get to see me. It's going to be a good time. Might be some surprises, but just pull up, all right? We're going to have a good old time. But it's the release of Iceman and also my birthday show. It's going to be amazing. Oh, boy. I don't know why I'm having such a good time. I'm like so happy today. Today's a good day. Waited so long. It's a good day. It's just a good day, man. It's just a fucking good day. Okay, Future and Drake. I think that's happening. Wait, what? Ben 10 got shot again? All right, I'm going to just... Wait, did he? No way. Oh, my God. What? Ben 10 has been shot again? Ben 10, okay, this is a official website, WBRZ. They said Ben 10, a known associate of fellow Baton Rouge rapper NBA YoungBoy, was shot in Baton Rouge on Tuesday, just a month after he was shot in Houston, sources tell WBRZ. Ben 10, whose real name is Ben Anthony Fields, was identified as one of 3 people injured in a shooting on Wall Street. Fields and 2 other people have been taken to a hospital in a private vehicle. In early April, he was shot at a Houston restaurant and taken to the hospital in critical condition. Reports said the shooter was being robbed of his chains when he pulled out a gun and started firing shots. 20 to 30 people were inside the building when gun was fired and 2 people were hit. Further information was not immediately available. Wow. Now, the incident said 3 people were shot in the intersection on Valley and Wells Street in Baton Rouge. So according to the Baton Rouge Police Department, the spokesperson said that there was 3 people who were shot and taken to a hospital in a private vehicle, and they weren't taken in an ambulance. Wow. This is kind of, it's interesting. What the hell? Very interesting. I hope Ben 10 is doing okay. Wow, that is not good. Let's see.
Associated with fellow artist NBA YoungBoy is in critical condition after being shot at a Houston restaurant last night.
Oh, no.
According to media outlets.
Okay, this is old. This is old, but the other one is new. The Wells Street thing. So it would be this. Wow. This is so interesting. Here we go.
Baton Rouge police investigating a shooting that sent 3 people to the hospital last night. Officers say it happened near the intersection of Valley and Wells Streets around 10 p.m. The conditions of the 3 victims are not known. Our newsroom is working to get more information. 45.
Wow. Now I seen Herm actually address, I think it was Say Cheese, because he was supposedly reported that he was shot too, but he denies it. Let me see. This is what he said.
And then post that nigga Sean, say Chi, I don't know. Bitch, I can't get my words out. Say, my nigga, that's the most bitch-made ass shit I ever seen in my life. This nigga lied to the people, told people I got grades, told people B got grades. Like, say, my nigga, I understand you a op and all that pussy shit, my nigga, but you get your information from the...
Wait, Sean Cotton is an op of NBA? No, what?
Wrong people. I don't know if somebody told you that dumbass shit to him, but bitch, my name ain't getting shot. But you know who you talking, but you know who you playing with. Yeah, I say, bro, look, I ride around motherfucking $250,000 jewelry on, man. Man, you think I'm worried about a nigga? Man, y'all little blogger niggas, I don't know y'all niggas, boy, y'all falling off or y'all going broke. But keep my name out your mouth, dude. Man, find something safe to do. Oh, little ass boy, you a bitch. Man, I really hate you niggas, boy. Like, I swear to God, man, out, man.
Yo, him, YoungBoy, and the rest of them, they kind of have like that same cuss you out type of mode.
And then post that nigga Sean, say Chi, I don't know. Bitch, I can't get my words out. Say, my nigga, that's the most bitch-made ass shit I ever seen in my life. This nigga lied to the people, told people I got grades, told people B got grades. Like, say, my nigga, I understand you a op and all that pussy shit, my nigga, but you get your information from the wrong people. I don't know if somebody told you that dumbass shit to him, but bitch, my name ain't getting shot. But you know who you talking, but you know who you playing with. Yeah, I say, bro, look, I ride around motherfucking $250,000 jewelry on, man. Man, you think I'm worried about a nigga? Man, y'all little blogger niggas, I don't know y'all niggas, boy, y'all falling off or y'all going broke. But keep my name out your mouth, dude. Man, find something safe to do. Oh, little ass boy, you a bitch. Man, I really hate you niggas, boy. Like, I swear to God, man, out, man.
I want to say that I'm hoping Ben 10 is okay. We haven't gotten an update on whether he's regained mobility. It was theorized that he might be paralyzed, but I do know for a fact that he was starting some type of physical therapy, which usually means that there was some hope that he could definitely regain the mobility that, according to the police in the affidavit that charged All-Star JR, they claimed that he didn't have feelings in his legs, but that was over a month ago. That was on around the 8th of April. Right now, it's the 14th of May. So hopefully things has changed, but looks like there's another shooting. And once again, we have Ben 10, who seemingly has been injured. And hopefully by the grace of God, he can survive this one as well. Let me see. What did Say Cheese respond to that? I guess they're the biggest platform that put it out. Look at Chud the Builder. Wow. Chud. Mr. Chimp It Out.
I'm still here. I'm still waiting on Iceman.
He doesn't look like he's having a good time
just
anymore.
watching academics.
Doesn't look like he's having that great of a time. Anyway, let me see. Okay, so they said updated and confirmed news on Ben 10. Herm was not shot. Okay. Okay, interesting. Look at Chud. Look at Chud, y'all. Look at Chud. Come look at Chud, y'all. That's the face of a nigga that been chimping out. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, chat. We really tricked that fuck nigga off the streets, man. Like, we tricked him off the streets, y'all. All we had to do was gas him up to believe that he should be quick with the draw, quick with the trigger, or chimp out. And he's done exactly what we thought. Now he'll be fighting for his freedom. Good job. All right. We're here, man. It's the day of Iceman. It's the day of Iceman. Oh, what's this?
Can't get my words out. And it pulls that nigga's shot.
ClickUp AI Note Taker is different than all the rest. It allows you to focus on your meetings, not your notes. It captures every.
Okay. All right. Anything else? I'm waiting till we go to Kick for me to start playing music. Any more Drake? What?
Industry executive. He manages an artist that is on GNX. And he told me for a fact that all of the artists, LA rappers that was featured on GNX only got paid $10,000 for their feature. And only 2 of them have received publishing to this day. So that speaks to the opportunistic is of the situation. You are this multi-platinum artist. You probably, if we look up his net worth, it's probably in the hundreds of millions. You get what I'm saying? GNX sold millions and millions. It's a multi-platinum album. It broke streaming records, all of these things. Allegedly there's bots, but whatever. To find out from a verified, trusted industry source that, again, works with one of the artists on GNX, that all the LA rappers, upcoming LA rappers featured on GNX only got paid $10,000, and only 2 of all the LA rappers featured on the project were given any publishing. Basically, he told me how they were.
Well, okay, yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm just not that much of a hater. I was gonna come in and be like, nah, these guys should be lucky if they got paid and they get publishing. You get publishing on a record like that. Oh, but if they didn't get no publishing, ooh, that's tough.
Our approach was, look, this is gonna be a big. You can do a lot with this opportunity. This is a good look. You know, just take the 10 racks. And
oh, shout out to What's the Dirt? We are here. What's the dirt? Literally.
Yo, you ready? You ready or what?
Hey, I'm on stream. You know, I've been on here.
I can see you. I see you.
I'm on here been on here for 6 hours. We got another 6.5 or 7 hours to go. It's great. It's amazing. Tonight's gonna be a special night. You know, I keep clicking back on this countdown, and I'm like, wow, we're about to be sub 4 hours.
We're close, bro. We're really close at this point, man. Really close.
Yeah,
I'm hyped, man. We've been waiting for this, 2 years, pretty much, in the making, right?
Yo, the time is just going by. I hit him up today. and he said everything is going to be on time. I'm really impressed by how surgical he's kind of is with this rollout. This is like almost a new approach, if you ask me, because I haven't seen him this locked in.
Bro, it's not only that, it's like a pretty unconventional rollout too, right? Where like even when you think about it, bro, the fans had to kind of figure out the name of the album in the first place. Like he had that embedded in the plot twist, like those Iceman things, and it was the fans that figured it out. Yo, we think this is the name of the album.
Wait, was it the fans or was it Maul? Because I feel like
no, it was the fans, bro. Some dude on Twitter, I'll give him a shout out. His name is Faison. He kind of connected. I think it was him. He kind of connected it. He's like, yo, there's a theme around this Iceman shit. And then it took months. Yeah, it took a long time after for Drake to actually confirm that is, like, they got it right. That's the name of the album. So, like, shit like that, bro, the ice sculpture, the zine, he's not putting out a single. He's not putting out the album artwork, none of that stuff. It's kind of, you're seeing the CN Tower lit up. It's very different. It's not like your cookie cutter rollout, you know?
Hey, you of most people would probably, you've looked so much into what he's done so far and like maybe some hidden meanings or double meanings or like, just Easter eggs. You give us your prediction based on the things that you've seen, because what we're realizing that there are patterns that exist. Like he's kind of stringing together a narrative. What do you think?
Well, give me a second, man. I'm just trying to. What I think, bro, is I think he's finishing up with UMG, and I think he's dropping more projects after. There's already a rumor out right now that he's dropping something directly after, which is something that I kind of assume. But even when you look at the theme around a lot of stuff he's doing is really about kind of like it's kind of anti-industry type of visuals he's putting out. And there's kind of a bit of a revenge arc in there too, right? But there's a lot about the machine. There's a lot about, how it takes an artist's likeness and kind of does whatever it wants with it. And there's a lot of, there's a huge narrative around reclaiming his name from this, right? From the last 2 years and everything that went on. So if you ask me, I think Drake, I believe he's going to put himself in a position outside the three major labels in some way, whether that's through Gamma or his own thing. There's some stuff going on with Gamma right now. I don't know if you've seen the website that got made.
Yeah, but, I did see it, and it kind of coincided with this. Well, Larry Jackson hit me earlier this week, and I was just like, I haven't talked to him in a while, and then I see this pop up, and I'm like, oh, I think I know, I think I know why he probably hit me to kind of jump ahead of it, but I'm gonna bring that up on stream as well. Larry's been a good guy to me though, but I'll kind of go into it and see why they're saying whatever, and I've always heard that Drake had some type of association with them.
That's the thing.
I don't know what that means.
I mean, there's lots of references to Gamma within the zine, like whether it be Sexy Red or Low Shimmy, and one guy even noticed that like the color blue that he's been using is actually like, you remember the Jordan Gamma 11s, like it had that certain blue, and there's actually a color called Gamma Blue that like it's kind of interesting, right? So there's definitely a huge theme, bro, around I don't know full on independence, but I'd be pretty shocked if he goes back with UMG, because like he's in a very unique position where one, he's dropping an album under the label, but at the same time, he's dissing the label. Like he's got imagery of Lucian with your dust over his head. We just heard the record, the 1 a.m. one, where he's claiming he's causing problems in Lucian's house. Like the guy clearly got another plan. Right.
Yeah, I definitely believe that. One of the things I've criticized him about, even though people claim I don't criticize him, but I've felt like he's like the lawsuit we've lacked context in what he wants from it, right? Like I think a lot of people, like low level IQ people, assume that he wants to rewrite the narrative about the battle with the lawsuit. I think differently.
No,
me too. I think this is a move that he felt he got UMG in some type of like rat trap, and he could do some shit. I hate to compare it to like Prince and You know, I mean, Taylor had her moment where she kind of, you know, pretty much had UMG or at least Republic kind of just bow down to her. And I think Drake really feels like this is the moment. But also, what I've kind of questioned, and you know, a question for him is, well, you could always use this album as leverage to have them figure out something, because once you drop it, you would essentially start the time clock on you being a independent artist. Why not wait? Like, you know, the timing matters somehow too, right? Because remember I was saying stall him out. Like, why do you think that he has to drop the album now? Because I honestly think that if he had dropped the album, let's say July, even more hype. These guys have nothing to talk about. Like, I literally believe it's not like he's like, I gotta drop it now. So I think the timing is not that only that he's ready with the records. I think there's a business move to make. There's a business
100%.
move to make.
Well, look, man. You know, I noticed a connection like pretty recently to this Tillman Fertitta guy, and like even when Drake was on tour, he had this guy's patches on him. But I noticed the branding for the Oakview group is in the zine. It's, you know, is on his car, right? Which that Tillman Fertitta guy he's worth, I think, 15 billion. He's in one of the most powerful billionaires in America for sure. And Drake seems to have gotten pretty close with him. So you know, he's clearly in business with him already. This guy's like a
Mi naitwa Peter Kevin.
what happens there, because I think something may happen between him and Drake.
Yeah, I'm looking at you know, there's a few moves on a business level that I'm waiting to see materialize. So we have Bill Ackman, who's trying to purchase UMG. Drake's contract that's up in limbo. Drake, you know, Lucian, who's doubling down in all these like you know, quarterly meetings, basically trying to encourage investors to be confident about the stock, saying that they have, it's not necessarily about new artists or new product. They have such a great catalog that they could just continually milk off of. And when I think about catalog, Drake has the most extensive catalog, more than any other artist on that label. Drake, they said his catalog streams more than all the music that's been released in the 70s and 80s, like all of them combined. So like every song, so you realize how much that is worth. But if it's worth that much, can they afford for Drake to be unhappy, to go to another label, to kind of start like some type of movement or motion for that signals that new artists should probably not want to be with Universal? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. The business move is going to be, I think within the week, we're probably going to, we're going to start seeing something on the business level.
I think the explosion that's happening that he filmed is tied to some grand reveal. That's kind of what I think. That massive, that big mushroom cloud, like that bomb. Like, I think that's probably going to be maybe at the end of the stream, or maybe it's for a music video. I don't know, but you know, either way, I think that explosion is tied to some sort of reveal.
What do you believe? We've just heard so much about him filming this, him filming that. Do you think it's all music videos? Do you think it's like a short film? Do you think it's just episode shit?
I think everything that he filmed, bro, is for the stream, for the Iceman episode 4 stream, I think. And I do think it'll be like a short film, because I think what they're doing, bro, like if you read the interview with Matt Babel and him at Complex, they kind of, you know, they acknowledge the...
Wait. When was that interview?
That was probably... bro, it was like maybe 8 months ago now. It was after episode 3. They did like a interview with Complex talking about, you know, the challenges that they had doing those episodes, you know, and like I think they kind of acknowledged that, look, they weren't perfect. You know, it was a experimental thing. They had, you know, language barriers. They're traveling, and I think basically they're taking their learnings from those 3 streams. They've had a long time to plan.
Yo, by the way, great memory. Like it's like almost well, actually no, it's 7 months. 7 months. Almost to the date, 7 months.
Yeah. So he kind of goes into that too, and it really feeds in. You know, what they talked about there with the rollout is, you know, Drake was kind of tired of doing these cookie cutter type rollouts. He wanted to do something different, and I think they've achieved that, right? I think they've achieved that. But yeah, they're taking their learnings from those three, and like, you know, if you ask me, I think what Drake is about to do tonight with the stream he's doing, I think it's going to be talked about for a long time. I think whatever he does tonight will be talked about for quite some time. I think it's gonna be that good. Like, that's just me.
Jeez. Yeah.
Like, yo, Act, I wanted to hit you beforehand because I'm actually hitting stream 2 here in a little bit, so I gotta prepare for that. But
Yeah.
we can link later. Probably I want to get your thoughts on the album and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm on. Like, you know, I got my show tomorrow, but it's like, you know,
I know.
I'm gonna make it happen. You know,
It's work time, bro.
Yeah, it's you're damn right. It's work time. You know what I'm saying?
No
Like,
time.
you gotta
This
make
is
it
it.
happen. This is exactly.
This is it. Okay, bro. I'll give you a ring a little bit later, and we'll talk about the album. You know.
All right, perfect.
Okay. Peace, bro.
All right, peace. So my man, what's the dirt, man? This is time when people like him shine. You know, I like having him, you know, especially on the squad, where I know what he's gonna do is he's gonna immediately start looking at these Easter eggs, these connections, and I do think Drake is really he's doing all this for us to connect the dots. So this is definitely all by design. This is nothing that's like, oh, random. Okay, chat, we're getting at 8 o'clock. I think we're going to do one more hour. Let's do one more hour, then we're going to kick. Okay? One more hour, then we go to kick. We do got 20,000 people in here. Okay, let me read this before. So this is about the rollout. This is an interview that got done like pretty much like fucking, what is this, 7 months ago. So Drake is bored by traditional album rollouts. Nearly 2 decades into his career, he's done it all. Long, elaborate rollouts with multiple singles and videos, magazine cover promo, release night sit-downs with Zane Lowe, surprise drops. By now, it's starting to feel a little stale to him. It says, I was asked by a creative partner what I love and hate about rolling out an album, Drake told Complex over email. I expressed that I love an opportunity for a clean slate of thoughts and excitement and messaging when it comes to music. What I hate is redundancy of this formulaic approach that's ingrained in our brains from early label days. Single, video, album cover post, etc. So when it came time for rolling out his 9th studio album, Iceman, he wanted to try something a little bit new, a series of theatrical live streams on YouTube where he could debut a new single and build up a storyline around the project before it drops. I've been dying to act, and I've been dying for a challenge, Drake says. The game is extremely calm seas right now. Nobody's rocking any boat on any water. And so once we discussed the live stream rollout, it sounded like a perfect mix of risk and reward for me. In 2025, if you want to do something impactful on the internet, live stream is a good place to start. Hundreds of thousands of people simultaneously tune into the most popular Twitch streams for hours or even days at a time. And streamers have become the most powerful new influencers in youth culture, especially within hip-hop. So Drake has embraced this. It says, it only made sense for Drake to get involved. Since the beginning of his career, he's been attuned to each of the new evolutions in the internet. He's turned the Instagram captions into an art form. By the way, let's give credit to Drake for that. I felt Drake's songs were Justin LaBoy before Justin LaBoy became Justin LaBoy. I wonder what he thinks about that. He turned Instagram captions into an art form, figured out how to use memes and rollout, and mastered the art of the midnight SoundCloud drop. Just to name a few examples, he was ahead of the curve when it came to live streaming too. In 2018, he broke the Twitch records by playing Fortnite with Ninja. That was like 600,000, I remember that. In more recent years, he's going live with streamers like Aiden Ross and XQC while hosting gambling streams of his own. So it was a natural next step for Drake to incorporate live streaming into an album rollout, but the idea of sitting in a room and talking at a desktop didn't feel right. That wouldn't be safe. Expected. Instead, he wanted to put out his own twist and bring streaming into his own world. I think that I'm always capable of recognizing when things are shifting and not being weirdly affected by it, not being jealous. By the way, we could also see that I'm ad-libbing here, with him using AI for the diss song with when he used Pac and he used Snoop. Not being thirsty, just finding a way how it could shine light or coexist or make it a part of our ecosystem, he says. He says, with this, I would just study IRL streams versus the stagnant bedroom cam streams. Don't tell me you sneak this in bedroom cam streams, Drake. And feel like IRL just had so much unpredictable energy and movement. And we just started asking crazy questions like, how high could the quality get? Wait, How many cameras could we have go live at once? 12, 13, 14? Can we get a drone shot to go live? We just start getting unhinged with the request because we wanted to push it as far as possible. They showed the episode and they said on July 4th, 2025, he went live on YouTube, debuting Iceman Episode 1, a 58-minute broadcast, which that exists somewhere between a music video, live stream, and also live theater. It started slowly with long static shots of a ice warehouse in Toronto before Drake appeared and start measuring large blocks of ice. 20 minutes into the stream, the words, "What did I miss?" took over the screen, quickly cut into a shot of Drake surrounded by dozens of guns. For the next 3 minutes, he danced through a warehouse as previously heard this. Truck stereo, and before long, we start hearing the shrieks from fans in the distance. Drake! Iceman, Drake! That's when everyone realized what they were actually watching. It wasn't a pre-recorded music video that simply debuted on YouTube. It was a genuine live stream, unfolding in real time as everyone watched from home. This included fans in Toronto who were able to track the location of the truck run up on Drake, yelling whatever they want. The chat had materialized in real life. Drake was mostly showered with words of adoration from his hometown fans, but there was one attention seeker who shouted out, "You're a bitch!" from the street, which Drake responded with some banter, firing back, "So what then, big dog? Don't look away now, pussy. Don't look away. Don't get shy now. We'll fold that up right now." Okay. He brings this moment up when I ask about the funniest thing that happened on the stream so far. He responded, probably when this random white guy said I was a bitch. Yeah, when I was driving, then I naturally turned up midstream. I wouldn't even say I broke character. That's some Iceman shit. You can't just page me while I'm driving around spreading good vibrations. He added with a LOL. He started moving quick after that. No more talking. Audience participation is key for the success of the stream. In each of the 3 Iceman episodes so far, Drake has previewed snippets of unreleased songs, effectively giving him a chance to test out work-in-progress tracks and get feedback from fans in real time. Asked if this was one of his main goals for the stream, Drake responded, it wasn't something we spoke about, but it's inherently a byproduct of this idea. Being outside and getting a chance to interact with fans and initiate audience participation as well as feedback has been amazing. We're likely to end every episode in a public location as a through line actually, and also to enhance the live elements. Some people have picked up on this. It's also incredible to see people theorizing and either picking up on things or creating their own narratives. He got what he wanted because there's been a lot of theorizing going on. Each Iceman episode dives deeper into a narrative that involves Drake, the Iceman, and a sinister character who looks a whole lot like Pinocchio, plus a cast of revolving guests, including Central C, Yeet. The storyline is pretty cryptic, revealing itself over the course of each episode and provoking countless fan theories and breakdowns online. I watch Murder Docs a lot, and as you get invested, you start trying to solve things before you even know where it's headed or what the answers are, Drake says. It's like a sleuthy energy. Like, what did I learn? What did I miss? No pun intended, he says. But yeah, it's crazy to see people make 2 to 3 hour videos on their thoughts on building conspiracies. It's interactive content and adds such desirable element, more so than a music video with cars and tings. Okay, not that those aren't lovely as well sometimes. The first episode of the series was a success, immediately drawing millions of views. But the OVO camp reveals that there was a lot of uncertainty before the broadcast began. Episode 1 was probably the most nerve-wracking of the 3 because we had never done it before, says Matt Babel, the chief brand officer of Dream Crew, which is now, and he's also a member of Drake management team. In hindsight, we were also a little naive about some of the complexities. There was no roadmap. We didn't know if it would work technically or even logistically. The goal was to introduce the Iceman and what did I miss in a fresh, innovative way. They had to learn on the fly while making the first episode. The process leading up to it was intense. Babel says, we lost signal multiple times during rehearsals, so going live was stressful. We were actually aiming to go live on a Thursday, but decided to push it one more day to make sure everything worked. The decision most likely cost us a #1 debut. The song landed at #1, but it was the right call. The extra day gave us a level of confidence. We need to pull it off. Drake also wanted to make sure the Iceman character felt real and authentic as possible. So there was no police escorts, no stage security, just Drake driving live, which made the drive a little bit more nerve-wracking and unforgettable. With so much uncertainty surrounding the first episode, it was important to be grounded by some of the familiarity, which they found in Drake's hometown of Toronto. The stream was recorded inside of a warehouse owned by a real ice company called the Iceman, a fixture in the city since 1987, the year before Drake was born. The Iceman warehouse was perfect, the Bible says. I mean, it's a historic staple of Toronto, and their trucks are all over the city. The family that owns it's amazing, and they made it real easy despite all the uncertainty. Sometimes the stars just align. Drake stresses the importance of the Toronto familiarity, explaining that the first stream was at home, so it was well resourced, and despite the complexity of pulling off something live at that scale, it felt manageable. We knew the city and the setup, and that familiarity gave us the confidence to focus on execution. When I was in the car, I didn't even know if we were still live or not. I was just riding it out until someone was able to give me some type of sign that it was working. I love driving in Toronto, so it was a great feeling for me. Wow. 3 weeks later, Drake was on tour, and it came time for episode 2. So they took the show on the road in the UK. 41-minute episode featured an appearance from Central C and debuted the new single, Which One, which had a direct connection to episode 1. During the first stream, Drake freestyled over a beat while driving the truck through Toronto. At the beginnings of the song, he later completed and released as Which One. It was cool to see the idea come full circle. In the first stream birthed the song that carried the second stream, Babel Tells Complex, in 2025 October. But he notes that the second episode wasn't without complication. It came together on a tight timeline. We initially set up to shoot in Birmingham and had everything planned out, but after a bunch of internal discussions, we decided against filming until 4 a.m. and moving Drake on a show day, which meant moving the shoot to Manchester. We had about 3 days to scout, secure locations, get tech sorted, build a crew, rehearse. Each episode was planned in advance, but there was a lot of last-minute surprises and improvisations that changed the way they shot it. The first time we walked the train station, security saw our team on CCTV and immediately started asking questions. So during the stream was the first time anyone had to run it, Babel says of the UK stream. In addition, we had to use a completely different team. No new technical crew, new operators, DP, and equipment all hired locally in London. There was a big learning curve. It was stressful, but the team pulled it together. Drake remembered free-wheeling nature of the second and third streams, which were filmed in Manchester and Milan, explained that they came with a new set of complications because he was on the road. The time difference was probably the biggest one. Starting to stream at like 2 a.m., sometimes he recalls, we worked with some great crews, but it was straight running gun, no permits, so we lost some cameras. We had some longer pauses than expected. That's the rush, though. It can go flawlessly right or terribly wrong. I'm not sure if people understand what it takes to pull that off with cinematic shots and dialogue and music premiering. Naturally, people have a lot of opinions about the Iceman rollout so far. Many has praised it for its innovation. Others have expressed disappointment with the pace of the streams. As with anything new, most people on both sides of the fence, they don't understand what goes into production like this. I think the biggest misconception is how simple people think it is, Drake says. When you try to do something new or different, people can't overly critically think before understands what it takes. The goal with this project was to be creative and innovative, and experiment in a way that might spark others to think differently about how music could be released or experienced. So much time, energy, manpower does it take to... So how much time, manpower, energy does it take to pull these streams off? It's a lot, Babel says. There's just so many moving parts. But unlike a typical shoot, you don't have the luxury of overthinking. You plan what you can, and you let it happen. If we had time, we would have likely spent about 2 weeks preparing with the pace of the tour. It's impossible. From scouting locations to going live, most we ever had was 8 days in Italy, and that was to shoot. That shoot was 20 cameras, over 100 crews, 10 locations. Drake has shot in dozens of music videos throughout his career, but it came very clear to him that his whole team that live streaming requires a totally different approach. The music video, every frame is controlled. You get to check every line item, every light, every detail before the cameras roll. It's not a forgiving process. But the beauty of live streaming, that there's a certain level of forgiveness from the audience. People know that anything could happen, and that vulnerability makes it more engaging. At that same time, still Drake. So there's still a certain level of pressure we feel. Losing picture or having shitty sound would be the worst. The technical side is the most important, so there's quite a bit of emphasis on the redundancy of the feeds. Reliable signal paths and also strong communication between the crews. So if something goes wrong, the audience...
Hey guys, your Wi-Fi is literally sitting there doing nothing right now. No! But this little secret actually pays off. It's called Honey Gain. It securely shares your unused bandwidth, never your personal data, to earn you credits.
location. Can we get a signal here? Babel says. That immediately dictates what possibility creatively, since some ideas are ruled out already because connection won't hold. There's logistics of moving Drake between locations, then finding places close enough, planning out routes, and managing traffic, which is why most streams are at night. Painting a picture of the scale and technical operations, he continues. You're running multiple live cameras, switching between feeds, maintaining redundancy, and ensuring consistent sound, which is essentially complex when music is layered on top. By the final episode, we had picture-in-picture feeds, live drones, more than a dozen simultaneous cameras feeding into one stream. Even simple factors like battery life become major concerns when cameras been running for hours outdoors. And when they thought that we had everything planned, they realized certain things were out of their control. In Italy, started raining midstream, and even a light drizzle can jeopardize the entire setup. Babel says, this is ambitious undertaking that requires constant problem solving in real time, but what that also makes it is exciting. Each episode teaches us something new, and as it gets easier, technically, the ambition grows. So the challenges really never stop. Each of the episode got more ambitious, and they leaned into a run and gun energy over time. The timelines are so tight, we couldn't secure permits in advance, Babel reveals. We lost a couple cameras mid-shoot because police were like, you can't shoot here. You can't rehearse what you can rehearse what you can, but at a certain point, you just have to go for it. Now that we're 3 episodes in, Drake and his team have agreed that the challenges have been worth it in order to figure out a new way to merge music, performance, and storytelling in real time. As Babel puts it, hopefully as people start to understand the scale of what's happening, they'll appreciate the intent behind it. That's that this is pushing boundaries, not chasing perfection. It all comes back to Drake's desire to keep shaking shit up and trying new things this deep into his career. A lot of artists, once they reach a certain level, they lose that spirit of experimentation, the same creative instinct that got them there, Babel says. Drake is willing to take chances to do something that is, or try something that's untested, and embrace the unpredictability that comes with doing so. We did it with Her Loss, and as well, it cost us a pretty penny, but it was worth it. They're not done yet. The Iceman episodes aren't finished. The full story has yet to be told. The finale will be our best work. Ooh, Drake says. Woo! By the way, W for the reading? Could I get a W for, could I get a, look, flawless reading, chat. Flawless, you got, come on, chat. Flawless reading, huh? Huh? Big W for that reading, huh? Come on now. It's all good. It's all good. Being illiterate is nothing to Anyway, this is great. Okay, so this finale is one of those. Ooh. Okay, somebody said little baby could never. Shit. Could he even read his name? All right. Where are we now? Iceman is 3 hours and 45 minutes away. This is beautiful. I thought the time was going to go by so much slower, but it's not. The time is flying. It's a good thing, though. Okay. I did tell you guys around 9 o'clock we're going to, did I say 9 o'clock or 8:30? We're going to Kick shortly. I hope you guys all go to kick.com/academics. If you're at, by the way, I've seen this being announced. I want to point it out for all my fellow YouTubers and any other content creators who are watching. According to the most trusted source in media, Academics TV, they have said, give me a second. I believe it's been announced by Academics TV that it will, Iceman will be whitelisted for YouTube channels who do want to react to the album live. That's very, very important. That's very, very important. Shout out to Grant and the boys over there who are doing amazing journalism. Make sure you guys have confirmed that with the boy and confirmed that with his team to make sure that no YouTubers are gonna get flagged. That's very important. By the way, I like that move no matter who's doing it. Obviously we saw it being employed during the battle, and we've seen it later on from other artists. Like we've seen people like Tory Lanez, they have done it. I think that's always a good strategy. Nevertheless, we are still going to kick because we're going to play unreleased music and a lot of things that might not make the album. We want to avoid flags, but also we want to shout out to Kick. Kick has been our engine, has been one of the places powering us up. Also, we won't have any ads. Remember, I'm saying it. No ads, ad-free experience. You guys are going to be able to have a great time. We're going to be able to play whatever music we want. Okay, so kick.com/academics will be there in less than an hour, and then we're going to rock out for the rest of the stream. It should be amazing. Okay. All right. I feel like I'm getting excited by the moment. I've been good, chat. I'm 7 hours in. It says 6 hours and 59 minutes on my thing. I haven't drank a lick of alcohol. Nothing. I'm feeling great. Okay. I'm actually about to go heat up in a second some more coffee. Since Starbucks is actually getting me good. I'm pretty wired in. I might not even drink. Should I start drinking when the episode starts or when the music starts? I'll eventually drink, but not yet. Okay, Rick Ross, still speaking about Drake. He answered some more questions about if he'll ever become cool with Drake. And according to him, he says when Drake gets over their beef, they'll be fine. And he says he has no problem, seemingly. Let's hear.
So, like, a couple days ago, you went viral talking about the whole Drake situation, man. Is there any way to mend that relationship? And because y'all got some amazing hits together.
Sure, bro.
We got a lot of cool records, you know what I mean? But
Sure.
I did a lot of dope records with a lot of real ones too, you know what I mean? So, what it is, I feel like, honestly, we all G's. We know what time it is, you know what I mean? He stepped out of line, he got checked, you know, and I feel like he'll get over it. You know, Rose ain't have nothing to get over. You know what I mean? When it come to this music shit, this rap shit.
Ross, I love you, brother. But you basically said we'll never talk again in life. Okay. Like, you know, I think Drake has kind of realized how transactional these relationships are. You guys are BFFs with him. You guys would jump out the window defending him when he's actively giving you songs and features and all that type of stuff that helps your career. But now, you know, obviously after everything that happened, if y'all approach is, oh, get over it. Well, here's the thing. I don't think there's no artist, including Rick Ross, that it would behoove or it would be in his benefit to get over it. I don't think Drake's career need another Rick Ross record. I don't think he needs another moment with Rick Ross. They've made great moments. And let me just say, maybe Ross don't need another moment with Drake. But when you say, oh, he needs to just get over it, that's kind of like assuming like he feels the same that he needs to go collaborate with you guys again. No, I think he's good. I think he's good. I think he's like, no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And that's just the reality behind it. So I don't think they're going to work again for a long time.
We undefeated with it, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by we ain't got our nuts crossed on nobody, though. It ain't nobody we wake up on our mind that we hating on, you know what I mean?
So, like,
This rap shit, we undefeated with it, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by we ain't got our nuts crossed on nobody, though. Ain't nobody we wake up on our mind that we hate.
That Ross talk like that. I remember when Ross did
Hey man,
What's up, bro?
how are you?
I'm good, bro.
اقفل يا عم اقفل
Hello.
Oh my god.
Tu قاعد موجود in the computer.
Israel, fuck. Yo. Hello.
Yo.
عارف ليه؟ عشان بنيك.
What's up, bro?
Hello,
Algeria.
hello, Kenya.
How you
We
doing,
are
bro?
brothers in
Brother.
Africa.
Mm-hmm.
How are you?
I'm good, bro. How about you?
I'm good. I'm good.
What you doing? What you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm speaking with anyone.
Oh, you a gamer?
Yeah, a little bit. You
What do
can
you play?
see.
What do you play? What type of games you play?
I play all the games.
What's your favorite game?
Rocket League by now.
Rocket League?
Because yeah, I play it a lot.
A lot
Yeah,
of times?
yeah, a lot of times. And you, what do you play?
I play a whole lot of games too. Are you like a pro at Rocket League?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you can see it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
you, what is your favorite game?
My favorite game um is GTA 5 actually.
Ah, okay. GTA 5 is
GTA
favorite by
5.
everyone. Yeah.
Yeah,
You play
yeah, is
RP or
yeah, I play RP, I play online, I play story mode still,
nice,
anything.
nice.
Anything GTA 5.
You play story games?
Story games,
Yeah.
I don't have the time to. That's the only reason I don't play it.
What do you play in story games? You play God of War, The Last of Us?
No, 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 no. I never played a story game because I never had the
Ah,
time to.
you have to play it, my friend. You have to
I
try to
will, I
play it.
will. Once I get the time to, I will. Currently, I'm actually playing Sleeping Dogs.
What is the pink dogs this?
You never heard of
No,
Sleeping
no.
Dogs?
No. 1 second, I will search for it.
Yeah, it's
Sleeping
like a Japanese
dogs.
version of GTA made by Square Inc. Do you know Square Inc?
Ah, okay. I've
The
never heard.
company that makes
This
Hitman
is
games.
this is
That's it.
yeah.
That's Sleeping Dogs.
It's very how we say it older.
Yeah, it's an older
Older,
game,
how
but a
we say it,
really, really, really good. It's like from
older.
20, 2011, 2012, I think.
Yeah, it's 22. 20,
2012.
20, 2012, 2012. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a really good game, bro. It's comparable to something like GTA 5. You can play it as you wait for GTA 6,
You t-
as
you
I'm
try
doing.
you play Forza car games,
I
Forza
think
Horizon.
my PC wouldn't support that. That's my only issue.
What do you have config? What do you have config?
I have a i3 processor. That's my issue.
Yeah, you don't have a GPU.
I do have a GPU, a 4 gigs GPU, but it's DDR3 and it was released in 2014, so it's a pretty old
Ah,
one.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 I know.
hmm
Inshallah, yeah. What is your religion? Are you Muslim?
No, 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 no. I'm a Christian.
Ah, okay. Okay.
hmm
Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, bro.
What?
What's your GPU? What GPU do you use?
I have RTX 3070.
3020?
30, 70, 70.
Oh, that is oh shit, bro. You're a real gamer for sure.
Yeah, this is my
What?
PC. I will show you.
Holy shit, bro. Yeah, your setup is dope, bro. Damn. So you can
Thank you.
you literally can play all games.
Yeah, all games. Yeah. In one when I have 12 years old, I was have a PS4,
Oh, you had
and
a
then
PS4
I
when you
guess
was 12.
yeah, I had a
What happened?
PS4.
What happened to the PS4?
I sell it and I buy Xbox Series S,
Mm-hmm. Oh, Series
and
S?
I yeah, Series S.
You have a bro, I wanna grab that
And
I wanna grab that
yeah, it's
console
very good. It's very good. Yeah, it's
to
very
play
good.
GTA 6.
And I also sell it and I buy this PC.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
How
step
much you
by
sell it
step.
for?
And how do you say? What you say?
How much you sell it for? How much did you sell the Series S for?
I don't know with the dollar, but I think it's
How about in Algerian currency? Let me see. Let's
I
convert
think
it
it's
in
$13 or 30, 50
30. Oh, $13
350, I think.
dollars.
Like that. 1 second, I will
Damn,
do
bro.
a calculator.
Mm-hmm.
24 قسمة لا 6 مليون قسمة 24,000. I think $252.
$250
Yeah.
got you a 3070 PC. What's the process on that PC?
The process is Ryzen 5 5060 and 600. 5000 and 600.
Damn, bro. Damn. That's a good processor. That's a good gaming processor.
Yeah,
That
it's
can do
a
literally anything.
good processor, yeah, for a gamer, yeah.
Yeah, that can do literally anything, bro. Damn. No
Yeah.
games thrown at your PC will it not play.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Every single game your PC should be able to play.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Are you excited for GTA 6?
A little bit, not very, very excited, but a little bit.
Oh, I want to play it when it launches, like on November 19th, if possible.
But you have to buy a console, I think, yeah?
Yeah. I
Because
do.
it
That's
was
why I
released
told
in
you.
the
That's why I
PC.
told you I need a Series S. If I get a Series S, I'll play GTA 6 the first day.
Yeah, it's you can also buy it with I think it's called CP method CP. You can buy it with 0.1 dollar, I think,
Mm-hmm.
with the method called CP in Series S. You can search
Ah.
for it. There is a thing you can do it in the console,
Mm-hmm.
and you play all the games with the low price.
Yeah, I've heard about Game Pass too.
Yeah, also Game Pass is good. Yeah, yeah.
Game Pass is really really good actually, because if you pay like $4 a month just to play the whole catalog of games.
هي قهوة. انت بتشد افيون؟
Yeah. Just trolling them.
Bro, I seen you. I talked to you. I know people that know you. I know you ain't know how deep that word was. Because you got niggas like me, bro, that just want to get active. People like that. You know better than a nigga with a cape on his head. So that's basically what you said, like what you stand for. You just don't know that. Now, what you stood up for, that's what.
I don't understand what you're saying.
All right, let me break it. That's the fact that I.
Half cocaine.
Business.
Yep. Crime pays.
Cleaning out my closet. Crime pays, bro.
Cleaning out my closet.
Actually, no, you're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
come
I'm
on.
sorry.
Massage seats.
Square dance. Massage seats, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Palm olive.
Soldier. Palm olive.
Soldier is serious, bro.
Palm olive is serious.
Bro, the whole backstory of that song, the storytelling is insane. Yeah, I guess Palm Olive.
3-2.
Fake names.
Say goodbye to Hollywood. Say goodbye to Hollywood, bro. It has to be. Even though it's one of my favorite
These are
songs.
all toss-ups for me,
Yeah.
whatever. Say goodbye to Hollywood. Flat tummy tea.
Drips. Flat tummy tea, bro.
I'm wearing drips here. Situations.
Without me.
Yeah. Giannis.
Sing for the moment.
Yeah. Practice.
Superman.
Yep. Cataracts.
Haley's song. Cataracts.
Yeah. Gats damn.
When the music stops.
Yeah. Education.
Say what you say.
Probably education. Soul right.
Till I collapse.
I think I have like 10 to 4.
Yeah, I have 9 to 5 for the Eminem show.
All right, next up, we have Forrest. Thank you, Forrest.
Much love,
Boys,
brother.
any parties in Toronto tonight for the release? The party is in this fucking studio,
There we
bro.
go. Yeah.
This is where the party's
This
at.
is gonna be a
the
camp
drinks
out
are
to-
gonna be flowing. We got a whole room full of people that are excited for this album. All fucking Canadians in here. It's gonna be special.
We're in
It's
for
gonna
a
be
special
special.
night. A live album reaction to Drake's Iceman going down at 12 a.m. Eastern time. But bonus for you guys, we're gonna be doing a live album. Sorry, not a live stream reaction. I guess I could fucking word it that way. To Iceman episode 4. Lou and I are gonna be getting off probably in like 30 minutes, bro, and we're gonna be getting ready for that 9:45 stream on Patreon. Link in the fucking description. You guys do not want to miss it.
All right. We have Ape Century with the next one. You're in here week in, week out, bro. Appreciate you. But this question's for Ant.
Yes, sir. I can read this up, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
So, question for me, a little off topic, but but I know you like EDM music like I do. Who would you have in your Mount Rushmore for EDM artists? All right. So Mount Rushmore, I think deadmau5 has to be in my Mount Rushmore. Then after that, I think I'm gonna go with Cascade. For me personally, I'm gonna go with Avicii, and then I think like a newer goat for me, bro, has been Chris Stussy, bro. I haven't felt a way about EDM music like that in a long time. I think Chris Stussy has been really there in those conversations for me. So
there you go.
I would
Next
say them.
up, we have Landon. Thank you. Nothing was the same versus 2014 Forest Hills Drive.
That's it. By the way, guys, get in some last-minute super chats because we are closing very soon, bro. Probably right after this album tracklist battle. But all right, I have Nothing Was the Same, Lou.
All right, so that means I'm getting 2014.
Yeah, this is one of the first free smokes we ever did.
Yeah, I was looking at the game. Power Play Sabres right now.
Awful.
Okay.
Awful.
January 28th.
Tuscan Leather.
Tuscan Leather,
I think so. Yeah, all right. For this thing.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done in a list.
To the stream, this is going to be a special day. Very special. A special day. We got some time to kill. I wanted to spend the rest of my day with y'all. We're not only going to talk about Drake. I know there's some people you're probably icemaned out, but it's okay.
But Walker, how am I serious? You don't even know me if you said I'm serious. And I ain't got nothing about being Jewish or black or this. I'm not talking about race. Bro, I don't care about this shit, what you saying. That don't got nothing to do with what you talking about. Nigga, I'm not serious.
You guys see how politics are just?
Yeah. No, this not politics. This education. This how I grew up. Like when I make jokes how he did, the difference between him is I got punished for that shit. Like, hey Walker, why you out here running your mouth doing, nigga, you know, this happened with this. You don't make fun of white, black, this, because this, they educated me. I seem serious because education is serious, K. Like, I don't want you to be blindsided somewhere. But, you know what I'm saying? We all want to be bros. Nigga, I joke with everybody. My friends are like a bag of Skittles. We from every nationality, every color, every race. But it's not about everybody being oppressed. It's about you acknowledging oppression with everyone because God gave you a status to be somewhere to talk with you know, with empathy, with morality, with integrity. So basically what I'm telling you is they got history behind that. Like, bro, like real history, bro. Like I'm sitting here because I did some shit in Amsterdam when people made face. I never knew what blackface was, so I went out the country. And I watched people dress up with black faces on their face, bro. That shit made me mad as fuck in Amsterdam because they was mocking us. But then that shit.
Yeah,
hold on,
I think if they're mocking, then that's one thing. If it's like comedy, that's why I love comedians, is because they can get away with like saying and making fun of anyone or anything. And that's why I said I loved Drew's skit. And by the way, I'm a Republican and I'm white, and I think you should make fun of white Republicans who are.
You're going too deep. What you're doing is gaining traction. Like, are you serious? Something? I'm not doing it. You're wrong. Boom. Well, I'm just telling you. It's not about Drewski. It's not about none of. It's you. I ain't have to talk to you, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just a real nigga. I hate. I'm sorry that cameras is here, bro. I never did this in my life.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, that's what happens. Also a lot of people live in this like, oh, I'm trending. Why am I trending? A lot of people live in this like content first world. And in this content first world, these conversations are tough because people be like, oh, no, we're just having fun. Oh, it's just about content. Oh, we're getting a clip. But it's a little bit more than that, right? I'm trending? What am I trending for? Okay. All right. They got a bunch of stuff going on. All right. Okay. All right. Now, let me go to... Yo, chat. Bro, again, Kodak Black got arrested today again, chat. And I had to almost check it myself. Bill Capri, that's his legal name now. He's in jail. Kodak is back in jail. He just got out. He just got out for some drug possession stuff, right? But he's now arrested. And according to the details, he got arrested today. And they're saying he tried to flee or elude law enforcement, so he ran. And he was trying to resist arrest. We don't know. Maybe they were trying to pull him over for something and he sped off. So we don't know what the details are beyond that. But in Pompano Beach, he's been arrested. I'm kind of just lost for words when it comes to Kodak. I'm a strong advocate for him. I pick up for him. But I don't know if he's... And I'm being so liberal with this, right? Because you're going to hear what I'm saying and you're going to be like, for a smart guy, you sound dumb even saying it. But I'm saying it out of love. I don't know if he's like being targeted or like he's just constantly fucking up. Like, dog, bro, you've been pardoned by the president of the United States. You have went to jail so many times. You've been in prison for years. Brother, I remember after you got out of that long bid, like you did this thing where like you were shooting a music video by a jail and you didn't want to go, you didn't want to, even acting, you didn't want to be behind the bars because you said you're so traumatized. You've been institutionalized. And it feels like you're still doing things and putting yourself in positions that are making you get arrested. And, I'm completely down to be wrong where maybe this is just wrong place, wrong time. I'm completely wrong. I'm completely, down to be, incorrect with what I'm saying because maybe law enforcement is targeting you and I don't know. But bro, at some point, what is going on, my guy? Like, we love you. I want you to be dropping hit singles and succeeding, And he said it recently in one of these conversations. Actor always support me. I'm supporting you, but a little bit of my heart kind of like, it pains me to see anytime you come into contact with law enforcement and you're getting arrested. Kodak, you got to be beyond this. And I'm not going to be one of those people that's going to be like, oh, attributed to drugs or whatever else. You have to change things around you, whether it's people, places, or things. And, I'm very friendly and very cordial. And this is my guy. Shout out to my man, Bradford Cohen. But brother, if not for yourself, you got to do it for your Haitian mama. You got to do it for all the people who really love you, who every time you get in trouble, they go to bat for you. You got to just move a little bit better, bro. And again, maybe these are just bad, unfortunate.
Did you know that malaria is a top 10 cause of death in Kenya with over 10,000 Kenyans dying every year from malaria? And the reason being...
Come on, bruv. I want to be talking about hit songs with you, not court cases, not bond hearings. I want to talk about hit songs with you. I've been predicting it for the last couple months. Yo, Kodak is due for one. He's due for one. Come on, bro. Please, you gotta give The people who support you, love you, and stand up for you. Give them something to at least to have some faith that you're just not just a perennial or just like it's a perennial fuck up, bro. Please, dog. He's currently being held on no bond. Today is a Thursday. He should be arraigned tomorrow. He's already out on a bond. Usually when you get caught and the charge is fleeing law enforcement, that becomes problematic because a judge usually looks at you and say, you are not a type of person who could be considered not as a flight risk. And we all know these are things that people think about when they're going to let somebody out back in a community. Are they a threat to the environment, the community? Are they a danger to society? And also, are they a flight risk? Could we reasonably assume or rely on them to make it back to court to stand accountable for the charge they've gotten? And when your charge is now fleeing or trying to elude law enforcement, that becomes very difficult, man. Free Kodak, but, you know, I don't like being up here just kind of saying, like, talking down on his life. But come on, I think Kodak, you gotta lean on somebody, man, in your life. Please. We're sick of this. We still love you. Okay, move on really quickly. What's the time currently? Iceman countdown. Three hours. We're almost wait. Oh, we're almost sub 3 hours. Oh, okay. I was about to say sub 2 hours. I mean, it'd be 10 o'clock. No, it's not. No, we're almost at 9 o'clock. Oh, my God. Yes, indeed. Chat, have you guys started going over to Kick? We are about to cut. We got 15 more minutes, and then we're Kick exclusive for the rest of the time, chat. Load it up. I'm excited. We're gonna have the episode is dropping. We're 1 hour from the episode.
Yes.
We're officially 1 hour and 1 minute from the episode. But in 15 minutes, we're going over. So before the episode, we're gonna play some leaks. We're gonna play the leaks before the episode. We're gonna play the leaks. There's a bunch of leaks. We gotta break it down. We'll break it down like a kilo of cocaina. There's leaks. Some people say some are AI. Some people say some are not on the album. I do want to, again, we're getting no track listing. I almost think that Drake is going to drop the track listing on the CN Tower. I think he's going to drop the track listing on the CN Tower. There's been a lot of different changes. Look at this. This is where I believe he's going to project, some song titles. That would make sense. Okay, Kirko has now officially said activity at CN Tower is connected to Drake Iceman. They confirm. So following Drake experimental episode Iceman Journey, the Iceman Chronicles reaches its theatrical climax with the release of its highly anticipated album. Oh, the release of his album is going to be in episode 4? Oh, wow. Back in Toronto, the visual album unfolds as a theatrical interpretation of Drake's thoughts and experiences over the past 2 years. Oh, my God. A fireworks display is set for 10:45 on the Waterfront Harbor Center as part of the event. Oh, we are cooking. Oh, my. Chat, the time is going so far. I thought I was going to have mad dead space. I was like, maybe I go DJ. I didn't have my laptop and everything set up, so I wasn't going to really be able to do that. But wow. Okay. Kind of a visual album. When's the last time we've seen like a visual album, chat? When's the last time we've seen a visual album? Wasn't, what do you call it again? What's his name was a visual album, right? Lemonade? Are we going to hear... Well, we got to say that track listing is real. That's what we got to see, if the track listing is real, right? I'm posting on Instagram. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is good. Is there no one out there by the tower? Like, fucking. This act puts a. Yo, what are we doing, chat? What are we doing? Oh, I meant to play this. There's some more stuff. Chat. Check this.
I know you got inside information. You already.
Who told you I got inside?
Yo, you OVO. You OVO self.
I did hear.
You
right?
so VO.
So I did
You know what I
hear.
mean?
I did hear a few tracks over the phone.
Okay.
I did.
Who's on the phone? Let me check your call log.
No, I can't. I don't want.
You can't disclose.
No,
the
I don't think he did it. To be honest, with you, I don't think he did it without permission.
Consent? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that. But I did hear three or four songs, and they were like club type records and stuff. And I was like, wow, I'm glad that that he's bringing it, to the club. Also heard one Caribbean type vibe.
Hey, we need a ting.
Oh my God, one dance, please.
We need a rhythm.
Yo, a lot of people have been like almost wishing. Me too. I kind of want. I want Drake to get back in that bag.
But I did hear three or four songs, and they were like club type records and stuff. And I was like, wow, I'm glad that that he's bringing it, to the club. Also heard one Caribbean type vibe.
Hey, we need a ting.
Oh my God, one dance, please.
We need a rhythm ting.
So, but I did hear it over the phone.
Okay.
And I was privileged to this because I had an Iceman t-shirt on. They were trying to figure out where
it was like, yo, who sent you that? And why you at it? Listen to this.
Yeah, why,
By the way, thank you for sending the rage up train. It says, I live in Clarksville tonight. I have someone very close that works for the county and saw the whole thing from start to finish on Chud. Holy.
So I was very excited. That's why I'm confident from what I heard. That's why I'm confident. I sit here today pre the album, Iceman album coming out, confident that you will love this album.
Okay. Chat, I also see you guys have a pinned note up there. It says, Ack, what did you mean when you got us to spam 7 and said you would reveal today? Oh shit, I forgot I said that. Shit. Oh, Meezy tweeted? Let's see. Mega Meezy. This is him. Chat. Let me see. Bees on the table. Oh, is this like coast? On the track list? Let's see. Track list Drake. Maybe this track list is real then. Bees on the table. Oh, it might be. Bees on the table and 21's featured on that. Yo.
Glovo is the app to make the best of every moment. Come on, the best nama choma to surprise the in-laws. Ma snacks nama drinks to keep cheering. I'm on the last minute gift. Bio bio. Download the app, order Glovo, and get anything you want in minutes.
I'm with it. It could be 100 songs. I'm cool with it. Y'all other niggas can't drop 100 songs. Only Drake. Sorry. I like it. Yo, if he drops 40 songs, he better have 40 on it. Oh, this is good. Let's go. I like that. I liked it a lot. All right. So this might be real, y'all. 21 Savage's manager tweets out Bees on the Table. And according to this track list, Savage is featured on Bees on the Table. Oh, wow. Hope y'all didn't call she sell that position, because I had said maybe he was gonna skip a album with Savage, but we love that. Okay, let me then see. Hold on. All right. What else?
I think that's a safe assumption.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But an artist like Drake doesn't necessarily have to run anything by anybody.
Yeah.
Now, when he does utilize music, which he has done before, we definitely get a heads up about that. He wants to make sure that we're comfortable and cool with it and make sure all the paperwork is done. But he's also done that with ESG, with Screw Music and stuff like that. So it's not something that's just a Bun Drake thing. You know what I'm saying? Anytime he looks to collaborate with someone on something that already means something to someone, he wants to make sure that he doesn't step on the toes of the intended intention of the music. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when he brings the songs into play, his version is typically an extension of what that song already speaks to. So he's very calculated, one, about the songs he picks to use, the artists that perform them,
Shout out to
but
Bun.
then also what we choose to do with that record too. So, but no,
You said nobody listening to 40 songs? Wrong. I am.
Iceman, I haven't heard anything, and it's better for me. Like, I don't want to hear albums like 2 or 3 songs or whatever. I like to see the body of work, especially from people who are trying to put together a complete album.
Okay. Okay. Energy Shift. Katie's ranking his albums. Okay, we talked about this before. Okay. All right. Oh, and okay. Oh, my bad. So you said, Ack, what did you mean by when you got us to spam 7? You say you revealed today? Chat. I'm gonna read all the donations. I'm gonna go take a piss, read all the donations, and so we got like 10 minutes before we go to Kick. If we get 17,000 people on Kick, I will drop an exclusive. Facts. And it is related to 7. Okay? I will. Only thing I know. The only thing I know. Okay? So there is if you guys did watch anything, I did tell y'all 7 at a point. And I'll break some news. But we got to get to 17K. When we cut, right now we got 20-some thousand people watching. So if all y'all go to Kick and we get 17,000, I'll break the news. Okay? I'll break the news. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Okay? All right. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold up. Let me see. What's the word? Yeah. Okay. Let me take a piss real quick, and then we're going to kick. We need 17K for me to drop. I'm dropping exclusive. I'm dropping exclusive. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm about to just take a piss. I'm just taking a piss right now. What is this? Oh, everybody got something to say, huh? And as soon as we get over there, we can start playing music, which is good. Okay. Oh, okay, no, we can't listen to that yet. Oh my! Somebody said there's a media blackout. Wait, are people trying to blackball Drake? Okay.
Oh, Benny.
Let me play this real quick. I just got to take a piss. Oh no, I don't want to talk about this until I'm ready. We need 17K on that kick, chat. Get over the kick. What's this? Oh, no.
In summer.
Wait,
hey man, we in the 6 with this shit, man. It's gonna be a cold motherfucking summer. Yeah, Iceman shit, man. We got some shit on the way for y'all lad, man. Y'all niggas thought shit was dead, man. This shit just started, man. You did. In the 6 with this shit with my boy Astor, man. This shit going.
Okay, I like that. Let me play a little bit of this. I just gotta take a piss, chat. I do gotta take a piss. Drake, what's her name? Bobby Altoff? Okay, can we get like the non-joking one? Actually, this was all jokes, right?
But
yeah,
I appreciate it. What do you mean?
Oh.
And then we saw him up as your DJ at the show, and we were confused.
Get gothy.
What is Lexi got up at one point. But you're only giving them to me.
Hold on, give me
How
1 second.
often do you work out?
You like this question?
How often do you work out?
You ask me this a lot.
Yeah, no. How often?
Did that picture do something to you?
What? But I'm not going to ask you any questions since you're making them weird.
No, I'm saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Please fasten your seatbelts. We're in for a thrilling ride. Flight time will be non-stop until the buzzer, and we'll be cruising above the rim. Temperature on the court will be hot with unexpected cold moves. Cabin crew, we're cleared for season 6 tip-off. It's takeoff time. BAL, rise with the game.
Procedure done.
Really?
You know.
Procedure?
Yeah, an ab one.
Really?
Yeah. Did you do that?
No.
Is that a thing?
I'm sure it is.
Why do you know that?
Because people do it all the time.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
But you've never done that?
No.
Okay.
People also say that I got a BBL, right? They call me BBL Drizzy. So.
Oh, that's true. Did you?
I don't know if my like wagon looked crazy when I walked in here, but did it?
You got a BBL and you got your abs sculpted?
Did you? Do I have a fatty?
I didn't look at your body when you walked in here.
Do you want me to 360?
I don't.
So then, like, if it didn't stand out to you,
No, I mean personally, I've never looked at you and thought,
just like I think it was just like I came from the
Yeah.
gym. I was sweaty in that pic. Maybe
Just
I
a good
like
day.
maybe I like went on Facetune and like put like details up, you know, and you can like make it.
Don't even admit to that much.
Oh,
then
sorry.
you
Just being
face-tuned
honest.
it.
Yeah, I was like maybe I like heightened the like saturation or something on it.
Okay.
I think I like hit it too hard. I hit it too hard.
Yeah.
They don't look like that. You saw them.
Don't make that weird. We just tried to record this and it
No.
didn't go out.
Well, no, you asked me
picked
to
up
see
your-
them the other day.
in like during an interview, not because I was trying.
This is our
to...
first interview. I don't know what she's talking about. We have no other interviews. She asked me to see my abs, and I showed them to her.
in person. I got. Should we play? As soon
Should
as I
we
saw
play what?
Should we go
There's
run it
nothing to
back?
play,
Should
honey.
we run it back?
No, there's nothing. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking.
Yeah, we were just. The first thing I did when I got off the plane was like, "Can I see your abs?"
Yeah.
And then you were like,
And you were like,
"Sure."
"Damn, they
and that
look
was
big.
it. And
They
I was
just
like,
don't
"Wow,
look like
you're
that
so
pic."
hot."
You were like, they look good. They just don't look like that pic.
That's exactly what happened. He's so smart. And I hope that becomes the next thing people say about me. Everything I say, no matter how minor it seems, will just like follow me probably for the rest of my life. So I have to tread carefully when I talk to you.
Okay.
Well, you want to bring out the bangers now? Yeah. Do you have any questions?
No, I know I meant like I better not tell them that it's my daughter's second birthday today, and I better not tell them. I don't know what else did I say.
Leaving on your daughter's first birthday was a slapper.
I did not think that. Do you think I would have left that in the final edit if I thought it was gonna follow me forever?
Listen,
Yeah. Yeah.
I said it in the interview.
I know.
She's one. It's like
12 months old.
no, I'm just saying it's not like she's not
She
gonna
did not.
remember the childhood trauma that you caused her until she watches these interviews back, and that
The
is like,
childhood trauma is
That-
crazy.
No.
Do you want to rephrase this nicely?
no, you're a great mom.
Okay. My bad. We're good. Yo. All right. Let me just like real quick. By the way, this is your 2-minute warning. Please come over to Kick. I will make an announcement. We got his 17K. Don't you worry. Well worth it. We got 45 minutes before the episode. I got my coffee. Ooh, this is leaking. That's what's happening. Oh shit, hold on. Damn, I'm fucking up. Hold on. Oh my God. Of course, this fucking Starbucks thing. It's been holding me down so good. I gotta like fucking. Hold on. Damn. Yo, chat, am I a bitch for the fact that my mama been here and she been doing my laundry? I'm in my 30s. I'm in my 30s, man. My mama doing my laundry, gang. Shit, I'm a loser. I'm a loser, bro. This looks nasty, but it's what been keeping me wired. Like, it's just straight black coffee. I had like a little mix before. All right, cool. Let me just kind of read these donations, and please get over to Kick. Kick.com, all mods, spam it. We got to listen to some music. This is the official. We're getting into the official listening party. It's happening on Kick. This thing is hitting. Ooh, shit. This shit is potent. Damn potent, man. Potent like the U.S. Open. Here we go. How do I not know how to work this shit? Wait, why can't I fucking... Oh, this is how I do it. Wait, am I retarded? Oh, the control room. Okay. Damn, I'm stupid. Okay, here I go. By the way, thank all you guys for all your contribution. Lisa, even though you have a dude as your profile picture, what's up with you? Real life movies, what's up with you? Infa Madoff, what's up with you? Marcel Williams, thank you. Aaron Savage says, should we bet on Karol G? Nah. Karol G's not on it. I think that track listing is right, chat. I think that track listing is dead ass right. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It looks like it's right. By the way, Harry, thank you for all the gifts. Some Infa Madoff, thank you. We're gonna get into probably later or another stream, West Call versus Alafoke. Yeah. I've been watching that go on too. Katie's in Toronto. Okay, photo by Astral. Okay, we'll
Will you marry me? Ungebeba ino.
It reminds me of the Machiavelli release. All these conspiracy. Iceman is here. Thank you. Gino, Ink God, it says, yo, Act 1090 Jake has a full breakdown of this whole incident and why it ties to Fulio. You're talking about the whole thing with those guys who were charged for murder. Somebody say, yo, Act, we needed a DJ set. Chat, time is of the essence. It's 9 o'clock already. I'm going to try it. Ice King says, not going to lie, Act, since you so proud. Well, what? Okay. Someone says, whack the younger. Okay, I'm going to have to skip a bunch of these donations. I'm probably going to come back to them. I apologize. Okay? I do apologize if I don't get to all of them. I got to get over the Kick that we get to some unreleased music. So please, I'm going to save all of these. So all your donations, I'm going to save to read later on. Somebody said, Act, you were frying that goof, Sneeko. Now, we love Sneeko, man, but he has either a mental lapse or something going on with him. Please, kick.com/academics. I need you guys over there immediately. We are going to start playing unreleased music instantly. Okay? By the time you hear this, I'm going to give you about a minute to type in your browser, get on your phone, open the Kick app, type in kick.com/academics. I'm going to meet you over there. No ads. Still great listening experience. You guys could create just create like an account. We're going to be rocking out there. We could play whatever music we want. No ads, no interruptions. We're going straight till Iceman drops, and you never know. We get to 17K, I make the announcement. I'm not even going to cap with you. Dead ass, okay? Dead homies, all right? Chat, see you over there right now. Peace out, YouTube. All right, people on Kick. All right. It's so hard to say goodbye.
I just bought every single PlayStation handheld ever released, which is actually a lot more than you might think. Because you've heard of the PSP, but this was actually not Sony's first handheld. It was the Pocket Station. Released in 1999 in Japan for the equivalent of just under $40 today, Sony marketed this little guy as a cross between a memory card for the PS1 and a digital personal assistant. But what makes this their technically first handheld is that it can also play its own games. This thing is minuscule. The buttons aren't even labeled, probably because you wouldn't be able to read them anyways. It's got some pretty simple clock and calendar functions. That's the digital assistant side of things. But then if you want to play games, you have to download content from a compatible PS1 game. Like this. So I believe you just flick it up from the bottom. Hey, look at that. So it's going to go into the memory card slot. And that is our game downloaded. What a weird process. Okay, so you flick right from the home screen and that enters you into Crash World, at which point you get 3 different games to choose from, and they are all in Japanese. They have done such a good job distilling the platforming feel of Crash Bandicoot. It's a 2D top-down game with a 32 pixel width, and yet it's so clear at all times what's going on. This Pocket Station definitely makes you feel the whole constraint breeds creativity notion. And wow, look at the jump! Kind of insane. Got a very basic speaker at the back, just classic 8-bit sounds. It's no Dolby Atmos. Hardware doesn't feel very hard wearing, but it'd be interesting to see at what point in this journey the quality of materials picks up. In terms of specs, I'd describe the Pocket Station as cute. It's able to run this dinky little Crash Bandicoot virtual pet game thanks to a very basic 33 kHz CPU and 2 KB of RAM, with an LCD screen capable of 32 by 32 resolution. But what's actually quite cool is that since it doubles as your PS1 memory card, it's packing 128 KB of storage, which these days is everything you could possibly need. But what really made this Pocket Station a hit was the IR sensor at the top, which granted it multiplayer capabilities with other Pocket Stations, giving it the same kind of playground appeal as the Game Boy, or I guess more aptly, the Tamagotchi. The Pocket Station sold just under 5 million units in its lifespan, which is actually huge when you realize that Sony only ever released it in one country. They never expanded beyond that because at no point did they ever manage to even keep up with the demand just from Japan. You can totally see how the Pocket Station was what laid the foundations for them to build their next console. Because if you didn't know about the Pocket Station, the decision for Sony to launch the PSP in 2005 kind of looks insane. Because while there'd always been a raging battle for the home console space, the handheld market was basically owned by one company and one company only: Nintendo. Nintendo had not just got the Game Boy, i.e. the most successful console on the planet at the time, under their belts, but had also then followed it up with the Game Boy Advance, which was a beast of a console that also broke records, and had just recently topped that all off with the Nintendo DS, their next-gen handheld with 2 screens, a stylus, and proper 3D graphics. This was a real David and Goliath situation, so Sony had to make sure that they were offering something unique. How did they do that? Well, they took Nintendo's own ad campaigns from their previous Game Boy Advance that flaunted how the thing could do
console quality gaming anywhere.
Questionable claim, but they actually delivered on it, promising power comparable to a PlayStation 2 portably. Team Nintendo? And right from the unboxing, you can see how serious Sony was about this mission. The PSP came in this value pack, absolutely jacked with goodies. Reams of manuals, including a demo disc and a screen cleaning cloth, a soft pouch, a pair of actually branded PSP earphones to plug into the console's 3.5mm jack. There's a strap, I guess borrowing from the Pocket Station it came from, and even a media remote that can go in between the earphones and the PSP to add physical controls to it. A 32MB memory stick duo card, and even a removable battery. Man, how can anyone hate tech from this era?
Stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp AI Note Taker do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings, not your notes. It captures everything, from action items to key decisions. And after every call, you you get a clear summary. But where it really goes to the next level is that it's the only AI note taker that connects your meetings to the rest of your work. So stop stressing about taking notes and get the AI note taker that works for you. Get ClickUp AI Note Taker for your next meeting.
And then the console, which screams sleek, understated performance. And when you turn this thing on, it was like nothing the world had ever seen before. It's tough to state just how insane this 4.3-inch LCD display was at the time. With a 24-bit color depth and 272p resolution, that's, by the way, 128 times the number of pixels versus the Pocket Station, and way more than the DS. It was very much cutting edge, and actually very similar in quality to the first iPhone's display, except 2 years even before that. And Sony really took advantage of that display. Do you remember when I said the Pocket Station had a 33 kHz CPU? Well, the PSP had dual 333 megahertz CPUs. On a very basic level, that is easily 8 times the performance of Nintendo's DS, and no joke, 20,000 times the performance of their previous console. Not to mention the PSP had a proper console controller-esque analog nub, and that this was where Sony announced their brand new media format, called the Universal Media Disc, or UMD. And this was interesting. While the competing DS game cartridges could hold an absolute max upper limit of 512 megabytes of data, UMDs, being basically like mini CDs, could hold 1.8 gigabytes. And that meant not just that developers could run wild with their games, making the PSP the very obvious real gamer's choice against Nintendo, and racking up a ton of actually big-name console-like exclusives, but it also cemented the PSP as one of the best portable movie players around. Honestly, everything about the PSP generation just excited me. Everything felt so tactile and physical, and I love that about gaming. Fun fact, this was my actual PSP carrying case that I used for my entire lifetime with the thing. These UMD discs, I thought they were the coolest thing. Like this whole ritual of flicking open the pack, of slotting in the UMD and closing it back up, was music to my ears. And also, the fact that it could play movies meant that I so remember the feeling of browsing those Blockbuster aisles, just finding the perfect Friday night movie to watch on my PSP. Okay, so you go into the game tab and you click UMD. It's been so much time since I've heard that. One classic trope of the PSP that I'm remembering now is this scratching sound. That's the disc being read. It was all the time, but especially when you're on like a loading screen, which also used to last really long. So with subsequent consoles, when they replaced that with flash storage that was silent, it was a massive quality of life improvement. It's really hard to convey how much of an improvement this is from like the Pocket Station. You can totally see how people at the time were just blown away by this thing. Because yeah, this doesn't look quite as good as a PS2 game. It's very much got the same feel. It's got the same kind of scope in terms of the kinds of things you can do in it. The audio is also miles ahead of the Pocket Station. It's proper stereo sound. I'm getting slaughtered. The analog stick as well is a massive quality of life improvement versus any other handheld that had existed up until this point. It actually makes big worlds like this natural to traverse. You can also so tell when you're using this original PSP that it was absolutely designed with the PlayStation 2 in mind, to look as consistent as possible so it could be the perfect companion. So yeah, all the odds were stacked against Sony when they launched, but they just so happened to create the perfect cocktail of what the world was looking for at the time. This thing far surpassed Sony's small-town sales expectations, but it was still getting outplayed by Nintendo's DS. To which you might be thinking, why? We just spent 2 whole minutes talking about why the PSP was more advanced. And well, I think it's partly the games. Nintendo had the behemoth that was Mario, which did half their job for them. I can't tell you how many school coach journeys I had where the entire activity was just a massive 8-person Mario Kart multiplayer sesh, where incredibly out of those 8 people, only one of them actually needed to own the game to do that. And partly also the price. Sony's hardware launched at nearly $400 in today's money, and that coincided with a pretty devastating Nintendo price drop to just $200 the very same year. Coincidence? I think not. So, Sony tried things. They released a bunch of hardware revisions over the near decade of the PSP's lifespan, starting with the sleeker PSP 2000, or the Slim model. And this is the console I grew up with. The number of hours I sunk into this machine right here unspeakable. Nothing even comes close. And actually seeing where it comes from, this feels like a massive leap. It's gone from 23mm thick on the original to 18.6. And the weight of the thing is down from 280 grams to 189. And you feel that trimming a lot more with a console that you hold in your hand than you ever would on a home console. But it wasn't just slimmer. The PSP Slim came with the one major upgrade of, assuming you had the right cable, being able to output directly into a TV. This is literally Nintendo Switch functionality in 2007. Sony was so ahead of its time. Do you know what? The quality fares really well when translated even to a much bigger screen. Nothing about this looks in any way subpar. Oh, this also reminds me of one of the things I used to spend so much of my time doing, changing my theme color. Tasty Treat applies a cookie theme to your entire device. Kind of adorable though. But Sony wasn't done yet. It's very clear that Nintendo's DS Lite, which had very quickly overtaken the original DS in sales, was front and center of Sony's mind. They were clearly doing everything they could to try and bottle that magic into their console, which led us to just 1 year after the Slim, the PSP 3000, or Slim and Light. I always just imagine this as Sony grabbing a microphone and screaming, "Yes, we have Light too!" Notice also how the boxes get smaller each time, as Sony trims down what it's giving, and then also figures out how to cram what they are giving into as little space as possible. Now, I wouldn't call the Slim and Light a revolutionary console, but considering it came out so soon after the Slim, these are solid improvements. A brighter screen with 5 times the contrast ratio and an anti-glare coating, plus a microphone. You could literally Skype your friends on your PSP. This thing was so advanced, but it still didn't sell in massive numbers. So Sony decided, screw it. People clearly want something that is actually as slim and light as the DS Lite. We're going to take that to the absolute extreme with the PSP Go. And I so remember seeing this thing in stores for the first time. Unbelievably excited that a handheld this cool existed, unbelievably jealous of anyone who actually got one. This thing, inspired by Sony's Milo personal communicator, is tiny. It's even cuter than my Milo communicator. And the form factor, it's just drool-worthy. This is one of the most robust, satisfying opening and closing mechanisms to date. It's even nicer than most foldable phones, even today. But it did have a problem. See, PlayStation Portable as a platform, it wasn't designed with this level of portability in mind. You know, these UMD discs? Well, one of these, plus just the hardware required to read it, just that, is nearly the size of this console. So, they axed it. The PSP Go couldn't play any kind of physical media, and you had to buy everything from the PlayStation Store. To compensate, they did give you 16 gigabytes of inbuilt storage, which with PSP games, it could go quite a long way. But, I mean, if you think the world now is not ready for all digital gaming, the world then was definitely not. Any real gamer hated the idea, and as gamers, we like to let people know that. This thing was such a commercial failure, in fact, that even a very dramatic Hail Mary, buy a Go and get 10 free games promotion by Sony could not save it. These were 10 proper games, by the way, in total worth more than the console itself, but people just wanted nothing to do with it. So to actually make sure they shifted the bulk of their PSP hardware before the next generation came out, Sony had to do the one thing they hadn't tried up until this point, getting the price down to the DS's level, the PSP Street, which apart from the Go is, I think, the coolest looking PSP with this slick matte finish. And they've also done that while shaving the price down by about $100 with the removal of stereo audio, the brightness buttons, and actually even Wi-Fi. That sounds major, but for most PSP users, including myself, Wi-Fi was not really a big part of the experience, so this was a smart revision. It's just, this price cut, it needed to come much earlier in the console's lifecycle, when people were still forming their opinions about the platform as a whole. I mean, the PSP at this point had been out for 7 years, which is enough time that people were starting to turn their attention to what's next. And so the idea of a cheap version of the last-gen console with less features, it's not exactly going to set the world on fire. But clearly, all of these console revisions, while none of them individually spectacularly successful, they did all pull together to push the PSP to a total sales number of 82 million consoles, which for a company whose last handheld was little more than a fidget toy is impressive. The stage was set and hype was building for PSP 2, which ended up being called the PlayStation Vita. And with the PSP being my favorite console of all time, I cannot tell you how excited I was for this thing. And when I eventually got it in my hands, the hardware was every bit as spectacular as I had dreamed. Let me explain. That one stubby little analog stick had become two much more substantial ones. The entire back panel was a touch-sensitive layer to add another dimension of interactivity into games. It had 6-axis motion control brought over from the PS3, front and rear cameras with face detection and head tracking, small cartridges instead of large discs, full 3G connectivity to take the social features to the next level. Not to mention the materials. They went from cheapish plastic to metal and glass in many areas. The PSP was already premium in my eyes, and so moving from that to this was like my entire worldview imploding. And then the screen. The PS Vita screen was its single biggest asset, a 5-inch 544p resolution that's 4 times the number of pixels of the PSP, capacitive multi-touch panel. At the time it launched, it even felt ahead of many top-of-the-line smartphone screens, let alone the PSP. And this was also at a time where the idea of touchscreens on devices that were non-smartphones was still very new and very exciting. So, how powerful was it? Well, take the PSP and multiply it by 10. So yes, 200,000 times the Pocket Station. This was a technological behemoth. So let's take it for a spin. Oh man, holding this in my hands, turning it on for the first time, it really takes me back to that moment when I first got my hands on one. I remember unboxing it for the first time, and before touching the console, my hand was almost quivering because I spent so much time just fantasizing about it, watching this trailer again and again and again, just dreaming about what it would be like to be able to reach inside and grab the thing. Okay, so you turn it on with this really solid, actually metal button. Oh yeah, then they have this whole page tear unlock animation. I just think that was so cool. And one thing becomes very clear, having just used the PSP, this is nothing like it. I think the PS Vita has paid very close attention to smartphones at the time, and in a sense has tried to replicate the success of those. And I just love how bouncy and filled with personality the user interface is. And one of the coolest things about this console is you no longer just had to do one thing at once. You could have multiple applications open. I remember being so excited by the idea of cameras. Oh wow. 0 processing. What you see is what you get. Okay, so now we're going to load up Assassin's Creed Liberation, which is basically the PS Vita's equivalent of what we just played on the PSP. Well, the speakers are much better too. They were still good on the PSP, but here you notice that they have much more space for you to hear the different instrumentals. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, the clarity on the character model, the buildings, the amount of texture you see on screen at any one time is very clearly a generation ahead. But you know, this also reminds me of one of the big problems I had with the Vita, which is, it kind of hurts me to say, but I feel like developers were too ambitious. I feel like Sony, when they were marketing this console, they tooted the horn of this is basically like PS3 power on the go. So, you know, developers built their games accordingly, like very ambitious, massive worlds, and it just couldn't quite handle it. And so it was such a common PS Vita trope for games to be really pretty, but just run at poor frame rates, which, to be honest, you can even see right now. The Vita also had so many gimmicks, like the back touchscreen and the front and rear cameras, which I think they came with a lot of promise, like this idea of you'll be able to play augmented reality games and you're going to have some next level immersive experience, but it never really happened. All of that stuff kind of relies on Sony being able to convince developers to adopt it, and they just didn't. And so with any serious game like Assassin's Creed, you kind of would have just been better off without it and having saved costs on the console. If you could look past those compromises though, then yeah, the Vita was a tasty treat of a console. And a sub to the channel would be, well, handy. And the best part is that it seemed like from the launch that Sony had also worked out pricing. Compared to the original PSP, which launched at the equivalent of $400 in today's money, the Vita was $330 by the same metric. So the stars were lining up, as were the pre-orders from core PSP fans. The PlayStation Vita was shaping up to be a firecracker of a console launch, with even exclusive games from massive brands like Uncharted ready to go day one. But then, as soon as this thing hit the mass market, the Vita fell flat. Something had clearly gone majorly wrong. I would put it down to three things. One, that while the price of the base console itself was reasonable for its tech, the price of its proprietary Sony-made memory cards was not. You pay a full extra $100 to get a 64GB card, which feels like Sony's roundabout way of trying to recoup costs on the console. Two, the Vita had poor timing, partly because it was beaten to the market by Nintendo's shiny new 3DS, partly because, unlike the PSP, it was launching into a market where most potential users had just bought new smartphones and were enjoying the novelty of gaming on those, and partly because it was cannibalized by Sony's other products. While the Vita launched in Japan in 2011, it didn't hit the Western market till 2012. And this was not good, because it's the very same year that the hype started overflowing for their next home console, the PS4, which would launch in 2013. And so the Vita had gotten people excited, those who bought one loved the hardware, but then the stage was swept from under its feet almost immediately. As soon as that happened, the Vita was already on the way down. But what finished it off was that the stream of games also followed. Because the thing was so unique, it was a complicated, expensive platform to develop for. So who's gonna bother doing that the second you start to see the attention moving on? Credit where due, Sony did take one stab at revitalizing interest in the Vita, and also correcting for the effective tax on storage. And that's the fairly predictable at this point PS Vita Slim, which they decided to give its own internal storage so you didn't have to buy a memory card. An internal storage of 1 gigabyte. What makes it even worse is that as soon as you start using an external memory card, you're effectively locked out of using that internal memory, rendering it completely useless as anything more than a buffer while you crawl your way to a computer to drop $100 and wait for your Vita memory card in the mail. And while, yes, it's pretty cool that you could now have PS Vita power in a body that is way slimmer and 40 grams lighter, it's pretty clear that Sony didn't exactly pour their love into this revision, because that lightness actually came at the cost of both the size of the rear touch panel and the quality of the screen, with the console's prized OLED display being swapped out for a less fancy, cheaper, less vibrant LCD. Sony stopped releasing sales figures after a while, which kinda tells you all you need to know, like they just want to shut their doors and pretend it never happened. But it's estimated that they only sold a grand total of 16 million PS Vitas in all. And that puts Sony in a bit of a pickle, because when a console doesn't sell well, it doesn't make sense to invest millions building big games for it. But then at the same time, if Sony did nothing and just let the thing die, then that erodes trust in their future consoles. This idea that they're only going to make them good platforms if lots of people buy them. So they smartly pivoted the Vita away from being its own major platform and more towards being the recommended companion for the PS4 through Remote Play, and also set up this new indie-focused initiative to get as many lower-budget, smaller developer-made games as possible on both Vita and PS4. Because a lot of these games were very simple, both consoles could easily run them, and you could have cross-buy with the ability to pick up where you left off on one console on the other. And for these smaller indie games, the Vita did actually become the perfect platform to play them on. And it was such nice hardware that I know people still do to this day, which feels like as nice of an exit that the console could have had. But just before we get to the next generation of handheld, Sony had one more trick up their sleeves before the PS Vita died out. The weirdest handheld revision I've ever seen in my life, the PS TV. Essentially, the PS Vita handheld, just without the screen, and the controls, and the fact that it's handheld. So, we'll stick that down. You connect to it via your PS4 controller, which is actually kind of all the more confusing, because if you have a PS4 controller, you probably have a PS4. And if you have a PS4, why do you want a PS TV? Because, yeah, it's a media box, it plays games, it watches movies, but it's going to watch movies at a lower quality than the PS4, and it's going to play games that were really designed with the portable form factor and the portable controls in mind. So yeah, clearly this product was designed as a way to repackage the PS Vita's proposition to try and shift some more units of the thing's hardware that had already been manufactured. And to be fair, it's priced really generously. I just don't know what the exact use is. And this is actually a really good example of that. If I try and load up the same Assassin's Creed Liberation game that I just played on my PS Vita, it won't open, it's just not supported. It must need some of the core PS Vita hardware to actually function. I definitely feel like Sony also tried to borrow some of the things that made the Wii really successful, the way they framed the social features, but they never took off in the same way. But the writing was on the boardroom wall for Sony, and as far as handhelds were concerned, it said, don't bother. So for literally a decade, PlayStation fans retreated back into their living rooms, with Sony focusing all its efforts on the home console front. Until now. Enter the PlayStation Portal, the biggest box so far in the video, and really a completely new kind of handheld. Wow, this thing feels like a beast. And in so many ways, this is worlds apart from Sony's other handhelds. Like, the screen is 4 times the resolution of the already pretty crisp Vita. They're no longer just good for a handheld, they are literally one-to-one with your actual PlayStation 5, including the same adaptive triggers that can let you feel tension. The catch is that, well, it's empty. This thing doesn't play games natively, but it streams them from your PlayStation 5. And while that might sound sucky, which I understand, and I know a lot of people online are saying this thing makes no sense, in a way it might actually be my dream console. Okay, so every other console that I've sat here in this chair and tested for this video, I've played with at some point before in my life. This is completely new to me. So you press on that and it opens up a very literal portal, and I guess when it finds your console, you go through that. That is awesome. The thing that I'm trying to discern here is how much or how little does this feel like I'm just playing on a handheld as opposed to streaming it? I mean, as far as the quality of the home screen goes, almost indistinguishable. Every bit of text is crystal clear. Wow, I mean, this looks absolutely insane. It's really hard to separate the fact that it's not running on this console. I mean, all I have in my mind is the PS Vita as our kind of point of comparison. And compared to that, this feels like not 1, but 3 generations ahead. The latency between, let's say, when I move the joystick and the character moves is very low, to be honest. There's a tiny bit of lag, but not necessarily more than even games that aren't streaming. I mean, just having like a wireless remote, for example, does introduce some latency. The only thing that does remind me that I am streaming as opposed to playing natively is the dynamic resolution. So it seems like what happens is every time you kind of turn around and it's got a...
Stay soft. Nothing lasts like mom's love.
Download Glovo, order food, groceries, or anything you want and track it until it arrives in minutes.
Okay. Oh, do you know though, the haptic feedback on that? Wow. So it seems like it's programmed to make its top priority to avoid lag. But obviously when you're doing things over the internet, naturally there will be points where you get high signal, points where you get low signal. So while the frame rate and the fluidity is pretty consistent, the quality not as much. I know that for so many people this makes no sense because you've already got the PS5 that can play the game, you've already got probably a bigger screen and probably a better sound system too. But for me, handhelds just give this feeling of freedom that you don't get with anything else. It does very much look like if PlayStation made a Switch, like it's the exact mirror of that. Massive tablet-like screen in the middle and then big controllers on either side. One thing I don't like about this is that it doesn't support normal Bluetooth headphones. Apparently for the purposes of latency, Sony's saying that you can only connect directly to Sony headphones. Whether or not that's true, it would still be good to allow users the option to use something else. And I'm dead. Now, when you're in a situation like this and you're relying very heavily on your home Wi-Fi, there is a cool trick you can use to up your security. I've spoken a few times about how you can install the Surfshark VPN app on your phone or your laptop, but there's no Surfshark VPN app for PS5, so what do? Well, turns out you can just put Surfshark VPN directly onto your router. It is a bit faffy to set up, but all you need to do is to just follow the instructions once, and it'll not just mean it'll cover every single type of device, from your pocket station, if that had internet, to your portal, with all the perks that has, like being able to make your internet traffic anonymous, but it also means you just never have to think about it again. From that point onwards, once you've set it up, your entire home's internet traffic is automatically going through whichever server you decide you want to use. That's just one of the reasons I like Surfshark. There's like 20 more. Like the fact that they do have legit 24/7 customer support. Like the fact that one subscription covers you plus every single person you know. And the fact that they have ad and malware blockers baked into it. And right now, there is a holiday special. Using the code BOSS, you can get it for less than $3 a month for unlimited accounts with an extra 6 months for free, money-back guarantee. I just bought every single Nintendo handheld ever. And while we've seen PlayStation home consoles, we've seen Nintendo home consoles. This is by far the craziest evolution ever on the channel. Because it begins all the way back in 1980, when Nintendo dropped their very first handheld game console, the Game & Watch. It's hard to believe this is from over 40 years ago. A time where there was no Nintendo Wii, there was no Xbox, there was no PlayStation. For a lot of people, this Game & Watch was the very start of what would become modern day gaming. And the whole thing started just because one day, Nintendo's head of research and development, Gunpei Yokoi, saw a bored businessman who resorted to playing with his calculator on a bullet train in Japan, and suddenly had a genius idea. A portable device that could both play a proper game and also tell you the time. Or, very literally, a game and watch. Right. It definitely feels a little disposable in terms of the materials. So you click Game A. Oh my god, and we're off. There is no boot up time here at all. So the aim of the game is you've got to catch as many of these balls as possible without dropping any. It's phenomenal that early games used to play at like 2 frames per second. The entire objective is just to get as high a score as possible, but this is fun. The buttons are slightly mushy feeling. They're not super precise like modern day controllers. I can't believe this is like the origin of modern gaming in my hands right now. The console was inspired by a calculator in more ways than one. It uses the same LCD technology for the screen, its 4-bit processor is not much more powerful than one, and because they've had to draw on this screen overlay to add detail, each Game & Watch console can only play one game. So this one here is Ball, which is the very first one they made, but there was also Octopus, where you had to collect gold while avoiding the deadly creature. They even made dual-screen ones like Donkey Kong, which might remind you of a certain other console. And because Nintendo didn't compromise on the quality of the games themselves, many people found themselves buying not just 1 or 2, but anywhere up to the, no joke, 60 different Game & Watch consoles that Nintendo ended up making, pushing the total sales figure count up to 43 million. But by the time it came around to Nintendo's next generation handheld in 1989, the Game Boy, they had so much more power to work with that they could do the previously impossible. This is the first time we started to see significant accessories in the box, tons of tutorials, which I guess developers have nowadays just got smarter at integrating gradually into the games themselves. Oh, free Tetris! Man, I used to have so many of these game cases back in the day. You get earphones, which look pretty cheap and cheerful, a link cable, which is how you would play multiplayer games, and then the Game Boy itself. Now, while it's very hard to exactly compare the power of these two consoles, because, you know, the Game Boy is a proper video game console that's rendering real graphics and outputting them to its LCD display, whereas the Game & Watch was just basically lighting up pre-drawn segments on screen. Just to give you an idea, the 8-bit processor in the Game Boy is very approximately 40 times more powerful. And this extra power means that it can run games at up to, no joke, 60 frames per second in not just one color, but 4 different shades of gray, which would help developers build objects with texture and depth. Okay, so you turn it on from the top. Oh my god, everything moves so slowly. Listen to the quality of the audio. That's the Zelda tune in the most retro way that I've ever heard it. And then you've got a contrast slider on the side, which allows you to kind of tweak it for the environment you're viewing it in. I'm getting like palpitations right now. The things that a song can do to a grown man. It's really hard to see exactly what's happening on this. The brightness is so low. Kind of have to tilt it at just the right angle. But when you do that, this is miles ahead of what the Game & Watch could do. The buttons have a little bit more of a springiness to them. I guess what strikes me the most about this is the potential scope of the games. You know when you're lighting up like pre-drawn sections on an LCD screen, that's all that's ever going to be. But it suddenly feels like the possibilities are limitless. You could live out your wildest fantasies. You could have any adventure that you could think of on this console. That's kind of beautiful. But none of this was the most revolutionary part of the Game Boy. What truly promoted this console to legendary status, the reason why even now the term Game Boy is still practically just shorthand for games device for a lot of confused but well-meaning parents, is that this was the device that popularized the interchangeable cartridges. You literally pull one game out, and you stick a new one in. And this seemingly simple feat on its own meant that this one console had more capability than the entire collection of 60 different Game & Watches. The only thing the Game Boy was missing is color, which is why 9 years later, Nintendo knew exactly what they needed to do. They released a hardware revision so massive that most people consider it a separate console entirely. This is the Game Boy Color. Probably also where Nintendo peaked when it comes to the volume of manuals. It's like an encyclopedia inside this box. And then the console. The Game Boy Color was basically the Game Boy of the future. It was the first console that I ever got as a kid, and I remember pining over this thing for years, literally drooling as I walked past it in store cabinets up until the day it happened. And that's because, compared to the Game Boy, this thing is more compact in every dimension, barely half the weight, but somehow with 2 times the CPU power and 3 times the RAM, which all makes it about 80 times more powerful than the original Game & Watch. Oh boy, I can feel my nostalgia meter rising. It's a little bit rattly as a piece of hardware, but when I was a kid, this was the sexiest piece of tech that you could own. It's actually insane the difference that the gift of color can make. It's almost like I've just unlocked a whole other sense. It's not very often that a gaming console gets to do that. Plus, Nintendo has mastered the buttons this time around. The D-pad is kind of soft and quiet, but then the A and B buttons are responsive and snappy. I have a whole other appreciation for the Game Boy Color now. This is insane. While there are some exclusive games that do take advantage of the extra power the color has, it largely plays basically the exact same library of games as the Game Boy, with the extra power being used to either add some color shading to original Game Boy games that were designed without color, or for the color exclusive games, render them in up to 56 different colors at any one time. And then the cherry on top for the Game Boys was that they were also basically uncontested. Like, there were other handhelds, the Atari Lynx, the Neo Geo Pocket, the Bandai WonderSwan, whatever that is, but none of them had this magic combo of color display, interchangeable games, and, well, Pokemon, which led these consoles to take the world by storm, selling a total of 119 million units. So many units that by the time I was the console, there was a lot of genuine excitement for it. So, Nintendo did what anyone would do in their situation. They kept the core Game Boy DNA for their next Game Boy Advance, but they also made sure that everything else about this just screamed, I am a true next-gen monster, apart from the fact that they're still wrapping their consoles like a bag of crisps. Now, unlike the Game Boy Color, which was kind of like a halfway upgrade, the Advance was built from the ground up as a true successor. And what really strikes me about it is just how much of a shockingly generous offering it is. For starters, it comes with not one, but 2 CPUs. One next-generation ARM processor to play proper, meaty GBA games, but then also a last-gen chip, which is added just to make the console completely backwards compatible with both Game Boy Color and original Game Boy games. I know it looks completely ridiculous, but who does that? And there's more. The Game Boy Advance added 2 shoulder buttons, expanding the possibilities for game complexity, and the fact that it's also ballooned in width makes it, well, nicer to grip with 2 hands. And it somehow did all of that while being cheaper than the original Game Boy, launching at around $170 in today's money versus $217. Right. It's definitely a meaner looking piece of tech than the Game Boy Color. It inspires confidence in its power. This is going to be a very memorable startup screen.
If you don't have a website for your business, it might as well be invisible. Hosting Your AI helps you launch your website in an afternoon. Just describe your vision and instantly
Oh my god. So many hours, so many days, so many years I've spent listening to that. Oh, there's so much more motion going on. His hair actually bobbles as I'm walking around with him. They've also managed to add some of the UI that was previously buried away in menus on screen in the corner there, which is just a very simple quality of life improvement you can now do because of this extra space on the screen. You can feel the further refinement of the controls here as well. They've noticeably tightened up the D-pad. It doesn't feel mushy anymore. It actually feels quite nimble and reactive. Yeah, and the other thing you can notice is the amount of different shades of color available. Like, just within this one frame, there's like 45 different shades of green, and it really adds to the detail of individual objects. Excuse the pun, but this does feel way more advanced. It's so weird that I'm absolutely gushing over 20-year-old technology, but this is what happens when you start from the beginning and work your way forward. You get to appreciate decades of progression happening in like 10 minutes. Only problem was, because the display wasn't backlit, we went to great lengths to try and make sure we could still see the thing at night. Which brings us to the Game Boy Advance SP, where Nintendo fixed that problem. I'm just remembering how quickly my smugness when I had the Game Boy Advance turned to jealousy when my brother got one of these bad boys. Because honestly, this was the most stylish way to play Game Boy Advance games. The SP was colourful, fully rechargeable for the first time ever, it had a backlit display that you didn't have to worry about, and it was foldable, which was not just awesome, but it also gave you a more natural angle to see your games from. Considering that this was just a refresh and not even a new platform in of itself, the SP sold phenomenally well. Actually, embarrassingly